One time for the gringos.
Just a little bit more. Oh my God.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, yes,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my God. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my God! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But wow, an incredible afternoon filled with pullouts and me wanting to shoot myself in the face repeatedly. Comes the day after I did my tax return at 6 o'clock in the morning, realizing how much money I am going to have to pay in tax and crying in my shower at the early hours of the day. Welcome aboard, VFL 183. We're here for a fun night of fights and hopefully no issues as the black screen of doom is again just plaguing my existence. Thank you to Adama for the follow. And also Rossetti for the resub. 22 months, Rossetti, from you. That's smashing stuff. Fellas, listen, some great fights tonight. Of course, the big rematch, KezzaLaa versus DecoHebden. With Kiss George now out the league. He's retired. He says, okay, it's time for a new champion to be crowned. We see that there tonight. Alfie, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. 28 months from you. An even bigger penis than Rossetti.
Hello.
Hello. Some great fights though. Prime Doc against Dexter. Can the Kiwi reclaim flyweight gold? Mark Dev against AG for the second time after Fear Mitchie couldn't compete tonight. Stangerson against Daichi. Daichi getting a long-awaited and deserved shot at the lightweight strap. And of course, Morgs versus Chaz 2601. Non-title fights are spicy, aren't they? Webbo, the return of the Webster against Spooky. Which wrestling style is more superior? Kieran Crow against Taylor after that incredible knockout against Warbsy last week. Sniper against Ollie. Rossetti versus Sovis. Jack versus OV Titan. How many opponents can Titan go through? He's had 1 pullout, 2 pullouts, 3 pullouts, 4. How many more will knock at his door? Arsenal against Solar as well. Kicks off the main card at 10 o'clock. A great light heavyweight contest that is there. Some brilliant non-title fights on the card, but also some brilliant prelim fights on the card. In particular, the debut of C Dizzle against James the Live, the return of Kylam, the debut of Vakel. Again, we're looking at a lot of new debuts tonight. C Dizzle, Vakel, however you pronounce it. How many of these people will be here? How many of these people will be brain dead and not remember that there's a fight? I guess only time will tell as we go on through the card. Let's go right into it, though, as Leighton takes on Tomo tonight, the first fight of the evening, and it's a heavyweight clash of the ages. Leighton, of course, 5 wins, 3 losses, only 2 wins in his last 5 fights. Of course, his opponent, very, very dangerous in the regard that Tom is only 1-0, yes, but the fundamentals, the basics that he showed in his debut fight really highlight and indicate that this kid could be a threat for the championship strap if he gets form and momentum going. It is a regular card, 4-star fight picks, of course, in heavyweight today. We're getting closer and closer to VFL 200. We've got some special plans for that, but 17 weeks to go. Let's see what storylines we can cook up in those 17 weeks. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Oh, yes.
It's time!
Look at that. We've even hired Bruce Buffer for a night. That's the budget right now. Brilliant. Thank you, Cabbage, for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate you. Top tier. Top tier. Is that going to be another 12 hours? I don't know if I can handle 12 hours, but I am aiming my absolute best to try and swing it towards being on the front page of Twitch. I say swing it because usually the front page of Twitch, they don't like it being games that are like 18 rated or M for mature, if you get me. They want it. They don't want like blood and stuff on the front page, but I can try and swing it. Maybe push it that way. It's our 3-year anniversary type thing. You know, 200 cards is a nice one. Anyway, listen, Sergey Spivak today in the red trunks. Tomo Leighton in the black trunks with Sergey Pavlovich.
Please stop.
Of course, with Sergey Pavlovich in the black trunks, you got a lot of punch power. You got a lot of, I think, a lot of fury in your hands. With Sergey Spivak, as we've always said before, there's no real point in the Sergey Spivak pick if you want to keep it standing. You have to kind of get Leighton to the ground. You got to show us that you're a submission expert. You got to try and get him to the ground, work those submissions, work that ground and pound, and see if you can maybe snap the arm. But look at that, what an uppercut into a left hook. That is lightning fast from Leighton. That is what his fight style was all about. Quick, fast, sharp combinations. Leighton, of course, taking this fight on short notice as well after Tomo's original opponent, Adamizer, also pulled out. The mission doesn't change, though. You knew that Adamizer was going to be a stand-up striker. And I think tonight you're seeing again that Leighton is also going to be a stand-up striker. Shoots the takedown here. Leighton there with good takedown defense. Gets a good couple of knees off there. As right now, Leighton is looking at the full package. Does not look like a guy that's only won 2 of his last 5 fights. Right hand there comes forward as Spivak again begins to retreat. And he just can't get off quick enough. Can Sergey Spivak. He's eating a kind of double punch combination every time he's taking that backward step. And look at this, more and more damage now as he's stunned again. He's rocked here, head kick, but doesn't drop him. More and more damage coming forward. And Tomo right now is starting to struggle. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know where to navigate to in this octagon right now. He is lost. And he can't take too many more punches like this, man, or else he will be collecting his jaw off the canvas floor tonight. Front kick there is blocked up, though, nicely. As that left hand there comes in once more. Head kick there onto the block. The right arm or hand there was looking for a bit of a danger shot. There's another little couple of jabs come off here. Leighton continuing to just eat a couple of slight and simple jabs. Body shot there goes right back down to the midsection. But again, that uppercut is teasing. Leighton is looking for that lead uppercut. He really is. And there, oh, I'll tell you what, he was looking for it. And maybe the net code of EA there let him down. But that looked like it was going to be a certain near-death experience for Spivak, who now is showing signs of battle. Orange health pack on the man in red. And now he's just trying to, I don't know, retreat and try and kind of survive the onslaught. But I don't know how much more he's going to be able to take it. Ducks underneath that uppercut again. Look for landed. Beautiful execution of that tonight from Leighton. He continues to throw a couple of just simple shots to the midsection. Tries to kind of like discombobulate Tomo. There's another one comes in. Throws the knee forward. Nothing there. Goes back down low to the ribs once more. Of course, as well, keep an eye out on your May schedule. The BMF Grand Prix will be back in the month of May. We need a new champion. Pastor JB effectively won the belt. Got a title shot against Primes, the German, at lightweight at VFL 179. Lost that fight and has been dead since. We have not seen Pastor JB since that 179 card, which of course means, you know, 4 weeks of inactivity. I don't DM people anymore. I just remove them. So JB, 4 weeks of inactivity. He's lost his strap. The BMF belt is vacant. He's off the rankings. Like I said, you got to be active. 1 fight a month, fellas, is not too much to ask. Streamed or unstreamed. Like, you can't call yourself an active fighter if you're not asked to do 1 fight a month. I think that's a fair comment. Right hand there, but the uppercut there continuing to lead as round one clearly belongs to Sergey Pavlovich. Leighton in the black, just seemingly having all the control, all the focus, all the momentum. Continues to wander on backwards. Body shot there comes in again. Front kick now comes off as Spivak has his leg caught. No chance of the body shot that time. And you can just see now Leighton trying to get back into range and find that exact sweet point. Oh, but he doesn't need it. It's a beautiful double drop, and that's going to be all she wrote. Leighton goes into side control. Could have finished the fight there, but wants ground game instead. Maybe that was the wrong decision because he's not been able to kind of keep him. Wow, I have not seen that reversal before. That's a first. I've never seen that before. That was quite nice. I don't know if maybe any sweaty lords, the sweat lords, sweaty neeks in here have seen that before, but I'm wow, that's probably the most interesting thing in the fight so far. I can't lie to you. A fireman's carry type reversal. Fair play. But Leighton could have finished the fight there with that double drop, but I don't know. Maybe didn't want to. Didn't feel confident in his stamina. One or the other. Only he knows.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Overhand there feeling teased. I'll tell you what, if Leighton ends up losing this fight, he will not forgive himself for not ending the fight there. But he's dropped him again. And I don't think there's going to be too much more left in this one. Sergey Spivak again. Dropping back. Reducing the distance from him in the cage. He is petrified right now, Sergey Pavlovich. Leighton has installed fear into the heart of this man. Spinning back elbow comes in. Body shot there again. There's that right hand. Works back down low to the body as Tomo. Oh, eats an overhand. Dear goodness me. The timing from Leighton tonight has been superb. And that is the story of this fight. Timing and accuracy of the Pavlovich pick tonight. Wonderful work with the uppercuts. Wonderful work with that overhand there. Just a little pull, the overhand, boom. Timing is essential in this heavyweight division. And Leighton tonight showed that he is one of the masters of it. A great victory. A great way to bounce back after a couple losses. And for Leighton, maybe another stint at the title could be calling his name. A round 2 knockout tonight to kick off the card. Congratulations to him. A big, big victory indeed. I'm being told as well by Benji earlier on before the card that he may well be a little bit late to this one tonight because he's coming home from work at traffic. He says he shouldn't be more than 20 minutes late. So if we have Gazito and Matty that want to go early, then that would be smashing. Unless, of course, Benji got home in time. But, yeah, if we have... Oh, well... Are we in the lobby again? I'm not expecting him to be there, but I've been given this link by Aiden. Are they lobbied up? No, they're not. So yeah, Benji's going to be, I don't know, 20 minutes. Again, fellas, you've had all since Monday to tell me if you need your fight kind of adjusted or whatever. So the fact that I'm being told an hour before I'm going to be late, blah, 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 blah.
Time for the gringos.
Come on, let's do a little bit better in that regard, yeah? Do we have Matty and Gazito wanting to go early? That's my question. If we do, then cool. If we've got Neddy and Samson wanting to go early, then tell me. Let's get some sort of fight going on here. People either pulling out because of family reasons, people pulling out because they've forgotten Man United is on and they want to watch Man United, people pulling out because their router's exploded. We've had every single possible pull-out reason in the universe tonight. We really have. So, again, if anyone wants to go early, tell me. We need a link and we're good to go. But we need something. We do. Thank you for the follow. Foot J Dot. Also, just got my UFC tag. I gotta get my first fight. Wait until the fight card ends tonight. You'll see sign-ups open up tomorrow. We lobbied up. I need a link. I don't know who's streaming. You gotta put the link in the stream section, boys. You do. Matty, thank you very much. All right, so we're gonna go to this fight here. Matty and Gazito. Gazito tonight coming in 7 wins, 5 losses. Was supposed to fight upwards against Gaston. Gaston pulled out at 6 p.m. Again, rather than take no fight, he says, bring anyone else up. It's going to be Matty, who's 3-6 coming off of a win, getting a huge opportunity tonight to fight 8 spots above his rank. If he can win here, he'll go to 4-6, yes, but he'll also have a 2-fight win streak. For Gazito, it's a different opponent, but it's business as usual. You need to win. You need to get a 2-fight win streak going and continue to push and put pressure on the top end of the light heavyweight division. For Gazito tonight, it's a must-win if you want to compete for the 205 strap. With that, we're ready and we're set to go. Can Matty MCFCC pull off an upset with only 1 hour's notice? Only time will tell. Gazito, of course, known for his lightning-fast jiu-jitsu. Really, really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. Great submissions to his name. But for Matty, he's a jack of all trades. Sometimes he'll box, sometimes he'll tap you out. You never know what you're going to get with Matty either. He's like the Forrest Gump of the light heavyweight division. Thank you so much as well to Vlone DJ. I remember you used to fight here before, and then you probably no-showed or something. So there you go, one of them. All right, we're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Blue trunks tonight for, I think, Matty MCFCC. There you go, Wakilo Roundtree. Gazito coming in with his calf in the jet black trunks. Of course, when you go with the calf, you know what's going to come, don't you? It's one of those dressing downs. Either you're going to do really well with the calf and you're going to execute the brilliant game plan-esque fashion, or you're going to be so weak in one area that the strengths of the other area, i.e. his jiu-jitsu tonight, will not make up for it. Big uppercut there from Khalil Roundtree, lands quickly, and there's that weak jaw, there's that weak durability, that weak head health of the jiu-jitsu calf. And already Matty here, who only took this fight, like I said, on an hour's notice, is teeing away here. As Gazito tries to get the takedown, and he gets the bail. That is absolutely top tier from this light heavyweight. Gets him to the ground, and Gazito will hold his hands up. He'll say, my striking, still not the greatest, still not the best. But when I'm down here in 205, there is nobody better. Goes over into side control here. Elbows now dropping on in as Gazito here manages to get over into sprawl. Works the shots to the ribs here. Tries to go for the guillotine choke. In the end, that is denied. And he jumps the gilly instead. Really nice from Gazito. Locks the gilly in. Gets the deny as well. This is what he's all about here in the 205 division. But he's not able to get that submission in. And right there, Matty stays down here. I am amazed he's not popped back up and immediately tried to get back to his feet. That is a crazy decision. Maybe one purely based on adrenaline. And he's now locked into a triangle choke. This triangle choke with the stamina advantage could be the beginning of the end. Matty should have got up. He should have stood up. And now he may well start to fade. As this one here, is it going to be game, set, and match? The answer is it's not, but the submission bar is all the way down 80% plus. As Gazito's jiu-jitsu once again saves the day. Really, really smart. The bail again to set this all up was top tier, but it's also big mistakes from Matty. Should never have went back down when he got out of that submission. But look at this now, an arm triangle, and this could honestly be it here. Gazito's got to manage his stamina really well. He wants to lock this in. Matty there, just trying to survive. Just got to try and get out of here. As this one, is it going to be locked in? Could it be? No, he's out of there. Gets over into sprawl. And now he gets up. He learns from his mistake early on. So keep in mind, he did stun Gazito. The stand-up game very much in Matty's favor. Ground game is where he's got to try and find the edge. Kicks him in the shin. Still nothing. Clinches up. And now look at this. A flying armbar. Every single type of submission you can imagine. As he whips him into back sitting here, and a rear naked choke could be on its way. If Matty's not careful. 16 seconds left of round one. Matty's going to be wishing and praying that that clock goes down as quick as possible. Puts in the rear naked choke. Can he get a buzzer beater? Yes, he can! In round one, Gazito keeps on winning. The most dangerous jiu-jitsu fighter in the whole of the light heavyweight division claims another victory. He says, new opponent, no problem. And that now is a 2-fight win streak. He is itching for that 205 opportunity. He is itching for a shot at the belt before the end of April. With a performance like that tonight, with the ground game, how can you deny him? Maybe got to do a little bit of work on his boxing, but you're in the light heavyweight division. When one area is so much stronger than the other area, you can probably get away with it. And tonight, again, some of the best submission practices, you would say, in this 205 division. Thank you so much to Matty as well, filling in an hour's notice. Nearly had the fight won with that knockout, or knockdown as well. Not knockdown, stun, should I say. But again, we know Matty's a great puncher, but we know Gazito is a great submission artist. That's when two worlds collide. That's what you're going to see. It's going to be yin-yang type fighting. It's going to be yin-yang matchmaking, where effectively whose superior practice is better than the other's inferior practice, if you want to call it that. But Gazito gets it done, a round one submission. Of course, no submissions else on the card so far. So far, submission of the night for Gazito. There you go. There you go. Aiden, Benji said 5 minutes. He just got in. Well, that was at 7:15. Let's give him 5 minutes. Let's go to Neddy and Samson, and then we'll double on back. If Neddy and Samson are good to go. We can go over to them, and they are indeed ready. Thank you so much to them. So Neddy and Samson up next. Neddy, of course, coming in tonight. 7 wins, 11 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Samson is getting back to where he used to be. 3 fights since his return, 2 wins, 1 loss. Samson tonight very much, I think, the more favorited fighter. Although Neddy has had experiences in the welterweight division, Samson has looked a little bit more clinical on the feet. It's very, very similar to the fight we just saw. Neddy, a great wrestler, a great jiu-jitsu artist back in his day. However, fell out of love with jiu-jitsu and wrestling. I think actually retired at one point in UFC 5 because he hated people wrestling and taking him down. If this is going to be a stand-up affair tonight, if this is going to be kickboxing against kickboxing, I like Samson's chances. I rated him in the light heavyweight division. I said he's got some of the best takedown defense when he was in the light heavyweight division. If he wins here today, 2-fight win streak, 5 wins on the board, and he will continue to move upwards and into that top 10 in a more furious fashion. We go over and up to it. It's a tight one tonight to call. One of the kind of 50-50 flip a coin fights that you could kind of give here. But will Neddy be able to overcome one of the best boxers in the division? Well, I did all that build up, and I didn't even know that they weren't in the lobby. I hope they're ready, because now I feel like a doofus here if we got to flip fights. But yeah, there you go. Who got booted earlier? Some guy called Duulo? No idea. No idea. Said it was some guy that effectively asked to fight. Or some guy that basically hadn't signed up for 2 weeks. Asked to fight this week, and then 30 minutes before the cards, DM'd me and was like, yeah, no reason. Just, again, I tell you this much now. When you pull out, at least give me a solid reason. Saying, oh, something's come up, I can't fight, I'm going to flip out at you. What are people doing on a Thursday night at 10 p.m.? You know what I mean? Like,
out there and around.
There you go. Well, he's going to get him out of there and around, says Neddy. Well, the confidence is back for Nath here, so there you go. He's saying he wants him out in 1 round. Let's see if he can live up to that claim or not. Some fighting words before the glove touch, eh? Chris Curtis, of course, tonight for Neddy, who does have 8 wins against... You can't see because my camera's in the way. 8 wins in OWC or matchmaking compared to Samson's 2. Maybe that's where the confidence comes from tonight. Let's see if he can get over the line. He says he wants him out of there in a round. Chris Curtis tonight for Neddy. Uriah Hall in the green for WV Samson. One of the most entertaining light heavyweights that we saw back a few months ago was Samson. And he has continued to develop himself, improve himself, and now looks like a real middle-of-the-road middleweight. That progression will only continue to develop and blossom as look at these. These two are swinging for the fences early. Uriah Hall with a little bit more pep in his step, a little bit more speed in the strikes. So far, Chris Curtis, though, will have, I think, a little bit of a power advantage. Uriah Hall, though, known for his kickboxing, so you'd expect maybe a couple of those head kicks, those trademarked head kicks of Uriah Hall to come in at some point. Oh, wait, what head kick that comes in from Chris Curtis? Look at that. That was nice. Did not expect that from Neddy here. Have some rights here coming forward again as Chris Curtis. I think he's just saying there under his breath there is Neddy. He feels like Chris Curtis is slow, a bit more bulky. Look at that great pull elbow that slices open Chris Curtis. Left some rights here, continuing to go forward as it's going to be a kickboxer's paradise tonight. So far, Samson has taken more hits, yes, but Samson has done more damage. Right now, Neddy can't get the consistency of his strikes through. No, that's a big left hand that equalizes the damage, and there's the knockdown. That's beautiful work. Neddy here now trying to drive Samson against the cage, and now it's pressurizing. Left hand comes forward. There's the body shot that swings in again. Uriah Hall goes right back down low, tenderizing the midsection. 1-2 head kick is a nice idea. Boy, the uppercut lands quite nicely also. Nice to go off those 1-2s, left some rights again. Uppercut into the straights. Overhand comes forward. Tries now just to lead on with that hook. You can see exactly what Neddy is looking for. He's trying to set that hook up or that uppercut up, but he just can't get the combination going. That's a nice left hand though. Just catches Samson as he kind of exits out of his combination. And now again, really good pressure, putting Uriah Hall, putting Samson against the cage here, not allowing him to kind of scuttle and shoot out the sides. Lefts and rights again, goes back down low with that uppercut, left hand, again like a baseball bat, cracking on the dome of Uriah Hall. And this is what's been so brilliant about this performance from Neddy, is that he has absolutely reduced the space each time. There is nowhere where Samson can back up and then take a strike from. He is in his face consistently, is Neddy. Oh, flying knee! Comes out of nowhere. Sometimes you need a little bit of that Hail Mary magic. Head kick there comes off, but that's going to keep Neddy a little bit modest. What a flying knee that was. An uppercut there, though. Drops Uriah Hall, drops Samson right back. The straight there just missed. Great round. Exciting round. And he's complaining, saying his opponent's American. Can tell you categorically, both British. He's talking about connection in game. Well,
I know, but no, I was fighting Riley a minute ago and it was fine.
Both UK based, so someone has maybe got a router made out of poop and sticks. Only you know who it is. For now, though, Neddy's got to get that out of his head. Does not want to be thinking and complaining about the connection when this fight is still in such a winnable position. Body shots there coming in as Samson will continue to just try and find a way to create that space. He needs to create that space. Every time he's maneuvered back against the cage, it doesn't end well. He has to try and scoot out of it. He's got to get back into the middle of the octagon quickly. He's not great when he's being pressured. I would even say shoot a takedown. I really would. You've got to try and break that momentum up. You have to. Flying knee comes in again. Big shots. Left hand there comes forward again. Oi, the big straight drops him, and against the cage, this could be it here. Huge damage. Samson still hanging on for dear life, now having the back taken. And Neddy here dragging him down, but a good bit of takedown defense there by Uriah Hall. Really, really good stuff. Samson bobbing to the left and now trying to find a way to crack for the defenses again. He's right back into the middle of the octagon, but still Neddy is right into him. But look at this, a big left hand jumps in, and this could be it here. Big shots coming in, it's all over. Neddy is lost. Wow. He said before this fight kicked off it was going to be in one round and done. And I'll tell you this much, fair play to Samson, who sponged and sponged and sponged all that pressure against the cage. All of that forward movement, which was the right idea from Neddy. Neddy was absolutely cooking Samson with the forward pressure. It was the right idea, but in the end, he just gets caught. Maybe it was the flying knee that opened up the huge amount of damage in the first round, but in the end, he gets clipped, he gets stunned, he gets dropped, and Samson, again, in middleweight, shows that he is no joke on the feet. You can lead the fight, you can choreograph the fight, but it's so difficult getting him out of there. Samson wins it tonight in round number 2, a shocking result that no doubt Neddy did not have on his bingo card for this one tonight. Congratulations to Samson. The boxing, again, and the patience, and I think the resiliency, key aspects of his performance there tonight. GG's to him. Over to our next one then. We're going to go over and we're going to see, do we have Aiden and Co ready? He's inviting me now, he says. All right, well, let's go over to that one then. Aiden and Co and Benji looking like they're ready and set to rumble here as we're about to load in, I believe. So we'll do the breakdown here of this one. Aiden back in the octagon for his 3rd stint. Of course, Aiden in this middleweight division tonight. Last time he left it, he was 1-3 with 3 consecutive losses. Of course, the last time we saw him, though, he was in light heavyweight, where effectively he lost 1 fight and then withdrew. There are conditions in his contract, if you want to call that, about how many fights he's got to do before fucking off. He has got a temperament. That's the big thing you got to say about Aiden. Couple of losses, he could be out of here. Tonight, he's got to understand he's going in against a really talented and tough Benji. 0-1, yes, but Benji was one of the fastest developing heavyweights and light heavyweights in recent memory. He's going to need to be on his game tonight, does Aiden. How much prep has he put in? How prepared is he? We're going to find out. Aiden tonight going in with Brendan Allen, Darren Till for It's Benji. Again, for Aiden, haven't seen him compete in a competitive sense for north of about 8 to 10 weeks. Let's see what he can do here tonight on his return in this stacked and talented 185 division. Up and underway we go in the silence of the Etihad. Wow. Darren Till here, of course, in the red tonight with Benji. Aiden, of course, in the blue tonight with Brendan Allen. Of course, the big thing with Allen that people like is his size, but also, oh my goodness me, big uppercut there, already clips him. And that's Darren Till's big one, is he's got power. But immediate takedown stifles that one. Aiden here immediately getting his denies off to the races. He says that he wants to get back to that level that he once was in UFC 4. Keep in mind, in UFC 4, this kid was a kind of middle-of-the-road lightweight. He then came back in UFC 5, and he looked, I'll be honest, horrendous compared to his usual standards. Wasn't looking great in the boxing, wasn't looking good in the ground game. Tonight, though, with just those denies, this could be the rejuvenated, the more refocused Aiden that we need to see compete. And right now, Benji's in for a real rough go of things. He's got to try and find a way to get up and out of here and try and confuse Aiden. Aiden then not able to get that deny off. He's got to try and build the G8 as Benji, because Aiden's going to get all of these denies straight. Doesn't get that one, though. Fakes. And again, now tries to go for the up and has the arm swept. Really nice stuff there. Aiden here back. And now we're power transitioning over into side control. Gets that one over. Oh, look at this. A beautiful arm triangle comes in. That was lightning fast. And now Benji here, really, really in big trouble as he can't escape the anaconda vice type grip of Benji, of Aiden on Benji, excuse me. And now Benji could well be seeing the lights fade here. Gets out. Wow. I can't lie. I'm amazed that Aiden let that one slip. With how good Aiden's denies have been so far, really nice. Gets a deny, though, and rolls him through into a heel hook. Completely legal since it came off of a deny. And the leg could be going here. Yes, it is. It could be a one and done. Is this a one and done tap? It is. Wow. It is a heel hook one and done. And for Aiden, that's exactly the way that you wanted to come back into the octagon. That is the version of Aiden we saw at the end of UFC 4. This is not an Aiden that was struggling, that went 1-3 in his second stint. This isn't an Aiden that lost in the light heavyweight division. He said to me, I'm coming back with a mission to get into those higher weights and show people that I can absolutely compete with the very best once again. He gets a wonderful submission tonight. Submission of the night will trade places from Gazito onto him. And his Brendan Allen pick looks scary. A round one submission tonight. And for Benji, I feel a little bit for him because, again, you didn't know what version of Aiden you were going to get. Were you going to get the version that disappeared 8 weeks ago and looked lost in light heavyweight? Were you going to get the version of Aiden that looked like he was motivated, determined to kind of be up there and kind of show himself as a top-tier contender again? We got our answer. He gets a round one submission, and that's going to take submission of that. A one-and-done heel hook. Yeah, that's nice. That's really, really nice. Ale. Can't even spell. There you go. I forgot the apostrophe. Boom. Or star, should I say. There we go. Well, my voice is already going early. That's not a good sign. Top tier. Over to our next fight. It's going to be a Dharma 37 and DS 1874. No idea if DS 1874 is here yet. He also told me that there would be a possibility of being a little bit late. Me and my opponent are streaming. Well, DS is here, so that's fantastic. So Adama coming into this one tonight. Adama 0-0. DS in this welterweight division 0-0. Someone's O has to go in both senses. Who kicks off their welterweight career with a victory? Who kicks off their welterweight career with despair and misery? Someone has to win tonight. Someone has to have a debut of dreams in this stacked 170 division. Only one of these two can come away feeling good about themselves tonight. We know that we saw DS before. Great kickboxing at points. If this goes to the ground, he could be in trouble. For Adama, I feel like he was supposed to be in the league once before, but I don't think he ever competed. I know that I definitely remember seeing him sign up for something before. Maybe it was a sign up and we just didn't give him a fight because we didn't know what console he's on. But he has shown an interest to fight before. Can't recall him fighting before, so therefore he's a mystery in my eyes. What kind of fight style is he going to whip out here this evening? We go over and up to it. We'll keep this good movement of cards of the card going, boys. You know me, the earlier we get through, the better we are for those kind of main card fights tonight. So here we are. It is Nate Diaz against, it can't be Santiago Ponzinibbio. It can't be. There's no way. You're crazy if you go with that. Gaz, thank you so much as well for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate you so much. There you go. All right. Nate Diaz against Dana White. Well, listen, he's got bricks in his hands. We saw that when he slapped his significant other. Apologies, Dana, if you ever see this. But again, if Dana White hits you, you feel it. Great head durability, head health, whatever you want to call it. But we'll see tonight if he can outdo Nate Diaz, who has got a lot of length on his former employer, Dana White. Adama, of course, tonight with Nate Diaz DS 1874 with Dana White in the blue. And as we said, watch out for DS's silky smooth kickboxing combinations. That's what we saw in his first fight in lightweight before, of course, we decided to move him down one to the welterweight division. Felt like maybe lightweight was just too much too soon for him. Of course, you're going to see with Diaz as well, he's got an excellent base to work with. People love that length of Nate Diaz, but they also love his jiu-jitsu background as well. We've seen people take people to the ground with Nate Diaz and just have their wicked way with them. Swing and a miss there, and it's a big, big left hand. And Dana White's in trouble already. Stumbling backwards, the overhand now swinging in. And Nate Diaz continuing to tag and bag DS 1874 with Dana White tonight. The good news for Dana is it doesn't take too much to split open Nate Diaz. Couple of concrete hits, and you will see that blood pour. You'll see that scar tissue open up. As I'm here against the cage, Dana White, they're showing signs of battle himself on that right brow. There's now the elbows there coming in. Goes over into sprawl. That one there just handled again, but look at this, takes him into backside. Now maybe Nate Diaz going to be thinking about a potential submission maneuver here. Takes back mount there, maneuvering aboard like he's a twister board. As the mount there comes in, rains down some big heavy strikes. It elbow there, clatters on down. Tries to get the kick off and in the end gets up. Big straight there down the pipe. As Dana White continues to just look for a fight, look for damage. Big straight there, comes forward again. Slips underneath, but so far, Adama proving too difficult to be hit. You know, he's using that length, he's using that kind of ability to maneuver the head as well to keep it difficult for DS. Swing and a miss again. Great pullback there, though, by DS. I think almost baiting Adama to try and throw that kind of overhand. So far, Dana White, though, not completely down and out. But I think if you're DS, you've got to accept that this is maybe going to be a Nate Diaz round. Absolutely. Lefts and rights go forward. There's that knee there to the midsection again. Dana White continues to try and punch through the block here of Adama. More shots being looked for. Adama continuing to apply punches in bunches. He steps in, he throws 3 or 4, he steps out. Seen people go with that game plan before, and it does work a charm. Swings around that left-hand side as that teep kick comes off. Goes back down low to the body. Good tenderizing shots there through the midsection. Left hand comes in. The 1-2s again. Right hand uppercut. Swings in. There's Dana White, though. Body shots coming in. And now look at this. We've got a slugfest at the end of the round. And Nate Diaz now takes the lead in damage conceded. Well, well, well. We've got a fight on our hands here. Explosive final 15 seconds from DS and his Dana White pick. Sliced open, yes, but Nate Diaz is also starting to feel it. Good round. Still going to go with Adama and Nate Diaz for round 1, but yeah.
Alright, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 rounds.
Well, now we need to see how DS responds to his own brilliant performance in the last 15 seconds. Does he go aggressive? Does he go a little bit more cautious? A little bar of respect there from both men again. And that's great to see. Immediate takedown by Nate Diaz, but DS saying not today. We're keeping this fight on the feet. There's going to be no crotch sniffing here. Left hand there swings in, goes for the uppercut. Double uppercuts there, really nice. Big straight there down the center. Works the body. Head kick now comes off. Swing with the left hand. Over there again, right and left. And Dana White goes back down to the body again. Big knee comes off. Works off the doubles, and look at this left hand. Oh, well, there's a beautiful shot there. Goes back down to the ribs. And now unloading again. Punches in bunches. That's been the story for Adama and Diaz. Every single time he steps forward. Spinning back elbow, though, from Dana White. Reopens the damage and the concern on Adama's Nate Diaz. Head kick there comes off again. Dana White swinging for the fences with those hooks, and that time the elbow comes off. Pulls that one. That's really nice. Double drop, double drop. He could have him here. Adama's in big, big trouble, and he's all over. Wow, just like that. Dana White's power is no joke. He gets the double drop He clips him, and then he clips him again on the way down. And when you get hit by those bricks that Dana White calls hands, only one thing's going to happen. You're going out and you're snoozing. Tonight, again, very similar to what we saw in the Medi fight. Complete control, in my opinion, from Adama for the opening, for nearly the whole fight by the last 15 seconds of round one. But it only takes 1 or 2 shots with someone like Dana White to get the job done. DS gets his first win of his career tonight. You will feel like maybe that was a close call, a close shave, and he'd be right. There'll be no doubts he'll be wanting to do better next time out. And for Adama, everything was going so well until it wasn't. He will feel like he's been robbed tonight, but that's just the name of the game, and that's how it goes sometimes. Commiserations to him. Really fun fighter. I think he's going to be A-okay in welterweight. And for DS, again, a much anticipated and long-awaited victory tonight. Congratulations to him. It is a round 2 knockout. An underdog upset again, you can say, for the second time on this card, from a Dana White pick through DS 1874. Congratulations to him. A big victory indeed. Up next then, Wayne Villasky and Master 34P. If they're down to go early, then let's keep going. And yes, they are. There's the link. So a PlayStation matchup tonight. Wayne Villasky comes in 8 wins, 7 losses. Former champion, of course, but he's only won 2 of his last 5 fights in this division. Won a fight, came back, won the gold, then lost the gold. Tonight, he's got to try and fend off the next hungry contender in Master 34P. 3-3 at number 6 in this kind of beginner PlayStation division. If Master 34P wins today, he'll go to 4-3. He'll have a 2-fight win streak, and then depending on what happens in the Damison fight, maybe he'll have a contendership opportunity, maybe he'll have a title opportunity, one or the other. For Wayne Villasky, he wants that rematch with Fear 209. He knows today he's got to keep winning. It's not going to be win this fight title shot. He knows it's going to be this fight, maybe one more, and then the title. He has to just keep his head focused and keep his eye on the prize, which is the eventual rematch with Fear 209. I think the trilogy, it would be with Fear 209 as well. Let's see if we can get it done today. Number 1, Wayne Villasky, 8-7, goes up against the 3-3 Master 34P. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go in this PlayStation division. Let's see. Well, I say all that, and then we're not here and we're not ready. I'm coughing blood. My opponent doesn't have PS Plus. That's funny. If that's the case, Master 34P, you better go and take a fucking payday loan real quick and go buy it. After all of that shit you send me earlier on. And here we are now. Here we are now with you being unable to buy PS Plus. I'm being dead serious, by the way. You're either buying PS Plus to do this fight, or you can leave the league. I'm telling you, bro, boys, I have had this shit all day. Master 34P, right, sent me this shit. I'm screenshotting it. I told you all in the fighter lounge that I would do this, that I'd crash out on people. This is the kind of shit I'm dealing with at 5 o'clock. He's messaging me saying I messaged him at 12 p.m. He's not going to be here. Why does he need to message you? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, he's not replying. We're 7 hours until our fight. And this guy can't even fucking have PS Plus ready. Like, what are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about? Some of the oh, I can't say what I want to say. I get banned on Twitch. But some of the absolute stupidity that I've been dealing with this afternoon is out of this fucking universe. It is. It is. Dead serious. God, honestly. Ridiculous. Why are you laughing with emotes in the chat? Why don't you pull your wallet out and buy the £7.99 PS Plus, brother? Why are you laughing in there for? Come on. You messaging me at 12, 5 o'clock. He's not replying. He's not replying. Where you at? We're waiting for you. You're the one that we're waiting on. You're the one that's not delaying everything. Are you buying it or are you too broke to buy it? Which one? You want a Klarna PS Plus? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are you fighting or are you dropping? I mean, serious? He's the best in the world? Why is he laughing? I can't do a Scouse accent. I can't. Come on, Master. I want an answer. What are we doing? Are you buying PS Plus or are you too broke for it? What is it? What are we doing here? Well, what I'm going to do, Because I know he sat here emojiing and laughing in the chat. I'm going to do 1 or 2 fights. And if he still doesn't have PS Plus by the time we get those fights done, I'm kicking him. I've told you today. I've been real clear. I'm not doing this stupid shit with fucking pullouts. All right? PS Plus ain't the cost of a fucking new house. It's not the cost of a new game. I'm not on PlayStation. I'm on Xbox. I imagine you can get PS Plus for like $9.99. Any PlayStation people in here? Like, what are we talking about? $9.99? The thing is, I can't buy it. I don't buy shit with a credit card. I always buy a PlaySafe card in my country because my mum's card doesn't work on PS. I'm sure it doesn't. Leave, bro. Leave. Because I'm not hearing it, bro. You sent me a fucking DM with the worst shit ever at 5 o'clock telling me I've texted my opponent 5 hours ago. He's not replying. I tell you, why would he need to reply? I'll see you for the card. And then you reply back with the most passive-aggressive shit of, I mean, okay. And here we are at the card. And who's the dickhead that's delaying everything? It ain't fucking Wayne. It ain't DJD. It ain't Wayne Villa Sky. So what are you going to do about it? You either owe me a fight or you owe me a replacement. If you want to stay in the league, you owe me a replacement in 2 fights time. Go and find one, because I'm not doing it. And if you can't find one, then go and play some other league, bro. I'm dead serious today. Some of you lot with these pullouts and this bullshit has been ridiculous. Has been ridiculous. Stupid, bro. Stupid. Anyway, we're moving to the next fight. For Wayne, you have to sit tight. The virtual poverty league will have to wait for him. Jackson Sicknick. Let's go for those two. If they're here, of course. I know Sicknick gets home around about this time. So, one of those. And he's live. Fantastic. 2 people I can rely on. Not 2 people that are going to message me 3 hours before the card and be like, whoa, my opponent isn't replying. You better do something. Fucking Jesus, man. Jackson Sicknick, here we go then. 7-22 is Jax. God, I love him. His 30th fight tonight, a milestone for him. But Christ, I hope he wins. But also on the other side of the cage, Sicknick, another wonderful, world-class human being. A man that I wish I could give him the tools to win every single week. Can both fighters win? Can we have a draw? That would be lovely. Tonight, it is going to be the battle of the losing streaks. 5 losses, if not more, if my memory serves correct, of Jax against the 3-fight losing streak of Sicknick. Tonight, someone's losing streak finally has to end. It is the most intriguing fight of the card for me tonight because you just have no idea who could win this one. It could be one Hail Mary haymaker. It could be a domination. You just don't know. It is Jax against Sicknick. It is the UK versus the US. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Or we're not. Or we're not. Okay. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. And Jax isn't even in the chat to tell me what's going on. You two fighting or... what's going on? And there's not... Brazy, why are you asking me at 7:25 can me and whoever the fuck TS fight earlier? Like, what are we doing? How are we asking these stupid questions when you've been in the league for like 2 months? Like, straight up, dude. Come on. You got a killing me here tonight. Ridiculous. Dear goodness me. And the fucking camera's gone off. Well, the screen's gone black. There you go. Fantastic, isn't it? If it ain't one thing, it's the other. If it ain't one thing, it's then... because now it's not even picking up my fucking Google Chrome. It's going to be a generational crash out tonight. Oh, buddy, it will be. Is it this? No, that's... there we go. It's found it again. There we go. We're back. Fucking stream. That's be the death of me, brother. It will. He's just got in from work. Right, we're moving to the next fight. I'm not sitting there and waiting for 25 minutes. We're going to go to the next fight. Lucky and Henry. Are you two ready to go? Me and Henry are lobbied. Perfect. We're going there then. We're going there. Lucky and Henry. That's where we're going next. 13-18 tonight is Lucky, the veteran of this division, looking for his 29th fight of his... no, not 29. I can't even do math. That's how angry I am. His, what is it, 10-28? 32nd fight of his career. Wow. There you go. Of course, his opponent, though, one of the up-and-coming contenders, Henry the Bear, 4-2, 3 wins in his last 5. Wants to make a 2-fight streak tonight. However, Henry, kickboxing is good, but there are some rumors coming out that he has been putting more and more time into his ground game. Lucky tonight, his takedown defense may well have to be at peak ability. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Rashad Evans and Azamat Mirzakhanov. I don't know. And again, I'm telling you now, Master, you got this fight and the next fight to get something sorted. I either want you playing the fight, or I want you telling me this guy's playing the fight, here's the replacement. Because you're not delaying everything and hassling me in my afternoon to then fucking do this to the card. If not, bounce out. Everyone's replaceable. So you want to sit there and fucking tell me, oh, this guy won't reply, that guy won't reply, and you're not even prepared yourself. It's bullshit. Be prepared. White trunks tonight for Rashad Evans, of course, for Henry the Beast. And Azamat Mirzakhanov sounds like he's out of the Russian version of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe in the red for Lucky 13. And there is that takedown that I expected to come forward. As I said, I've heard rumors, rumblings that Henry had been getting ready to wrestle here tonight. He said he wanted to maybe showcase that he was a more complete light heavyweight than his opponent. Lucky 13, though, has been here. He's worn the t-shirt many times. He's taken out some of the top contenders and some of the most kind of biggest rising stars when they've been in this light heavyweight division. Tonight, though, is no different as he's being dropped elbows in on here. Jesus, that was some vicious ground and pound. However, he's got to try and find a way out of here. Henry, though, sweeps the arm. Beautiful work. Now goes over into side control once again. Now puts him into crucifix as the elbow here is dropping on down. Goes over into side saddle as the elbow's coming off here nice and fluid. Tries to go for the arm triangle here as Henry the Beast now is wanting to try and get that first submission of his light heavyweight tenure. Don't think he's had a submission yet up to this point. I think there's been mostly knockouts or decisions. And look at this, the denies here. Lucky 13 is swimming with a shark on the ground tonight as Rashad Evans has put in one submission, one down, maybe one or two to go. Lucky 13 now to protect himself here. We know that he used to have wrestling qualities, did Lucky, but maybe the focus on WWE, maybe the focus on Madden has kind of taken away from his practice here inside the cage. Rains down the strikes here. Lucky 13 eating some big shots, but does manage to survive. He's got to get back to his feet ASAP. He needs to. Goes over to the left-hand side. There is side control. There's half guard. Taps to the dome. Tries to cross over into top mount. Top mount now gains. Right side, absolutely nothing. Lucky has to find a way to get some sort of deny off or some sort of way to flip this and get back up. Right now, Henry's having his wicked way with the veteran. Elbows coming in. Good. Transition into sprawl. And then gets up against the cage. Really nice from Lucky. Good patience. No panic. And there he is. Right back onto his feet. An immediate shot again. Shot in there by Rashad Evans. And if that tells Lucky anything, it means you've got to be on guard for the takedown tonight. This has been taken down for a second time. Tries to maybe get that transition, but nothing there. Sweeps the arm, and that's the end of the round. Round one, clear as day. You're talking about Henry rounds. I mean, he has. I mean, he's called Henry the Bear, isn't he? He's just mauled Lucky like a bear. This is one-way traffic. Wouldn't say it's a 10-8 round because, of course, we didn't see a lot of damage or stuns or knockdowns and so on and so on. But a really dominant wrestling round there from Henry, who has that one in the bag, clearly. Well, for Lucky, you have to stop this takedown, man. You just got to. You can't get the timing as he gets the deny on that transition. Works the body shots here. Taps to the dome, goes over into side control. Over now into sprawl. Works the body shots. Over into backside. Now into full guards. Works the shots here, pulls up and now gets a couple of strikes down again. Rolls over to that left-hand side. Henry here continuing to just play it patient. Goes now over into that sprawl position. Now goes the guillotine. Absolutely nothing. But Lord, jumps the guillotine. That's smashing. And Lucky could be about to be victim of another big submission tonight, but just pops his head out in time and gets free. Henry not able to guess the deny the correct way or react quick enough. Ends up allowing Lucky back onto his 2 working legs. Right hand, left hand. Oi, left hand now comes in as Rashad Evans starting to get his boxing going, which is going to make Lucky somewhat happy. He wants to have a boxing contest tonight. Clinch work is there, works the midsection. Lucky there just shoves him off to the side. Left hand there comes in once more, shoots a takedown again. Every takedown without fail. Landing, landing, landing. Really good shot. And again, not the defense that maybe Lucky needs. Good deny now has him in to this arm triangle position again. Lucky though saying, I'm going to transition. And Henry saying, no, you damn won't. Big denies here coming. And can he lock this one in? No, he can't. And again, Lucky, through the eye of a needle, just manages to escape it. Back into sprawl he goes. Lucky got to just be patient and bide his time. No doubt again, though, this is another Henry round. It's a Rashad Evans round. Takes him down. And again now has the back secured. Tries to roll through. Has the rear naked choke in. That one there is denied brilliantly. And another one. And Lucky could be about to head to sleep here if he's not careful. It's going to be really, really tight. Transitions out of it though. He didn't believe that he was going to get that one off, and it's going to go into round number 3. If anything so far, yes, you're impressed with Henry, but you're also impressed with how much Lucky is surviving here. You would think, you know, impressive from Henry would be get him to the ground, deny him, deny him, deny him, tap him. The fact that he's struggling to get Lucky out of there doesn't really help Lucky. He is still 2 rounds down, but maybe shows that it's not as fine-tunedly tweaked as he would like the wrestling of Henry. However, still a really good couple of rounds from Henry. And right now, it is his to lose. He would win this fight on decision should it go the whole way. Lucky has to believe in the night of the comebacks, but it's that spear takedown that absolutely works a treat. And we're right back to where we were once again. Takes the backside. Rolls through here into the rear naked choke. Or maybe the armbar. No, going to go into top mount instead. The posture up not there. Right hand side still nothing. He continues to work the body punches here. Wants to gain dominant position. Gets up and over. Now gets the posture up. Rains down the strikes here. Rashad Evans could be looking for the finish. Big elbow clatters on down. Lucky 13 continuing though to stay calm. Another posture up. This could maybe be the end of the sequence now, especially if he gets a stun. Maybe he goes for a submission perhaps, but again, Lucky doing really well defending himself. He can't get him out of there. Maybe Lucky resigning to the fact that if I'm going to lose tonight, I'm going to lose by decision. Takes the shine off of this performance a bit more as Henry gets top mount again. Rains down the strikes. Another big one, and that time slips out and underneath. Really good from Lucky. Kicks it back into full guard position. Deny there is good from Henry. Over to the left-hand side here. Rolls over into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big lefts and rights again. Big elbow claps on down. Off guard. Works the body. Back over into side control. Henry just, I mean, like I said, it's good from Henry, but it's not. It's like watching Bailey when Bailey first got wrestling nailed down in heavyweight. Yeah, he's got the denies nailed down, but he can't get his opponent out there. He's just not making the correct decisions at the correct moments or getting the correct chain of denies to get him out. As we go in for another sub attempt here. 75 times the charm. He's going to have him denied this time, and this could finally be it here. Lucky 13 hanging on for dear life. This could be a buzzer beater. And then again, no, he gets out again. This is what I mean. He gets to the finish line. He's looking at the finish line and he deviates all the way to the left-hand side. You know what I mean? He just can't get over the line here. It's going to be a decision win for Henry. It is an impressive improvement from Henry, but you've got to tighten and tweak him a little bit more. It's not a performance that I'm looking at and going, get this kid a title shot now, but he's on the right path. It's a very, very impressive bout of wrestling. Good denies, but you need that finishing aspect. You need that finishing instinct. If anything, I'm more impressed with Lucky tonight. Was wrestled and ragdolled for 3 rounds, but he couldn't be finished. And that resiliency, that's hard to teach. It is. For Henry, I'm sure he'll be proud of his performance tonight, but you've now got to... You've done the 80% hard work. You've got to add in the cherry on top, the 20% extra. You have to know how or when or what to do to get the finish. Because if you got to finish in that first round with all of what I saw, you could have fast-tracked yourself to a title shot immediately.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Sugar!
No complaints. Maybe the only thing that Henry will look back at and say to himself is, I could have and I should have realistically got a finish against him. But nothing away from it. The development and the improvement in the ground game is wonderful from Henry. Congratulations to him. A top win there this evening. All right, back over then to Jax and Sicknick. I did build up for this earlier on. Jax 7-22, Sicknick 2-3. The battle of the losing streaks tonight. Someone's losing streak has to end. Let's go and see whose it will be. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Everyone's favorite friendly heavyweight Brit against everyone's friendly favorite US man in the heavyweight division. Should be a fun one tonight, but only one of them get over the line. Jairzinho Rosenstruck against Sergey Pavlovich. Whose losing streak finally comes to a halt, to an end? Pavlovich tonight in red for Jax. Sicknick, the American, in the green with Jairzinho. Here we go.
As intimidating as any heavyweight on this roster, past or
You can see the respect there as well. The glove touch, always nice. Both of these two boxers by nature. So don't you worry, you ain't going to see any of that ground game this time round. It's going to be about who's got the better combinations, who's got the better timing, who's got the better shot hit. Wow, okay, well, an attempted takedown there from Sicknick. Interesting. Maybe try and take advantage of Jax being one-dimensional here, perhaps. So far, Jax, though, oh, my goodness me! An overhand from Russia itself. Pavlovich gets wonderful textbook timing on that one. And now it drops him again, and Sicknick could be in big trouble here. Sicknick's out. 1 minute and 7 seconds into round number 1. And Pavlovich, through Jax, gets that losing streak amended. It's a first win in what feels like 2 or 3 months for Jax. We knew about his boxing. We knew about the capabilities. It was actually the fight came down to one huge error. It was that overhand that Sicknick didn't expect. He made an adjustment, a movement, and he gets clipped, he gets dropped, and that's such huge damage onto Jairzinho that in the end, he can't recover. And I've got the perfect fight up next then for Sicknick. Sicknick and Kieran MC21. Who says no to that one? That's going to be great. But great to see for Jax tonight. Back in the octagon, a trademark Jax victory, a trademark knockout tonight for Jax. And he is, well, Christ, I've deleted half the card. He's going to be really happy with that one. Again, ending one of the longest losing streaks in recent memory, did Jax there. The last time Jax won a fight before tonight, let's go back and look through the history books here. The last time he won a fight was VFL 164, 19 weeks ago was the last time he won a fight against Sir Ragelot, who is now, of course, retired. So that was back on the 5th of December 2024. The first victory for Jax in the calendar year of 2025. And the first win in 19 weeks for Jax. That's got to feel so damn good. Congratulations to him. A beautiful knockout as well. The overhand from Russia itself, like I said, was absolutely world class. Well, back to the shit show of Master 34p. The 34p currently symbolizing how much money's in his bank account since he can't have PS Plus. So let's go and see if he's found us a replacement or if we're kicking him. Because it's one or the other. It's one or the other. There's a guy that's, you're wrong, you can't read. So not only do you have 34p in your account, you're saying to me, he doesn't mind having 2. Not what I asked. You've not given me a fresh fighter. You need to leave. You need to leave. I'm not giving someone 2 fights. It's a lazy fucking approach as well. Because if you literally did any sort of reading, Master 34p, you know they're in 2 different divisions. So, thank you very much for your fights here, but leave. Because you've sat there and you've bothered me at 5 o'clock when I'm fucking cooking my own food, right? Before this card, moaning at me, saying your opponent won't reply to you. And then it gets to fucking fight time and you're too broke, you can't even afford PS Plus. Enjoy watching the fights, but you don't fight here anymore. Complete bullshit. Don't sit there and moan to me about your opponents 2 hours before the card if you aren't even ready yourself. I've told everyone so clearly tonight, I'm not dealing with the stupid responses. I'm not dealing with the stupid reasoning. You not having £7.99, €7.99 to spend on PS Plus after fucking complaining and saying my opponent's not going to be here is not one that I'm going to deal with. So we'll see you in 8 weeks, in 2 months. Maybe you can fucking think about it a little bit and be a little bit more prepared. Because, again, I've been nothing but nice to everyone until they piss in my territory, all right? And you've pissed all over the floor, Master 34p. You've shit all over my carpet, i.e. my wonderful timed card. So you can sit out for 2 months and maybe focus less on what other people are doing and have PS Plus on your fucking PlayStation. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm removing your tags. You can stay in the Discord. I'm not completely heartless, but you won't be able to talk in the Discord and you aren't signing up for fights. Take 2 months out and don't fucking be an idiot. I can't repeat it too many times. All right? Fantastic. Off the rankings you go. You fucked yourself. You could have had a title shot if you won today. And after all of that, and the thing is as well, if you didn't send me that stupid DM earlier on at 5 o'clock, moaning, complaining because your opponent wouldn't reply to you for 5 hours, you'd probably just be yelled at and then told, we'll see you next week. But since you want to fucking spam me with DMs and complain and moan and blah, 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 and then not even be ready, now I'm making it so you sit out 8 weeks. It's bullshit. It's stupid. 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 Ridiculous. You can emote, bro. Emote, laugh. I can believe what I want to believe. What I believe is what I see is that you fucking messaged me at 5 o'clock saying your opponent wasn't replying to you, and then who's the one delaying the card? It ain't him, it's you. So, have a wonderful 8 weeks. Enjoy your summer. Honestly. Ridiculous. Stupid. Nonsense. And now I've got to go and get a replacement fight for him. Any of the new boys want to come in and play? I think there's a couple of PlayStation guys that signed up to fight. So, not signed up to fight, asked for tags. We'll get one of those in. But, yeah. Again, really... You've got a PS side. Charlie 18. Come on down. You're in. Charlie says he's got a PlayStation and an Xbox. Why? Because he lives in a non-third world country. There you go. Fantastic. Here we go. Charlie 18. Then we'll put you in and you can take on Wayne Villasky. Pop you in there. That's fine. Again, the thing that really pisses me off as an organizer is people moaning about other people. This guy's not ready. That guy's not ready. This guy. Do something. And then when it comes to fight time, the person complaining about somebody else is not ready. Be ready. Don't focus on other people. Focus on yourself. Let me focus on the other people. You just be here. Yeah? I think it's a fair trade. Yeah? I think after nearly 3 years of doing the cards, after 13 years of doing FIFA, which is way worse than this, I tell you, I go to bed every Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, hoping the Lord takes me, you know? Make of that what you will. You think I hate the UFC side? I really hate the FIFA side. I do. But you just focus on yourself, be on time, do your part of the bargain. It's that simple. Focus less on others, focus more on yourself. Yeah? Fantastic. Wonderful. Right, well, we'll let those two get lobbied up and we'll go to the next fight and we'll go from there. All right? Smashing. So Charlie and Wayne, we're going to put you up with one another. I'm going to send you each other's Discords and then you can kind of lobby up. Discord ID, get lobbied up. And then Wayne, if you're in here still, I'm sending you his as well. Okay. Smashing. There you go. All right. Just waiting for him to join. It's been 5 minutes now. Well, Tormentor, you better get a fucking move on as well, son. Yep. To be fair, I can't even lie. I apologize. Well, I didn't realize that fight is at 8:20. We're in way loads of time, so I can't even be angry. I'm just more angry at the fucking 34p fucking kid. That's all. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So if you go through and you read that card tonight and see some of the stupid fucking reasons people have pulled out, if no reason at all, it's just pissed me off this afternoon. I've got to fucking run around and like clean up 6 different messes because either one guy's got too big of an ego and he doesn't want to fucking message randoms, or I've got people pulling out because, oh, Man United's playing, or, oh, I've got fucking this and this, or, oh, I'm doing something randomly at Thursday night at 10 p.m. So I'm not going to put some of these guys back on live cards. I just can't. You got to be able to be trusted to be fighting live. So, what do you want? What do you want me to say? Can we go to the next fight then? Should we go to Stocky and Brazy? Stocky and Brazy. Stocky and Brazy. Should we go? Are we good to go? I'll be lobbied up in 20 seconds. Okay, well, just be fast. Be fast. I just want the fights to keep going. That's all. So, do we know who's streaming? Wayne, are you going to be streaming or will it be Charlie? I imagine if you can do it, that'd be great. Yeah, like he said there. He doesn't have a clue how to stream. And for you again, Faster Faithful P, all this, I don't know about why this fight was so important. What have I done? Fuck me. Bro, you were sitting there at 5 o'clock, 2 hours before the card, moaning because someone wouldn't reply to you about a fight at 7 p.m. tonight when they're at work. And then you have the audacity to message me, moan about them not replying, and then it comes to your fight time. You aren't even here. You aren't even ready. Focus on yourself. Stupid, bro. Stupid. Ridiculous. All right. We here? We good? That's loud in my ears. So not one thing pisses me off more than at 4 o'clock, and a lot of you do it. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I load up my Discord and there's DMs. Oh, my opponent won't reply. We fight in 3 hours from now. He won't reply. Why the fuck do I care? Why are you telling me? I don't give a fuck. I really couldn't care less. Just be there. That's all I'm telling you to do. I don't need a live commentary update of whether someone's replying to you or not. No one cares. Not one. I'm telling you. Well, 8-7 against 0-0. It's going to be an adventure. It is. It's updating. It's got 2 minutes left. You're fine. We're completely ahead of time anyway, man. By the time you get this update done in 2 minutes, then we should be back on point with George and Tormentor. So, all good. As long as your internet connection isn't made out of clay and sticks, we're fine. So, yeah. We're ready. Well, you're going to have to wait, buddy. We're in. All right, we'll go over to one fight then, just because they're ready. So we'll come back. Just lobby up, man. Because he gets the update done and it's another minute of him getting lobbied up. Just be ready. I want to keep these going. I want to get as far ahead as possible. So we're going over to George. George and Co next. This is what I like. The fights just being non-stop. You know me. That's what we like. George, of course, coming in tonight. 4 wins, 3 losses. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu record. 3-fight losing streak for George, which is quite the concern considering he was once upon a time contender. Tormentor, 3 wins, 6 losses. 2 wins in his last 5. Same as George. However, he is coming off of a win most recently. George tonight will come in with a jiu-jitsu background. All of his game plan is going to be about submissions, ground game, of course, unless he's going with that alternative approach where he boxes again. Maybe he will. He showed it last time. But Tormentor, he'll say, once upon a time, I was one of the best boxers in this division in UFC 4. The lightweight division is what he called home back in UFC 4 with this man, Conor McGregor. Tonight, can George outlast, outdo, outwork the notorious Conor McGregor? Or will it all go tits up and it will go to a 4-fight losing streak, which would be unfathomable from a former featherweight champion? Here we go. Glove touch him away. Chase Hooper in the blue trunks here for George. Whereas Holden, aka Tormentor, comes in the green tonight with Conor McGregor. Again, appreciate everyone being kind of able and willing to go early. It helps massively. Like I said, I know it doesn't make too much of a difference. Some of you may be scratching your heads and going, why does he want it to go so early? Trust me, when you're on the main card and you're fighting at 11, 11:30 and you've got work the next day, the fact that you can go 10, 20 minutes early potentially makes a whole world of difference. So you are doing the sportsman thing when you're going early of helping guys out later on the card. So a big thank you on their behalf to you. Anyway, here comes George, the trademark ground and pound and wrestling style now coming out from Boa MMA's camp leader as he Tries to rain down the strikes here as Tormentor will need to try and figure out a way to get back up to his feet, to try and figure out a way to effectively find ground here. Not in the sense of on his back, but find ground on his feet. Left-hand side there is attempted, but look at this. Chase Hooper continues to transition around that right-hand side. More and more strikes here to the dome as Conor McGregor continues to just wail away. Gets the deny off there, fakes. Well, I don't think he fakes, sorry. He gets that deny, I think, on the arm triangle, I think it was, but now goes over into top mount here. Now goes to that left-hand side again. George transitioning back into top mount. Tormentor's got to find a way here to stop this top mount gain. That's exactly what George wants. That's what he's looking for each and every single time. As the big strikes coming in here, and Chase Hooper cracks him with a really nice right hand. Posture up again, and Tormentor could be in real difficulty here. More shots coming in. McGregor, could he be out? He's 1 or 2 strikes away. He's got to get out of here. Tormentor having his arm swept again, and now it's going to be a transition into an arm triangle as George will look to add another submission onto his resume. McGregor here trying to move. He's been denied, and the stamina and the submission about to be taken. Chase Hooper drops Conor McGregor down to 20% stamina, or sorry, submission bar left. And with that, it was beautiful from George because it was 2 postures up into top mount where, you know, maybe Tormentor the third time expected through the art of repetition, another posture up to come forward. And he uses that arm triangle just to kind of, you know, flip the script, as you will. He gets a good amount of damage done with that choke submission. Of course, as well, we'll be getting closer and closer now as we head into the summer months, maybe June, July time. We'll start to hear more about UFC 6. I think a lot of people are excited for that. But maybe some of you aren't. Maybe you've given up with this franchise. Who knows? EA Sports, but hey, it could be worse. You could be playing Undisputed. Say that much for free. It's not a UFC card without me getting some Undisputed slander in there. Round 1, done and dusted. As Chase Hooper phases through the ghost of Herb Dean. That there will give George the round. The submission being confirmed and locked in. Absolutely gets that done as the glove touch here sets us off for round 2. The Tormentor, this is where you want to be. Back on the feet. Back in a boxing base. Being able now to showcase that your Conor McGregor on the feet is a scary proposition. It was never going to be easy coming into this division, and Tormentor knew that. He said, I want that increase in competition. That's the only way that I become better. Tonight he's facing off against the former featherweight champion from just a mere couple of months ago. And that's the kind of quality you're going to see in this 155 division. It's an exciting powder keg of talent. Great boxers, great submission artists, but even more so, really well-rounded fighters. It's not like the light heavyweight division where you can be good in one principle. You've got to be good everywhere when you get to lightweight. Tormentor trying to maybe shimmy himself and get that armbar going. That one there has been denied. Posture up is there. Goes over though into half guard and tries to sweep over, but pushes the hips backwards. Stu McGregor, but look at this, and this is a great one. A Darce choke here from George. Tries to go in instantly for the Darce. And in the end, Tormentor gets out of it. Really nice. And I like the idea from George there to immediately try and clinch that submission in, because maybe he would have expected a bit of a fake or something different from George. But in the end, reads it, gets back to the feet. Works the body strikes here with McGregor. McGregor's stamina, I mean, for having that submission put on him last round, still really, really nice as well. By no means terrible. Throws one back down to the midsection as the takedown again happens. Denies that one brilliantly. Big knee here. Not one but twice. Comes forward. Right hand, left hand again. Flying in through. Body shots. Oi! There's the uppercut there from George though. And Tormentor now being cracked and damaged by the heavy hands of Chase Hooper. Words you won't hear every day. Works the body strikes in. That one there is flipped around over into side control. Goes into sprawl. Works the shots here to the body again. Backside. Takes back mounts. And now Tormentor, oi, having his arm denied here. Rear naked choke, though. Good deny from Tormentor. He's not giving up on his defense here, which is really important. He knows the crucialness of getting into round 3 and again starting on his feet. He will still believe he can knock George out here tonight. More denies coming in from the Boa MMA camp leader. Gets into top mount again. Rains a couple more big strikes in. McGregor's going to maybe survive it, or will he not? That's the big question. He is going to be okay, and we are going to go into round 3. George continuing to smother and suffocate the Conor McGregor pick here tonight. 2 rounds to 0 in favor of George, 2018 so far. Glove touch, and we're up. Side kick there to the body. As McGregor continues to just try and get his hands moving again. There's that right hand. You'd think here at some point he's going to try and mix in that overhand that we've seen him knock so many people out with. But it's just the timing. The uppercut there that clips him. George attempts the takedown, but whiffs with it. Uppercut there comes in from Tormentor. Really nice and sharp from the man in green. Body shots again. There's another uppercut there, was just thrown forward. Still absolutely nothing to write home about, though. Left some rights. Body shot comes in. Big knee to the body. Survives. Oh, there's the upper. How is that uppercut not stunned him, by the way? George has got to be careful here. He's really against the cage. Tormentor doesn't need much with McGregor. I'm amazed that uppercut didn't even hurt Chase Hooper whatsoever. That's wild. Goes back down to the body. George hit. Oi, the elbow. Perfect timing from George. And then shoots the takedown. And boom. Just like that. Tormentor's now in a world of trouble once again. Really, really slick and suave. And there comes the Darce choke once again. We saw an attempt before, but it's going to come through tonight. George ends the losing streak. 3 losses in a row. Outdone, overturned, and it's a big, big win tonight for the former featherweight champion of the world. I've got to say, I feel a little bit for Tormentor. I felt like at least one of those uppercuts in the ending sequence there should have got George stunned. If he got him down against the cage, could he have finished the fight with McGregor's power? You never know, but maybe that was because, I don't know, he didn't have much stamina left that impacted the power. Only maybe Tormentor or George knows, but again, from George, really good. Back to basics tonight. Good groundsmanship. And just it went back to doing what he did so well at 145, which secured him the belt, tapping people out. A beautiful submission tonight as George gets it done in round number 3. Really nice from him, and adds to his submission tally on that submission leaderboard. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Tormentor, of course, also. All right, well, back around the way we go, and it's going to be Wayne Velasquez and Charlie now, so let's go to it if they're both ready and prepared. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're here and we're ready. Charlie and Wayne Velasquez, the late replacement after Master 34P. Kind of fucked the entire card. That's all right. That's fine. Then we'll be going over to T. Stocky and Jay Brazy. So, there you go. I'm an ostrich. Why? How dare you, Lee? How dare you? All right. Here we go then. Uriah Hall and Chris Curtis. Thanks so much again to Wayne for being easy about this. Like I said, he's seeing it. He's been here the entire time. It's not our fault. It's not Charlie's fault. Only one man to blame. Here we go. Jesus, Herb. You did it to yell at me. There we go. Blue trunks tonight for Chris Curtis, who, of course, is in there as Charlie 18, who has now announced himself, or Charlie 11 on this console, has announced himself as both a multifaceted fighter. He can fight in the PlayStation division, he can fight in the Xbox division. Always good if you like the league, if you like competing every week in VFL UFC. It's great to have 2 consoles. If I can't book you in the Xbox division one week, I can book you in the PlayStation division. So if you've got both consoles, and just ask Fear 209, I think she's the great example of this. You fight every week if you want to, if you have both consoles. So there's always something for you. And no doubt with Charlie hearing that, it's going to be music to his ears. That right hand there comes in as Chris Curtis backs up here. But I think Wayne Velasquez, there's going to be almost maybe a little bit of complacency here. You know, he's looking at Charlie. He's 0-0. He knows Charlie's in the light heavyweight division on Xbox. Maybe tonight he's just going to ignore the opponent, ignore the facts about the opponent, and just try and picture this like it's a title fight. You have to win this fight tonight. It would completely damage your stock if you lose this fight like you have done before, being cocky, being over the top. How many times have we talked about Wayne losing fights because of those two particular things? Great takedown there, though, from Charlie, as he now has him here in half guard, tries to crawl over into top mount, but good reversal here from Wayne for the sky, and now a posture up here from Charlie. Pulls him back in. Right side, that one there is denied. Left-hand side still there. You got to see as well for Chris Curtis. He is not in the greatest way. He wasn't in the greatest way with stamina there for a minute. Wayne for the Sky's very happy here to be on the bottom. I think he's just waiting for the correct moment to try and get one of those flips reversals. Look at that Charlie there with a good bit of defense. Now over into backside. Takes back mount. No, he doesn't. Good deny there from Wayne. He gets flipped and rotated over into backside himself. And now this is where Wayne for the Sky can really start to take over. Get the back flat here. And then from there, it's game over. It's a huge, huge position he's got here. Reining in the strikes. This could be maybe the beginning of the end. But good defense here. And not enough kind of rotation of the strike patterns from Wayne for the Sky. He needed to punch the side. He wasn't blocking in the end. Not able to get the finish when realistically, maybe he should have. Posture up is hit. More strikes raining on in. Pulls him on down. Left hand side, that one there is stopped. There's the posture up once more. Big elbow clatters on down. So far for Charlie, really good round one in terms of surviving and seeing exactly what all the fuss is about in this PlayStation division. An equal rounds, 11-6 to 6. So realistically, you've got to give it to Uriah Hall. But again, Charlie, he's in there and he's proving he's not just going to be some whipping boy. He's not going to just sit there, show up and just get knocked out and move on. He wants to give Wayne for the Sky a fight tonight. Not a lot of damage done, and still very much could come back in this fight. Round number 2 up and underway. Lefts and rights immediately coming forward as the body shots creep back on through. Question mark kick there is in nicely. As Chris Curtis continues to hunt for the headshots, but goes back down low to the left-hand side. More body shots coming in. Fantastic work there. Right hand comes in. Got to think as well for Chris Curtis. If you're Charlie and Chris Curtis, you just can't stay still for so long. You've got to remain active, and that's what activity looks like. Big stun here. Wayne for the Sky in a little bit of trouble. Did he maybe overlook this young Xbox light heavyweight? Is he about to be put on blast here tonight? Like I said, he's got to pretend like this is a world title fight. He cannot be too snobby against the Xbox man. He really can't. Front kick comes off. Spin kick there, whiffing and misses. Charlie here continues to work. The block of Wayne for the Sky is peppered, by the way. That really isn't good. If I'm Charlie and I'm in this corner, I'm telling him just keep working the jab and get that block nice and low. That block is not good. Left hand, right hand continues to go forward. Oh, 3-punch combination. Charlie here looking for the upset. Works off the jab. Front kick. And now, oh now, we have got an interesting fight on our hand. And Wayne, I think the right decision there, boys. Takes him down. Needed to kill the momentum in that exchange that we were seeing. I tell you. That was really, really dangerous and panicky for Wayne for the Sky there. He could not stand with Charlie for that brief moment. He couldn't. Gets back up to his feet, though. He wants to prove a point that he can stand with him. That block is really, really bad. Overhand comes in. Uppercut, feet kick. Front kick comes off again. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot again. Uppercut again. Look at it, just piercing through the block. Wayne Sky having a bit of a contest here with Charlie tonight. And Charlie's going to be looking at this and saying, if I can do this against a former champion, why can't I go all the way and be champion in this PlayStation division? Works off the jab hit. Wayne Sky continuing away to eat damage. Left hand again. End of round 2. Really, really good fight so far. For Charlie, that's his round. 1-1 after 2. 1-1 after 2. And now the start of this third round is really important. You eat a quick knockdown, you're fucked. Third and final round. Charlie, of course, on effectively 30 minutes notice, the current Xbox light heavyweight contender is now on the verge of dethroning a top PlayStation contender and former champion. Left hand there comes in. Spin kick to the body. Front kick there comes off, but just getting out the way of that front kick there. That was so important. Spinning back elbow. Works off the jab. There's the overhand. Works the body. Ducks the head kick. Oh my goodness me. Whoa. That could have been a flash if Wayne wasn't too fortunate there. That's a really, really good fucking third round, boys. I can't lie. Ooh, ducks it again. Left hand, right hand. Charlie, can he get it? Oh, he drops him against the cage here. Wayne Sky in severe trouble. Body shot. Front kick avoided. Fight of the night, I think we have it so far. Overhand comes in. Ducks underneath. Works off the jab again. For Charlie, he just can't be too gung-ho. The timing here is going to be maybe the difference between these two. Spin kick upstairs. Overhand comes forward. Teep kick sends him backwards ever so slightly. Works the jab. Body shot comes in. Another one. Good punishing of the body hit. And Wayne Sky going for a third strike to the midsection. Can't get it forward though. The uppercut versus the body kick. That's what it's going to come down to now, it seems. And there's almost a little bit of uneasiness from both fighters here. Spin kick to the body is blocked up nicely. Works the jab. Uppercut there comes forward again. Front kick. 60 seconds of round 3 remaining. And this is really tight. This could be anyone's round, especially if Wayne Sky gets one more knockdown. I don't think I could call it if he does. I think right now I edge it slightly to Charlie. I think Charlie's winning this fight 2 rounds to 1. Blocks up well. Uppercut. For Charlie, it's just all about defense here, I think. Oh, the stun! Can he avoid the knockdown? 5 seconds remaining. And we go to decision. I can't call that one. Bravo. What a fucking fight, boys. And there it is. It's Chris Curtis. Charlie on his PlayStation debut wins it. 2 rounds to 1. Round 2 and round 3. And Charlie says, I will see you at the top. He is coming for PlayStation Gold. He's beaten a former champion on decision tonight. Did Wayne Sky come in thinking this is going to be an easy fight? Well, listen, there's nothing easy about these Xbox light heavyweights. Some of them are determined and some of them are gritty. He wins it tonight by decision. Performance of the night and fight of the night for that one there. Charlie up for a double award. What a way to announce yourself as a serious contender in that PlayStation division tonight. Incredible. Bravo, man. That was not easy. That is not an easy guy to to fight against either. No doubts about that one. And I think for Waiting for the Sky, maybe Lister and co are going to be knocking on your door, kind of giving you some shit for that one. I can't lie, but unbelievable. Incredible fight. Incredible fight and incredible, I think, confidence as well from Charlie to come in and take that one. So, yeah. I just opened the door. I haven't even taken off my boots yet. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, listen, fellas, we keep on going. We keep on going. Thank you, Yam Yam, as well, for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you very much. They can knock on my door. Certain someone bottled his big moment last week. Keep yell at him, Wayne. Yell at him. Anyway, here we go. Next fight, we're going to go to T. Stocky and JB Brazy. Stocky, of course, coming into this one tonight with a 7-6 record. Former champion is Stocky, but now has lost 2 fights in a row. For JB Brazy, it's time to finally get back into this welterweight division. He's had a stint in the lightweight division. He's back in the division which he once called home and he once was the champion of. His first return fight against a former champion. It's a top 10 bout in 170. T. Stocky, not easy, but he needs to find a way to avoid this negative spiral he finds himself in, getting even bigger, snowballing even more. Can JB Brazy make it 5-0 and make it a successful return to the 170 division? Or does T. Stocky give him his first loss at 170? It is former champion against former champion. I'm excited for this one. A great fight this one's going to be. Stocky against JB Brazy. Who walks away victorious? We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go. Gilbert Burns against Tyron Woodley here tonight. Interesting because I feel like with Stocky, he's either always somehow linked with Tyron Woodley. He's either seeing Tyron Woodley every week or he's using Tyron Woodley every week. So maybe has that one snapped beyond him today. I mean, granted, he had superior pick, but he knows how to beat Tyron Woodley is what I'm getting at here. But let's see if he can find the way to beat Brazy, the man behind the pad. Here we go. Stocky in the yellow trunks with Gilbert Burns. Tyron Woodley in the blue for JB Brazy. As I said, both of these two former champions of this great division. Of course, for Brazy, he's been fighting against some of the very best in lightweight. His form kind of went out the window. It started off so well in the 155 division. And then I think just after Christmas, that's when the losses started to come in. I think he's, had kind of some close battles, some razor sharp losses, some razor thin losses as well. He's been dominated in lightweight and he's dominated in lightweight, but he never really found the consistency at 155. And when you see that happen and you see that a fighter is going to be low in confidence, that's when you need to kind of say to him, all right, let's take a month, let's put you back into a division you're comfortable in 170 and see if we can rebuild that confidence and then kind of get you out of that hurdle, out of that, that negative loop that you find yourself in. Tonight, though, listen, if he thought this is going to be an easy fight to make his debut back into this division, it isn't. Stocky has been one of the most impressive developing fighters in 170 in the last couple of months. That's why we saw him win the belt. We've seen him improve his boxing. We've seen him improve his wrestling. And tonight, he needs to put on for the division. He needs to show JB Brazy that just because he's a lightweight or former lightweight coming into welterweight doesn't mean that this division has regressed. He needs to show him tonight that this is going to be hard. It's going to be tough. And he's going to need to use everything he learned at 155 to succeed here. Good drag down, though, for JB Brazy, who has T. Stocky inside control early on here tonight. Of course, as well, don't forget, we've got our main card starting at 10 p.m. If you haven't already, make sure you go to our prediction card. Go and tell me who wins the fights tonight. If you guess everyone correct, you win a free cash prize. You certainly will. As Gilbert Burns here, left-hand side, gives up his back now. That's not what you want to see if you are T. Stocky, and that's a great deny as well. Flattens him out. That's really not good. T. Stocky could be in trouble here, especially with the power that Tyron Woodley can generate from this position, but just gets back up and almost kind of survives that one, if you want to call it that. Left-hand side, nothing really there. That one there is denied again as well. Goes over now. Tries to shake and shimmy him off, but still nothing. Tyron Woodley smothering and putting the squeeze on Gilbert Burns right now. Like shots to the body. Goes over to the left-hand side. Still nothing. As maybe Brazy will be happy to just take this one into round 2. Kind of assert his dominance on the ground and then kind of maybe use that as a firing warning message to T. Stocky of saying to him, you ain't going to like it if I get you down time and time again. I think it's a clear game plan from Brazy, and it's a clear game plan from Stocky. The Stocky and Burns keep this fight upright. get the deny, work the boxing, and knock him out. If you're Brazy, you got to do exactly what you've just done there. Get him back to the ground, wrestle, and keep this fight one-sided. Good round for Tyron Woodley. And the man in blue will be 10-9 up after 1. Clear as day. 2 minutes and 47 seconds control time, over half the round. In terms of his control on the ground. Round number 2, up and underway. But now it's more so about the first takedown that comes in. Can Stocky deny it? Can Stocky keep himself calm? Or maybe the boxing of Tyron Woodley comes out. We forget that he's got hands like bricks. They've got huge power, not really the most mobile. And it's Stocky who tries to shoot the takedown. Maybe not liking what he's experiencing now on the feet. And that left leg of Gilbert Burns as well is chopped to pieces right now. Wow. Uppercut there comes in. Beautiful right hand from Brazy. As the left leg continues to be peppered. It's always nice to have kind of multiple targets. The head, the leg, and the takedown. Big one to the body. Another leg kick there comes in. Uppercut there. Swinging forward, shoots the takedown. And again, denies the takedown. He's Stocky though. Every time that takedown is denied, he's then just being hit with like this 3-piece combination that he can't really recover from. Oi! Right hand there comes in nicely from Burns' side. And now this is what I'm saying. Same thing with Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley now eating 3 punches at a time from Burns. Body shot comes in. Leg kick. Wow, and the leg's going to break. Yeah, T. Stocky had to switch stances. And now he's on his uncomfortable side here. We haven't seen a leg break KO in some time. And now Stocky's going to need to fight out of the opposite stance, which is so tricky because all the controls basically invert. Big shot coming in again. JB Brazy, oi, tries to shoot an uppercut, but then almost gets taken down. And T. Stocky there in the end does get taken down. Really nice from Brazy again. A couple of good punches in there as the block and head health continues to be worn. Pulls him on in. Left hand side, still nothing. Works the body. Posture up is there. That one there is denied. Left hand side. Look at this. Really nice. From this triangle choke position. Elbows coming in once more. Tries to maybe kind of get that rotation, but still nothing. 35 seconds of round 2 left. And right now you can't look anywhere but 2 rounds to 0 for JB Brazy. The good thing for Stocky is, look, listen, you may be 2 rounds down, but you ain't knocked out and you ain't tapped out yet. You're still in this one. We have seen worse throwaways than this. We really have. As that left leg continues to be worked, and that's going to be the round ended. 2018 to JB Brazy. T. Stocky needs a Leon Edwards type corner toolkit. He needs to come out all guns blazing. Glove touch, and we're underway. Oh, and the leg kick again. Forgets that the left leg was compromised. And immediately after the glove touch, the left leg is struck. Now switches legs before any more damage and issues can come from it. Left hand there launches forward. Tyron Woodley dragging himself towards the cage, almost kind of inviting Gilbert Burns. Inviting T. Stocky to kind of walk on to him. Oh, and left hand though comes up brilliantly. Tyron Woodley ducks the head kick. Oh my God, how? Again. Oh my God, man, that should be a stun. That is crazy. How is that not a stun? I feel for Stocky so bad because that could have been the fight right there. He's ducked the head kick. He's gone for the hook and it's no stun. That is such nonsense from EA, man. Honestly, that is ridiculous. He's got to get it out of his mind. He's got to keep moving forward here. I think for JB Brazy, he will know how lucky that one was. As the arms are outstretched here, says, come on. Is that all you can bring here? Well, right now, he's got to be careful because his head health is building quite rapidly as well. The T-Stocky, will he need to be brave and boisterous and gamble and go on the inside of the pocket and swing for dear life? Shoots the takedown, that one there. Takes his back, but keeps upright. Really nice. Immediately good recognition there from Stocky, who was on the incorrect leg. Switch back over. Shoots the takedown. And now gets the takedown. JB Brazy will be celebrating that one like a knockdown in itself. And look at this here. A arm triangle from Brazy, who will look to try and keep Stocky locked in. That one there is denied, and he's denied him right back. And this could be a really bad moment for T-Stocky. Only 25% gone. And again tonight, it does look like we're talking about a decision after 2 rounds of domination. Fair play to Stocky. He did come back in. He had his best round in round 3 here. When you go up against, you know, former champion against former champion, you put that kind of stipulation in there. And you're talking about 2 guys that are, again, I think still at the very top of this division. I think Brazy and Stocky would again cut their teeth in the top 5 of 170, but it's always going to be a tight fight. It's always going to be a close fight, and it's always going to be a fight that I think you got 2 guys that are more wrestling orientated. You're looking about, you know, a decision victory here. Shoots the takedown. Takes the back hit. Couple of knees to the back of the calf. Wrestles him down, and that is going to be a decision here tonight for JB Brazy. I think he'll take that one 30-27. A good return to the weight class he once called home. Tyron Woodley takes it. For T-Stocky, again, there's positives in that performance. The 3rd round was good. But JB Brazy, like I said, he's been playing against lightweights for the last couple of months. So, of course, although he'll be demoralized, that experience against those lightweights in that division will only make him a more superior fighter. Can't wait to see what he can do as he builds back towards the belt. Up next, then we're going to go to Lee 66 and OG Lemon. Lee 66 tonight comes in 9 wins, 13 losses, 2 wins in 5. OG Lemon, of course, 1 win, no losses. He was, of course, given a replacement fighter due to all the musical chairs that went on this afternoon. But for Lee 66, it's quite simple. You know that OG Lemon is going to be a difficult opponent. You know he's 1-0, but this is a guy that is pushing each and every week to move up a weight class and keep going in his progression towards maybe the featherweight and the bantamweight division. Lee has to be prepared for an all-rounded opponent tonight. If he isn't, he could be in trouble. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Is it the Welshman, Lee 66, who gets it to a a career best of 10 wins in lightweight, or does it all go crumbling down here against OG Lemon? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Tony Ferguson against Paddy the Baddy. Do love the Tony Ferguson pick. You get plus marks for that tonight, Mr. Lemon. You very much do. You very much do. Absolutely, absolutely. Stocky not happy with the fight performance. There you go. It's what it is. He's going to wrestle, man. That's what his game plan was back in lightweight. He's going to have to firm it, earn the rematch, and do what you can. Anyway, let's give these 2 the respect they deserve. Lemon, of course, tonight in the black trunks. Lee 66 come out with Paddy the Baddy in the orange trunks. Lee, again, very, very well-rounded. Good boxing, but of course, has, I think, maybe cut his teeth again in this division as a bit more of a wrestler. Lemon today will know that all-rounded is his middle name. He believes he can win this fight anywhere. On the feet, on the ground, anywhere it can go, he says, I am better. And so far, he's got to be careful because he was taking a pounding there from Paddy the Baddy. The block breaking and the uppercuts there from Lee 66 were absolutely sublime. And maybe the tempo of the fight here could be what maybe damages OG Lemon tonight. Flying knee comes in there from Lee 66 as the clinch now very much being used. Lee getting a couple more heavy blows off. Tries to kick him away and does so. As the uppercut there comes forward. Right hand. Elbow. Oh, body shot. Wow. Paddy the Baddy's body damage. Absolutely put into a blender there. There were rumors, weren't there, of maybe he's going to get an upgrade after the Michael Chandler win. I wouldn't say totally deserved yet. See if he, you know, wins a fight against someone that isn't 38. I'm not on the Paddy the Baddy bandwagon yet, boys. I'm not. I was never on it. Him and, what's it, Money Meatball, like, a bit, you know, wrapped up, blanketed. Absolutely. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left hand there comes in from Paddy, goes back down low. Big straight there comes off as the uppercut there. Right hand, beautiful work from Lee. Oh, and Lee nearly gets clipped in midair. Would have been clay pigeon shooting season. Left kick there hits the temple of Paddy as well. Goes back down low to the midsection. Right hand is good. Head kick. Oh, body shots again. I tell you, this is body shots against head shots. Lee there with a really nice elbow as well to exacerbate the damage on the temple of OG Lemon. And again, Paddy continuing to just eat some huge shots. A real kind of back and forth fight as Lee now has been dropped to the canvas. He won't be amused at that one, as this one could be the end here. Nearly. Paddy was put to sleep. Pulls him on in. Tries to go for the get up. That one there is denied, but for OG Lemon, a really, really good sequence there. Lefts and rights. Paddy. Wait, elbows, double elbows. Really nice. Right hand was good. That could have been dangerous for Tony Ferguson. Oh, that's really nice. Good little dodge of the knee. And then an elbow right back. Good movement from both of these two so far. Really fun fight.
Obviously, every time he pulls, go for the body.
His head health's really low as well. And his block's quite shit.
There you go. The Welsh coaching corner of Lee 66 there. Talking about the head health being really low. The advice in the corner from, I think it's Morgs there, saying to him, when he pulls back, you got to go for the body shots, Lee. Lee didn't sound too convinced. The immediate reply was, but his head health is low. So you can see what Lee's looking for here tonight. Is he going to maybe get that penultimate knockout, which puts him up to 10 wins? Oh, big shot there, right hand. OG Lemon, great head movement again. Both of these two with their movement tonight has been wonderful. Really has been.
Careful on your strike volume as well, because his stamina's getting very low. He's dodging it.
Right hand there is good, but just ducks underneath it. Big knee to the body again. OG Lemon continuing to just stand in front of the fire. He says, I'm a fireman. I embrace the heat. Paddy the Baddy just continuing. Just a circle. Takes his time. Lee not going gung-ho with his decision-making. Just wants to throw the strikes when the timing is right, not because he can. Big shots there, though. And now we're going to need to see a little bit of movement. Double drop gets him. Big uppercut. And this could be the end here as Paddy the Baddy is out of there. It is a double drop of split-second fashion for Lee 66. It was always on a knife edge. Any one of those two could have won the fight. It was that damn good and entertaining. It was a slight double drop that gets that animation on Lee. And in the end, when you get that double drop and you get the knee on belly, that's all she wrote. Tonight, Lee 66 loses a very fun fight and a very competitive fight. For only OG Lemon's hardest fight to date. We haven't seen people put that much damage on Lemon yet. But Lemon makes it 2-0 and advances further up this division. A really, really fun one there at 155. I keep saying it. This division is probably the funnest in terms of a spectator sport that I can really call on. So again, congratulations to you two. Really good fight there. Up next, we go to Razor Riley and Ash H98. Razor Riley tonight coming in 10 wins, 11 losses, only 1 win in his last 5 for the American. Of course, for Ash H98, 4 wins, 6 losses, fights upwards, deservedly so. Wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight. And again, Razor Riley, no slouch. This is a guy that's been at the very summit of this division, that has felt what it's like to be a contender, a champion, and so on and so on. Tonight, if Ash wants to hold gold again, he's got to get past the veteran American. Can he do it, or will Ash fail at this huge, huge hurdle that awaits him? We're over and up to it. Razor Riley is live for us here tonight. Middleweight division set for action as we approach the end of our prelim card here tonight. We're here. We're set, and we are ready to go. Darren Till in the blue trunks against Shara the Bullet for Ash H98. There you go. Fun matchup. But who comes out on top? We'll keep it at 40. 40 seems enough. Unless Herb Dean starts to yell at my ear and screw in my ear. And John Anik with his nasally voice. Oh, no commentary. I love you, Riley, for this. Here we go. Glove touch him or away. Remember, blue trunks tonight for Razor Riley, the American. Red trunks for Ash, the Brits. Razor coming off of a loss. One loss. Or one win in 5 last fights. So 1-4. Whereas Ash coming off of a win. 1-4 again for him also, but fighting upwards. It's about form and confidence today. Does Ash believe that last week or the last fight out at 185 was a fluke, or does he believe that he is on the correct road again to middleweight glory? And for Razor Riley, someone that again puts so much energy and I think passion and I think not determination, but I think focus into the games that he kind of competes at. You know, does that take a toll on him? Does he need to kind of be calm today? Does he need to try and find a way to just get the first kind of edge in this fight? Does he need the first knockdown to sail it over the line? I think both of these fights very similar in that regard, where they need the first bit of luck, the first kind of dominant moment in the fight to say to themselves, I can win this hit. So far, you can see it's going to be a boxing stand-up affair tonight. And Charlotte the Bullet works off that beautiful double jab that Ash just executed there. Really nice timing. As the left hand there comes off, also works off that jab straight. Spin kick. Missed there in the midsection. Uppercut there, lands in. Pulls the uppercut backwards, still nothing. Body shot there comes in. Got to think here for Razor Riley. The one thing he can't afford to do is let Ash dictate the direction and the tempo of this fight. You can see so far Ash making the forward steps. Ash being the one that's initiating the strike choreography. He's the one that's controlling the fight right now. Razor Riley's got to rip that momentum, rip that control, and get it into his hands. Big straight there from Ash, which splits open the nose of Darren Till. Body shot that comes in. Continues to walk backwards. Left hand there swoops on forward. Gotta think. Darren Till, you've got to have a little bit. Right now, Razor Riley is frozen, boys. He is stuck in the mud. He doesn't know when to go, when to make a strike. Look at this. We're talking about maybe 40, 50 seconds. He hasn't thrown a strike as Darren Till. He has got to get out of this fear that he's currently in. He is scared to throw a strike in case he misses against Ash. And if I'm Ash, I am walking him down and I am putting the blitz on him. I really am. It's the jab straight. Wonderful combination again. Ash there. Beautiful head movement. Round 1 in the books. Ash clear as day. He's got Razor Riley backing up. He's got Razor Riley scared to throw a strike in case he misses. He's got Razor Riley scrambling for ideas. Riley does not know what to do right now. He really doesn't. Gonna buck his ideas up. Whether it be for a takedown, whether it be through all-out aggression, he's got to take the fight to Ash. He needs to circle. Oh, yeah, left hand there again is good from Ash. Keeps this maneuver. Gonna go in. Oh, uppercut there was being looked into in ferocious fashion. There works the jab straights in. Left hand there comes in brilliantly. Ash jab straight again, but continues to work well. Works off the jab once more. Got to think it. Razor getting a little bit of damage back, but he's still, for me, just not throwing enough. You just look at the output difference here. When you see the strike numbers at the end, it's going to say a real story about this fight. Ashley just whipping with a jab straight, but then Razor comes in. Pretty much the shout about the damage, of course, ever so slighter, darker on Darren Till. 1-2 down the center again. Ash hit. Gonna go for maybe a little leg kick, but left hand comes in. And now you can see as well, Ash is almost a little bit afraid to kind of go too gung-ho. He's now backing away, doing the same thing that Razor Riley did in the first fight. Or the first round of the fight. He's going to have that little bit of bravery to step in and just let the guns go. It's going to be Ash. Gets the knock and drop there. Right hand again. And Razor Riley's back to scrambling. Left hand connects. Works off that jab. He's just getting the inch perfect kind of read on exactly how far away he needs to be to get that jab connecting, which is really good from Ash. Left hand in, but Darren Till able to kind of fend him off ever so slightly. Left hand comes forward. Onto the block. Still absolutely nothing there. Right hand continues to plow through Jar of the bullet, but equally the damage and the head health of Darren Till is not in good stead. Ash too afraid to be as aggressive as he was in round one. Maybe that's the card tonight where so many kind of shock knockouts from winning positions have happened, but a little bit of bravery going to be required from probably both of these two going into round number 3. Good rounds. A bit more damage on the head of Till, yes, but he has given Jar of the bullet something to think about. Only 6 connected significant strikes. This is what I mean. It's just too inactive from Razor Riley. He's almost playing this like he's in a boxing fight. You are waiting too much, you are conceding too much damage, and you are eating too many hits. 2 rounds to 0. The knockdown, of course, for Ash will give it that 2018 to the man in red. All Ash has got to do is avoid getting knocked out here, and he's winning this fight tonight. And for Riley, you'll have to watch this one back, and he'll have to accept. He started way too slow. He started way too fragile. Big left hand drops him. He was too timid. He was too scared against Ash tonight. And that's why he finds himself in the position he finds himself in. But look at this, the left hand. Darren Till saying it ain't over till it's over. It's been a couple of shocks tonight, but Ash there playing it brilliantly. Eats the stun immediately, backs up and avoids any controversy there. Oh, left, right. There you go. Jab straight. Goes for the leg kick. We try and confuse Riley ever so slightly. Left and rights again. Back down low to the body. Razor Riley looking in trouble here. Continues to circle. Continues to back up with that head health. Mate, I tell you this much. The doctor could come in at any point here and stop this fight as well. Darren Till's face is a mess. It is. Big uppercut comes in. Body shot. Left hand again. Uppercut forward. Beautiful shot. Big knee to the body. For Ash again. Look at the head help. He's got to just be brave here, does Ash. He's fighting so timid. Go for the kill. Uppercut that was being looked for by Darren Till. And although it's a strategic performance tonight, Ash maybe not going to walk away with a knockout that maybe he should be getting. Big body shot connects. Sends another one towards Darren Till. Lefts and rights once more. Now the body and the head are in a meltdown. Spin kick again to the body. Stuns Till. Another one to the ribs. Body shots continue on. And there's the right hand. Jar of the bullet going low. More pressure on the stand-up. Left hand. And this has got to be over. Surely Darren Till cannot take much more. The octagon caked in blood as another knockdown comes forward. The body continues to shut down. Can Darren Till get out of here standing on his own 2 feet? Rash H98. Oh, he's got it. With 15 seconds to go. He was timid, he was slow, but he was strategic. Wait, He isn't knocked out. The doctor's coming. What in the actual Christ? Is he knocked out or is he not? Well, regardless, whether it's a knockout or not, it's a loss either way. Is it a knockout? Is it a doctor's stoppage? We saw him die, but then we saw him spring back up to life, and the doctor calls this one off. Regardless, Ash H98 takes it in a weird ending, but regardless, really, really, really fun one tonight. And for Ash, I think he was just the more confident of the two. I think that's what it comes down to. Congratulations to Ash. He gets it done. 2-fight win streak now. And for Razor, it's just simply that. You were too slow at the start of the fight. You treated it like it was a boxing bout, not an MMA bout. There you go. Up next, then, we keep this one going. We keep this train rolling, and it's Rise against Vakal. Vakal. I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know if Vakal, Veruca, Bazooka is going to be here. I have no idea. He's brand new. So I guess we cross our fingers and we pray that he understands he's got to fight tonight. Anything we can do, isn't it? Do we have any link? Do we have anything in terms of this? Rise. Vakal link? Question mark. Check my DMs while I'm here as well. Might need a replacement. You're not funny, Double Champ Boys. Your element of banter is of that of Jack Hanna's. So. Vakal has DM'd me. That's a good sign. He says he's here. What's his gamer tag? Why are you asking me? Go and DM him. You literally have each other's ats, boys. You have his ats. DM him. If he's not here in 10 to 20 minutes,
just talking. You wanna know? I'm just asking.
You wanna know? Well, there you go. I'm gonna go. I'm surprised. I thought it was Rise. I thought it was gonna be Vakal that doesn't show up. Apparently, Rise isn't here. So if Rise isn't here in 10 to 20 minutes, then Rise will be kicked out. I can't let you get close. So that's what we're gonna be doing. But yeah, there you go. That's for you. Not here in 20. You'll be removed. Again, I'm not playing this tonight, boys. I'm really not. You all got reminded. It's not my fault if you can't read, but like, be here or get out. It's that simple. So, yeah.
Come on, I just talking. You wanna know? I'm just asking.
Okay, we're just doing this over. Fantastic.
You wanna know? Please stop.
And I think you are an ostrich. Well, your head must be in the sand.
There we go. Are we all good? Have we got our system? Fantastic. No? Cool. We're just going to keep doing this, Jack.
You wanna know? I'm just asking. You wanna know? Stop. Please stop. Come on, I just talking. You wanna know?
I'm here. I'm lobbing now. Fantastic.
You wanna know? Please stop.
We need a link, Rise or Vakal. We do indeed. We will indeed. But again, a delay because people aren't ready on time. Annoying.
I can't let you get close.
Never seen a bank holiday excuse being used on a Thursday. That's a new one. That's funny. Bank holidays Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Why we talk about bank holidays on Thursdays? That's a funny one. Well, we're going to be delayed because we're just waiting for these two to actually lobby up. Again, fellas, like, it's 9 o'clock. You should know to be, like, in and ready. Like, I mean, I'm less harsh on Vakal. I'm more looking at Jaden. Man, it's not Vakal's fault at all. We're in game. Well, that's great. That's fantastic. You're in game. I need a link. Fantastic. We've got one. Be on time, fellas. Yeah, we made good time tonight. You're only 4 minutes late, so I'll let you off. But again, be on time. Rise tonight coming in 1-1. Of course, the new boy, Vakal, comes in 0-0. Know nothing about Vakal, and for Rise, well, there's pressure on him. You know, is he going to stay in this division? Is he not? You'd think tonight we need a strong performance. If not, does this maybe begin the thought process of going into 145 into featherweight? It's not going to be a confirmed thing if you lose here tonight. Obviously, only 2-fight losing streak. You need to keep on fighting. You need to keep on showing that you can sign up and compete against these guys. There are some people that will sign up to bantamweight flyweight, do one fight, and then be like, no, I lost, move me down. It's not going to work like that. So I'm interested to see what he can do tonight. I am. I've heard nothing but good things about this Vehicle kid. I think it was, I can't remember who, like Brazy or someone else. Someone said Vehicle is like a PlayStation player. Someone vouched for him in the league. Someone said he's from PlayStation. He's like a Div 20 player. So don't be fooled by what he brings tonight. I guess we'll see. Pantoja, of course, in the yellow against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Is this the alter ego Mighty Mouse? I think it is. So Vehicle in the yellow with Pantoja. Rise, of course, in the white with Mighty Mouse. Of course, I have no idea about this Mighty Mouse alter ego. Is he faster? Is he stronger? Is he more, durable? I think only you guys that have used him will know, but I did see an excited Spooky Ghost when it was announced. Of course, it's a striker's delight so far, but when you think about this flyweight division, it's got to be the best of both worlds. You've got to wrestle a little bit. You've got to be prepared to get down and dirty with that grappling. Only time will tell who takes that first step, and it looks like it's going to be Rise who shoots the turning takedown onto Vehicles and now has him in this side control position. Immediate deny there to start things off. Goes over now into side saddle position as Rise here will just take his time and look to transition over into top mount, which he does. Swings him back into place though. Postures him up. Rains down a big couple of strikes here. And Rise here, who wants to get back to a positive standing, will be feeling like he's got a great opportunity to do it here tonight. Pantoja has got to find a way out of here. Gets a great deny there on the rear naked choke. As Rise will continue to stalk his prey. Back flat there is given. He was thinking maybe rear naked choke again. Goes back round over into the top mount position and then goes in for this arm triangle. And Vehicles here has been subbed once. Still 20% at the bar left. And listen, these guys that come in and are like, I'm Division 20, I'm Division 20. It's only when you get and arrive at this bantamweight flyweight level you truly understand what the top of the top looks like. Does he look out of his depth here? Maybe you could argue yes. Maybe it's a baptism by fire. His denies are somewhat decent though, as he gets pulled right back into position. Rise, not able to get back mounts just yet. That one there is stopped and denied in its tracks. Back sitting there is halted as well. Back into the position of back sitting we go. There's another couple of strikes here coming off from Mighty Mouse. Over into full mount now. This is good. As Rise here continues to just try and smother his opponent. Give him a real horrendous welcome to the league as the posture up is there. Goes in for the armbar. 16 seconds to try and maybe get the tap here in round one. And he is going to be able to get the tap here, you'd think. This one is over in one. The Vehicles maybe definitely a readjustment, a rejigging of what division he falls into. But it just goes to show you, I'm not blaming him. But I get people DMing me, this guy's good, that guy's good. We saw it, no offense to James the Live. James the Live, I had people come up to me saying, oh, that guy's really good. He needs to be in bantamweight flyweight. I get it so constantly with a lot of the new guys coming in. Tonight, I gave it a chance. For Vehicles, don't beat yourself up too much. It was a very tough fight against Rise. We'll get you kind of readjusted, recalibrated. Maybe that lightweight division, maybe that featherweight division. We'll see where you land. But I think flyweight tonight, one step too far for you. Take nothing away from Rise. Needed to win, gets the win. And I think makes history with the first ever alter ego Demetrius Johnson pick. So he'll be happy with that one tonight. 2-1 for Rise. And he will be itching to get back into the octagon sooner rather than later. Congratulations to him tonight. A round one submission in that flyweight division. Congratulations to him. A big job done there. GG's. All right. I know earlier on, Kylan was DMing me at 6 o'clock asking me how do I change fight slots. He says he's not going to be here until like 9:30. So that's one where we're just sitting and waiting effectively. So yeah, I don't know if Max is watching us. I have to send him the DMs again, fellas. Why DM me and be like, I'm going to be, home at 9:20 when the fight card's been there since Monday? If you know you're not going to be here at your fight time. Why wait until 2 hours before the card? Tell me on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. What do you know what I mean? What do you want from me? I can't want miracles. I can't just DM everyone for you, Bo. But yeah, I guess if it's only 9:20, it's not too much of a big deal, but it's 10 minutes. James DeLive and C Dizzle, we good to go? We good to go? Or are we not good to go? Talk to me, let me know. Let me know. C Dizzle and James DeLive. Do we have a link? See Dizzle, good to go early or not? I guess we'll see on that one. See Dizzle was another one that was DMing me earlier on saying he didn't know what time his fight was. So fuck knows if he's going to be here tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, the fucking thing's gone again. I hope that you saw the last fight. I don't know if the I don't know what I did. Whenever I flip between Discord and the dock, it stops detecting the dock. I have no idea why it does that, and I have to kind of now it's not even detecting it in general. What the fuck? Google Chrome is ass, by the way. Holy fuck. Garbage. There we go. Now it's back. Silly. Silly. He hasn't sent me his gamer tag. All right, well, I'll DM him then. You're fighting or what? They said he was... This Dizzle guy, was like getting angry at me earlier on. And he was telling me, oh, well, I don't know what time my fight is. I don't live on Discord. Why am I going to know it? Like, so I don't know. I don't know if this guy is legit or if it's a troll or what the fuck he is. But I said to him twice, read the channel. Are you going to fight tonight? He said, yeah, I'll be there. So, I mean, I guess we'll see if he's going to be here or not. If he isn't, he'll just be kicked. But, yeah, whatever, I suppose. Double champ balls and rice cakes, whimpering Ian, killer over heart. Any of these fights want to go now? Speak up. We can put you early. We can. But, yeah. Let me know. If not, we're going to be delayed for these final couple of fights. I need something. Give me something. We want DMs while we're fucking saying, why not? And the people in the fucking Madden Discord are going crazy because someone's playing FIFA rather than getting their game done. That's funny. Bum 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 bum. Well, we need something here, fellas. Anything at all. This killer with a heart guy just doesn't even show up. Adversary. Well, yeah, I can tell you're here. Double champ. I'm not asking if you're here. I'm asking if there's anyone that wants to go early. We're kind of at a gridlock now. Yeah, that's where we're at. We're kind of at a gridlock. Well, if C Dizzle isn't here, then we can cut him and we'll work on a replacement, or we'll wait on the other fights to kind of kick off. But yeah, when did I put C Dizzle in? What weight class? Welterweight. Okay. I know Gizzers a Sniff was on there as a backup. Let's see if Gizzers a Sniff wants to fight. I don't think James and Sniff have fought. I don't believe so. Lag out, sniper, caught. Yeah, that'll be a good fight. We can put that one in. Down to fight, question mark. Do. Again, I apologize to you that are on the main card tonight. Clearly, again, we've got people that just too busy fucking shoving crayons up their ass that they don't know how to read a fight time. What can you do? It's going to be a late finish tonight then. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, for gives us a sniff, he's on his phone. There we go. He says he wants to fight. Perfect. On you gets. That's where we're going then. We're going to do James the Live and gives us a sniff. So, James, if you hear this, that's going to be the new opponent for you. Boom. 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 There we go. A little bit of a flip in terms of who gets first pick, but hey, you'll survive. You're okay. See Dizzle. We'll cut him. Again, like, being brutally honest, people that come into the league and they're like, yeah, sign me up. And then they message me today and they say, I don't know when my fight is. I don't look at the Discord. I'm never going to look at the Discord. I'm working. I'm busy. I'm not going to sit on Discord and read. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, you got to be really dense in the head. To be fair, the kid is pretty dense. The way that he was fucking spelling, he's been hitting the head a couple of times, clearly. So it's like, what can you do? What can you do? So, cool. You've been booted. Cheers. There you go. No point asking to fight in the league if you're too slow to sit there and read when you're going to fight. He said apparently someone invited him into the league. I don't know who the fuck did that, but whoever you are, please stop inviting people. You're inviting nothing but pond scum. We don't need pond scum, all right? We don't need it. We don't need it. Well, I guess we wait then for James and gives us a sniff. So that's what we'll wait for. And then, of course, if Rice Cakes isn't here, we'll kick him too. If you're not here, I will be removing you, by the way. No idea why you would ask for a fight and basically air it. Just really stupid. That's fine. Again, I had said the fair Rice Cakes and also the C Dizzle. This is why I keep saying to myself, I think like from now on, when new people like sign up for the first time to the league, I'm not risking it anymore. I think they have to do an unstreamed fight to prove that they're actually competent, and then I'll put them on live fights. I think I'm being too nice with like the live slots. So one of them. What if I don't want to sniff? Then I can't help you. I can't help you. Not main card yet. Nah, you've still got like 40 minutes. We're way behind now too. Like, we're way behind. So we're probably going to be about 30 minutes late. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. Buttonaholic, is that him saying he's ready to go? If he's there, if he's in lobby, then let's do it. Let's go. Any fight getting done is going to be better than sitting here. He's not even live. That's a good start. That's a quality start. Oh, yeah. You're not even live, Buttonaholic. You're not even live. Brother, read or listen to what I'm saying on stream. Replacement fighter is sorted. I've said it 6 times. Ridiculous. You can leave. And now again, look at this, dude. Like, and you wonder why I'm so pissed off all the time. Look at this. Just literally now. Look at this. What am I supposed to do if you're so stupid? Like, if you're so dense, what am I supposed to do? Like, what do you want from me? What am I actually supposed to do with that, bro? Just stupid. Just proper, like, low IQ stupidity. Dense. Honestly. So, we'll get to the fight. We'll give him the... I'm not going to be a complete dick. I'll give him until the actual fight time, and then I'll kick him. But, like, again, stupid, no common sense, no thinking, no nothing in people's brains today. And that's fine. I'm sure there's plenty of other active leagues for UFC that you lot can go to. Primetime does a card every couple of weeks. You can go and cause issues there. There we go. Fantastic. A fight. About damn time. Buttonaholic and Adversary. Thank you to these two for being ready to go. 9-8 tonight for Adversary. 2 wins in his last 5. Buttonaholic, 2 wins, 1 loss. Both of them coming off of losses. But a decent matchup. It's not all... Why have you got this? Can I can't even turn this off. Great. I've got a floating square. Awesome. Brilliant. Fantastic. Please don't use the Twitch overlays. They're shit. There we go. Fantastic. All right. We're here. We're set. We're ready. Not a fight which really either of these two maybe wanted to have because they're both coming off of losses, but the stylistic matchup, really fun, really nice. So let's see if Pyotr Yan or Umar Nurmagomedov get it over the line. Adversary and Buttonaholic, again, a big thank you to you two for getting us in and back on track with fights. Because, again, we're going to be on for a late finish tonight. The Tism hitting hard, clearly. Glove touch and we're off. So, Umar Nurmagomedov here in the black and gold tonight against Dirtbike Hoskins, who is Adversary with Pyotr Yan. Buttonaholic, like I said, 2-1 and a great 2-fight win streak to start his PlayStation career, but as he found out, this division on PS is anything but easy. As you win, the fights get harder. Tonight, yes, he's fighting up again, but for Adversary, he's been the king of inconsistency in this PlayStation division. Can never really find the momentum to get a streak of wins going, and that's what stops him being a genuine title contender. For Buttonaholic, of course, though, when you have Umar Nurmagomedov, you've got a great balance. Again, I want to see if he kind of shoots the takedown on Adversary tonight. Adversary is decent on the stand-up, and we still have question marks over his ground game. Uppercut there creeps in forward as the overhand there swoops on in. Uppercut there, but nothing there. Right hand as the uppercut there. Left hand comes in brilliantly. Buttonaholic as this one puts him against the cage. Nothing there. Goes back down low. Uppercut there comes in, swoops in. Left hand there again. Still nothing. Left hand back down low to the midsection. Dirtbike Hoskins, Adversary really in a bit of trouble here already. The frenzy of the striking not helping him. Tell you what though, Buttonaholic continues to look like he's developing each week with how good his stand-up is. And now here comes the creme de la creme. The main key of his game, which is this brilliant wrestling that he's got. Elbows there raining on forwards. That one there denied not once but twice. Tries to cross over into top mount. Now goes into half guard position. Gonna try and maybe maneuver over to that left hand side. Still nothing. Works the body shot. Pulls on down. And again, that one denied brilliantly. Goes over to the right-hand side. Sitting and waiting here as he goes over to the backside. Position. Rolls through into back sitting. And now full mount here is given. And it just seems like Adversary here is completely lost right now. He doesn't know where to go, what to do, how to escape. Like I said, this was always the downfall of Adversary, is how does he cope against wrestlers like Buttonaholic. As this may well be another loss to a wrestler coming in. As he denies him and he puts the submission in, and that's going to be 60%, 70%, if not, of the submission bar gone. A dominant round by Buttonaholic in round number 1. A lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. A slight slit there on the left-hand side of Yan, but not the worst amount of damage, but I tell you, Buttonaholic so far really, really improved his striking. Incredible improvement in his striking. Not many people in this PS division, or when he was on Xbox against Adversary, often liked to stand up against his Yan. Buttonaholic today saying, no fear here, not one bit. Left hand immediately comes in, and Umar Nurmagomedov trying to end this one early. As that jab and hook continuing to fire on down. Tries to go to the midsection as his stream continues to lag into oblivion. And we're skipping frames here now on Bantamowicz's side. Clearly, the shanty needs the antenna connected or adjusted. Right hand there comes forward again. Uppercut drops him. His adversary now on his back. Tries to get the up kick. I think there. Swings round to the left-hand side. There's another body shot comes forward. He's got to try and pull out something magical here. His adversary. There's so much ground to cover in terms of damage to return. Doesn't even look like Bantamweight has broken a sweat yet. Pick up their swings in again. Left hand there creeps in. Right hand there now. Tries to lead with it. Body shot's good. And there's the first sign of something to get excited about if you're back an adversary tonight. Really good. Oi, but there's an equally brilliant left hand. Top tier. Uppercut swings in again. And there's no way Bantamweight, with all of this advantage and all of this, I mean, benefit from the first round, could throw this fight away, is there? There's no way. Works off the 1-2s, left hand still with the uppercut there leading. Adversary certainly has had a better round 2 than round 1, but has too much been delivered onto his Pure Yan. Pulling his punches is Bantamweight like a seasoned vet. Right hand, left hand combination hits him. Elbow there comes in. And now against the cage. Takes the back. Nothing there. Put down low. Big left hand again. Oi, big right hand. I tell you what. It's just the time. It's just the patience and the timing. As he goes into stat guard, and adversary is not out of there yet. One strike away. It's almost like Bantamweight is saying, you can hit me once because I know on the second strike back I'm going to get you and drop you. He's believing in his head health. He's believing in his block. And that just shows you everything you need to know. Goes back down low to the body uppercuts. Left and rights, and that's game, set, and match. Wow. A much better second round from adversary. Too much damage done in the first. And for Bantamweight is striking. I keep on saying it. Keeps getting better and better and better with every fight. Again, he said last week, or after his last fight, that the loss didn't define him. He's clearly correct here. He looks like he's just nothing but upwards. Nothing but upwards trajectory for how his talents are evolving. Can't wait to see him fight again. I think he's going to be up there for the title sooner rather than later. And for adversary, his inconsistency continues. Again, 2 losses in a row now. Puts him back to 1 win in his last 5 fights. Not ideal when you'd think once upon a time he was contending for the strap. Bantamweight gets it done tonight. Beautiful work with the hands of Umar Nurmagomedov. Gets it done in round number 2. All right, back to this merry-go-round of complete nonsense, eh? Do we have a stream link for anything, fellas? At all? Do we have anything whatsoever? Cedar was here. I don't care. He's not fighting. Don't tell me C-Dizzle's here now. C-Dizzle's late. C-Dizzle is late. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not doing this shit. Oh, I'm here now. No, he didn't tell me anything earlier on. He's late. He's not here. He didn't tell me he'd be late. No, thank you. He's too busy. And he's too busy training. He's too busy working. He doesn't want to read Discord. He's not a nerd. That's fine. Fine with me. You don't get to dictate this shit now. He's refusing to start a stream because he doesn't know how to. I can oh, dude, what are we doing here, man? We're refusing to stream now. That's what we're doing. We're refusing to stream. We're refusing to stream because I don't know how to stream. We're really going to just delay all of this because these last 5 fights all want to be stupid. Well, apologies, not adversary and Bantamweight. These last 4 fights, we're all being clowns, eh? That's what we're doing. Holy shit. man. Holy shit. Like, I want to stream, bro. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Am I working? Am I doing this with children, or am I doing this with people that want to fight? Like, I want to stream, dude. Like, I either want to stream from Sniff or James, or I want to stream from Kylam or Max, because we know Kylam's pulling time because he's playing FIFA, whatever. I want to stream from Double Champ Balls or Rice Cakes. If Rice Cakes ain't here, he's getting kicked. And I guess I can't be too harsh to Whimpering Ian and Killer because, again, we're not even at that fight time yet. But all three of these fights were behind because of U6. So what the fuck are we doing? You're delaying everything. You're completely being disrespectful to everyone later on the card. So I want to stream. Give me a stream link. Give me something. All right, Tom UFC is going in for Rice Cakes. So Rice Cakes is kicked, banned, whatever you want to call it. Tom, of course, I think has competed on UFC. No, that wasn't even a PlayStation. Was it a PlayStation fight? I need to go and see what console I had Rice Cakes on. I can't remember if it was PS or Xbox. It was Xbox. Yeah, go to... Well, if you fought him before, actually. I think you fought before, haven't you? I can't remember if you've actually fought him, Tom. Nathan, Gillum, Whimpering, Lazen, Adversary, Uncle, Linus. Okay, yeah, 153. I'll allow it. Oh, it's a rematch which you lost. Yeah, I'll certainly allow it. Fuck it. There you go. We'll do that then. Okay. Double Champ and Tom. Double Champ's 2 and 3. Tom is 2 and 3. And we'll give Double Champ Boards the priority since he won the last fight as well. I don't mind that. We'll go with that. There you go. Cool. Lobby up and let's go. I want streams now, fellas. You're really pushing me. You're really, really pushing me. With this stupid shit. You are. Says. I don't want to stream. I don't know how to stream. I don't know when my fight is. I'm not a nerd. I'm not going to read a Discord to find out when my fight is, even though I've signed up to a league to fight. Like, what are we... Like, what the fuck are some of you doing? There we go. Cool. Rice Cakes is gone. Have I removed him off the rankings? I am not. There we go. Makes the divisions unbalanced again. Fantastic. That'll be another little mini weight change coming. Tom, where are we going? I did have a fight in unstreamed. Is that still okay? No, it's not. You're not fighting him. You forget to mention that part, didn't you? Brilliant. Cool. Could try Matty if Matty's here. You're in. Get ready. There you go. Matty's here then. No, I'm not making it unstreamed, Sniff. I either want a stream or I'm kicking both of you. That's where I'm at now. Either James removes the sand from his vagina and streams the fight, or I'm getting a stream. What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing? Really? I'm being dead serious. I said this so clearly. I wasn't going to be doing this stupid fuck around shit with some of you tonight, and you're pushing me. You're pushing me. You're really, really making me make a decision. So... just the shit show from like, not Max again. I know Max is here, from Kylam, from James, from fucking Rice Cakes, whatever the fuck. I can't be angry at Whimpering Ian or Kill. It's these 6 really. It's 6, like 4 of them. You're killing me here. You've completely derailed the cards massively. I'm being DM'd telling me I'm fighting Saturday midday. I don't care. I don't give a single fuck that you're fighting on Saturday unstreamed. I don't care. I don't care. Stop DMing me that you're fighting on Saturday. I don't care. I'm not interested. You like 4 that are doing this have fucked me off massively because we're not going to be out of it now until like 1 o'clock in the morning because of how much you're pulling this shit, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm telling James he's streaming. You're streaming or you're leaving. Make a call. I'm dead on it. I'm on destruction mode tonight. You can stream or you can fuck off, man. You can. And you can put your prayer emojis in Discord away. Like, you're either streaming it or you're dipping out. It's that simple. This whole I can't stream. Cool. Doors there. Bye-bye. 2025. You're telling me you can't stream. All right. Cool. We're going to go to Matty first. Excellent. Double champ balls against Matty. And again, for you people fucking delaying it, Kylam, fucking James Alive, you can go and fucking take the heat for how far behind we are. Because this is absolutely ridiculous, man. This is so stupid. And I'm the one that's going to get it in the neck when I start kicking people, saying I'm a prick, because none of you lot can handle the fact that you're in the wrong for it. You're so delayed with this card now. It's fucked. It went from being completely on time to being completely fucking chalked because of you lot. Well in. Well done. Awesome stuff. Ridiculous. There we go. Matty and double champ boards. I asked Matty 2 minutes ago. You in? I'm in. Here's my stream. How quick it is. But for others living in shacks and shanties with antennas pointing out their asses rather than a house, it's too difficult to stream. Cool. We're here. We have a fight. Matty and double champ boards. 2 and 3 against 5 and 9. Right next to each other in the division. Never fought before. Thankfully, we're there. For double champ balls as well, apologies about the delay. Only 6 minutes late, though, so it's not too much of a big deal. We're here, and we're good to go. Umar and Pyotr Yan. Let's see who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Thank you to Matty as well, filling in late notice. We do love that. Here we go, glove touch, and we're away. Umar Nurmagomedov in the white, Pyotr Yan in the red. Of course, for double champ balls, aka Snoop Dogg, not had the greatest time on the Xbox side of things, but he says these Xbox fights are great tune-up fights for the eventual PlayStation title fight that he is angling for. It's against great opposition. He gets him ready against the likes of, the likes of Matty and co. Maybe he isn't too annoyed if these fights result in losses, but they're warm-up fights, they're tune-up fights. And I think with Matty, that's what you want to see. You want to see a guy saying, I don't really care too much if I lose this fight or win this fight because the priority, the attention is elsewhere in another division, another console. That gives you the best possible optimization of maybe winning this fight and unlocking those big fights again. Of course, with Pyotr Yan, it's more the case of outlasting Umar Nurmagomedov. Of course, as well, double champ balls. We did see him in UFC 4. I mean, he was a little bit wrestle heavy, but now, of course, he's more in that stand-up arena. And that is exactly what Matty will want to see, because Matty, once upon a time, featherweight champion, one of the most feared featherweight champions at 145 that we have ever seen. Goes over into half guard. Tries to cross over that one there into full guard. Pulls up and now rains down the strikes, gets back up onto his feet. Right hand there, swinging and missing. Works off the double jab. Uppercut there, comes right in again, drops it on down, goes over into side control. Elbow there coming off. As that one there goes into half guards. Tries to cross over. Nothing there. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, big shots. Pulls them on in. Right side. And again, raining down a couple more big strikes. Landing them in. But again, for double champ balls, just trying to take advantage of where Matty is weakest, which is his ground game. He's never hid from that fact. But of course, it's an area where he's going to need to improve if he wants to have any sort of success in this division. As double champ balls is happy enough to just live in, posture up 1 or 2 strikes and then go right back down. He's not going to rush anything here. Matty can't figure out the answer, the jigsaw puzzle of how to escape this, how to get out of this. Continues to go right back down. And Matty going to be getting more and more frustrated. Stands up here with 30 seconds to go. One thing you can say is that it is draining stamina on double champ balls, Snoop Dogg. I mean, look at the stamina differential of Umar compared to Yan. And already a story is being crafted. Flying Nino is being attempted, but Yan now split open. End of round 1. the double champ balls rounds. Despite the heavy hands of Matty, he just can't cope with the ground game at this minute in time. A wonderful uppercut there as well. That was the only kind of maybe clean part of his stand-up. As soon as the takedown came in and those half-guard posture-up strikes were happening, he became lost. He really did. Round number 2. Glove touch and we're hit. Works off that jab, but shoots the takedown. Lands it. Now more and more damage coming over. That one there is denied. Hammer fists coming up. Tries to cross over to the right-hand side. Goes over and up to full guard. Gets the flip. And gets over into full guard position. And this is the thing again. Same exact position. Well, I'm surprised he got up. I think with how well he did in those exact positions in the first round, I did not expect him to just kind of bail on that early. I think maybe even top, bottom. I think the ground game is exactly where Double Champ Balls needs this fight to be tonight. I think he can even win the fight went on the bottom of Yan. Very surprising to see them both standing again. Yan there with more damage. Kind of reopened. Look at this now. Imana Magomedov as Double Champ Balls starts to unload the gunshots onto Matty. Elbow there swings in. Right and left hand continuing to create damage, create space and angles. Double Champ Balls now eats a big elbow to the dome. Left hand, right hand continuing on forward. Overhand swings in. Head kick comes off. Right hand is good. Works off the jab. Uppercut again. Still nothing. Shoots the takedown. Pulls him on down. Gets the flip and rotation. And now over into top mounts. Kicks him off and right back up we go. I swear to God, if the game's fucking crashed, man, I'm going to fucking scream. Yep, it's done the thing. Someone's Xbox is bricked. Of course it has. Of course it has. You couldn't fucking ask for a worse fucking time. Someone's Xbox is bricked. So that's great. So we're even more behind now. Awesome. Fucking shanty town fucking Xboxes. Honestly. Oh my God. Going to Carlum's fight. Fucking do whatever with this, man. You lot are killing me. You are absolutely killing me tonight. Fucking Carlum. Well in, Carlum. Thanks for being here 30 minutes later than usual. Fucking the card up. Cheers for that. Don't worry, though. I'm sure you'll come up with some sort of witty fucking banter to make the 15-year-olds in Discord laugh, man. That'd be quality from you as always. 4 and 5, Kylum, whatever. Like, I'm just, like, I don't even want to give you the effort since I only want to give Max the effort since you're here 30 minutes late. It's bollocks, Kylum. Max today, 3 and 1, probably the favorite. Can he make it a 2-fight win streak? I guess we'll see. Go. We're so far behind, man. You fucked this card massively. Like, top tier level of fucked it. Awesome. We're going to be done for 1 o'clock. Like, there's no other way to describe it. We aren't going to be done here until super late. Are we readying up or not, Kylum? Like, what are we doing? Oh, bro, I'm close to just kicking him. I'm really, really close to fucking booting you, man. Just, what are we doing, bro? Hurry this fucking shit up. We have to wait 30 minutes for you. You can't click A immediately when you're in the lobby. It's so dense, man. Fucking hell almighty. Fucking Jesus. Great. Well, 40 minutes late because he can't read a fucking time on Discord and then asks at 5 o'clock to have his time changed. Here we go. Max tonight with, again, this is always going to trip me out. Max coming in with Connor. Kylum coming in with Max. If you know, you know. Top tier. But I guess we'll see. Max, of course, a great kickboxer. Kylum, of course, a good kickboxer. As he gets a knockdown there. Lefts and rights coming in quickly. As a duck underneath. There, it's Max. I feel bad for Max as well. He's had to wait 40 minutes for this fucking Joker to get here. It's just like annoying. I get it. Drops him. Great. Yeah, against the cage. Awesome. Big knee. Left and right hand again. Front kick. Max here with the left hand trying to find a way back. Ducks underneath again. Right hand. Uppercut. Brilliant. Keeps on going. Max looking for the lead hook. Uppercut that comes forward, but another drop down. Claps. Left hand. Brilliant. Front kick there comes off. 1-2, and drops him again. And keeps on going. Body shot. Right hand there comes in. Max continuing to be in a little bit of trouble. Drops him. Top mounts and rains down strikes. Yeah. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. Yeah, come on, hurry up. I'm not gonna call. I can't be fucked. If you're not gonna show up to the fucking card on time, you're gonna delay it by 30 minutes. Why am I gonna bother commentating your card, your fight properly? Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, there you go, round 1. Not asked, and don't ever ask to fight live again, Carlum. You're a fucking joke for that. Completely. Waste of time. Stick to fucking FIFA. USADA pull. My advice to you. Boring. 40 minutes late. Well, we're going to go back to try. Well, James DeLive said he's refusing to stream, so James DeLive is being kicked. Not doing it. Not asked, mate. Not asked. You can't stream in 2025. Don't be asking to fight in a league. It's fine with me. Again, I'm telling you, boys, I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it with this stupid shit. I'm just not. So there you go. James Alive refusing to stream, refusing to sort a stream out. So there you go. You can't stream. Cool. Good luck playing elsewhere, man. Cheers. Cheers for getting dominated in bantamweight, despite people saying you should be in there, and then absolutely sucking. Awesome. Brilliant. All right, back over to the next one. Where are we going? What are we doing? Matty and double champ balls. Are we trying again? Are we trying again? I guess we're trying again. I guess we will. I guess we will. No, now we're not even live. So what are we doing? So your Xbox crashes, and now I'm getting no comms. So light work. You have the audacity to come in here like a fucking 12-year-old, Kyle, and when you're a man in your 20s doing that shit when you've literally just delayed the entire card. That's funny. You'll be the first one crying, Kyle, if I take away your FIFA account, though. 100%. You would be. So drop that shit. Just because you got an audience, because you hang around with fucking bums on FIFA, doesn't mean you're doing it here. Remember who asked who to fight, not the other way around. So drop that shit immediately. Acting like you're fucking 15 years old. You haven't grown up from the last 4 years, clearly. How horrifying that you've got fucking Alfie Edgeworth for more maturity than you, isn't it? It's fucking shocking. Good? Are we going? Cool. Can we lobby up? Can we go? 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 Thank you. Wonderful. All right, take 2. Since someone's Xbox fell off the back of a lorry. Here we go, here we go. Glove touch and we're away. Jan and Umar. Left hand there comes forward as... The first fight was pretty much all Snoop Dogg, wasn't it? It was all double champ boars. As that right and left hand continues to go forward, it goes back down low to the body. Right hand there comes creeping forward. Nothing's still there. I mean, good news for Matty is, of course, is that he gets another bite at the cherry at this fight. It was realistically a fight in which he was getting absolutely torched in because of the ground game. However, for Snoop Dogg, always one of those annoying ones when the Xbox crashes and freezes. You know, you have to kind of grin and bear it. We know that it only happens now for people with the Series S, so... Well, actually, I don't know. I think Dave said it happened to him and he's got Series X, but... I think the majority of the time it only happens on Series S. So you got the white Xbox, then more than likely it's going to happen to you. Ground game, though, coming in nice and quickly, just as it did in the last fight. As the elbows there dropping in, goes over into half guards. Left-hand side now over into side control. As the elbows there coming off, but absolutely nothing really more to see other than just the initial ground control and the positioning. On double champ balls, gets the flip and rotation through into half guard position. Crawls over into top mount. The arm there swept up as well as Matty here. Back into a similar position in which maybe he's going to need to be very careful of. Of course, we know Nurmagomedov is more of the danger man down here. But with Matty, with denies like this, I mean, that's what you'd want to see. Another great one there. As Nurmagomedov now the victim of vicious control here by Matty. I think if you're Snoop Dogg, considering what you saw in the first fight before the Xbox bricked, he'd be saying, is this guy giving the controller to his dad? What's going on? Right-hand side, nothing there. Goes towards the right-hand side again. Works the shots to the body. Another jabs here to the dome. Over to the left-hand side. That one there is denied. As postured up, rains down the strikes. And big shots again. Pulls him on in. Pulls over into top mounts. Goes over into mount again. Rains down the big heavy shots here. Big ones coming on in. As this one could be over as quickly as it began. It's just such a disappointing way because, again, it just shows you, man, how much momentum can mean in fights. When you look about that first fight, how Snoop Dogg was doing, it was a complete flip of fortunes. We talked about round one being a domination for Snoop Dogg in the first fight. It's a round one domination for Matty here in the second fight. Round one, very much in the hands of the Pyotr Yan pick as we get ready for round two. Because obviously we really, one of the two players here, Double Champ Boars, wants to really see the replays of the hits. Really good. Love watching the action replays. There we go. Wow. Round two up and underway. Can he find a way to salvage this? Can Matty find a way to get this one done and dusted in quick time? Uppercuts there. Landing on forward. Right hand uppercut elbow there. Swinging on deep. Lefts and rights again, continuing just to creep on through. Off the jab there. Goes to the right hand, goes for the uppercut. Uppercut there, still coming in forward. And you can see now trying to maybe anticipate. If Yan's going to shoot, he says, I'm going to try and maybe throw that knee out there, that flying knee, leave it lingering. Left hand there comes in. It's really good boxing now from Snoop. Almost like it's a complete role reversal. We talked about the boxing of Matty in the first fight, the wrestling of Snoop Dogg. Now it's the complete opposite way round. Left hand, right hand there coming in. Uppercuts there, back down to the body. Works off the double jab. Head kick there comes off. Uppercut swings and misses. Works off the double jab, right hand, left hand. And again, still continuing here with the jab. Uppercut again landing. Left hand away. Good little shimmy there from Double Champ Boars. That's really nice. Still continuing off the jab. As Yan, who was dominant in the first round, now is taken down. And this is a really good response round for Double Champ Boars so far. Didn't let that wrestling, that ground and pound derail him. Says, I'm still here. I'm still active. Goes to the right-hand side. No deny. That's a sloppy one from Bors. It absolutely is. Can't deny that, but can deny this. It's interesting. Inconsistency. Main enemy of the Bantamweight and Flyweight division. Goes over now into the top mount position. Gets over to the right-hand side. Now he gets up and resumes. Avoids that one. Double elbow there. Big pulls and big attempts. Big knee to the body again. Right hand comes in. Spinning back elbow. Shoots the takedown. Gets it down into side control. That one there is. Now transitioned over to the left-hand side. I think this is 1-1. It's been a good fight. It's been a really good return round for double champ Bors. 1-1 going into the third. Good wrestling in the first round from Matty. Good control and comeback in the second round from Bors. Third and final round up and underway. In a moment, stamina could be a key element of this fight as well. Really concerned about how much, or how little, should I say, gas is left in the tank for double champ Bors here at the minute. But Matty, it's way better than the first fight. Absolutely is. The jab. Right hand there keeps on going. Front kick comes on. Flying knee. Got to see here who blinks first. You have to kind of pressure like Matty's doing, which is really good. He's just trying to keep double champ Bors against the cage, not give him any space, but it's any telegraph when that shot's going to come. Right hand there being worked, lefts and rights again. Shoots the takedown and lands it. So can't telegraph the shot. And now this is where double champ Bors can maybe just see out the round, peter the round out. Back up to his feet. Takes the back. Drags him down. Really nice from Matty. Fair play. Now he has dominant control. 3 minutes left on the clock. Here in round number 3. Goes over into half guard. This one will be crossover, but goes into full guard instead. Works the body shots. Posture up is denied. Works the head shots again. Absolutely nothing really more to fear than that. Big shots coming in. Now crawls over to half guard. 2 minutes and counting, but is this enough? Well, this may be enough in top mount to keep it. Look at this great deny now from Matty. I thought he was going to go for a sub. Absolutely. I really did. Posture up is there. Now over into top mount he goes. Transition does not work. Another great deny. This is where he had such great top control in the first round as well. Now there's the posture up and a good slip there for double champ Bors, but there's the big elbow that clatters on down. Every strike in a dominant position like this could lead you closer and closer to a decision. And it looks like that's the way it's going to go here tonight. Matty continuing to work here from half guard position. Works the body. Fakes again, goes up. Absolutely nothing there. 13 minutes. Maybe late on the main card, but it's been a good tactical battle here tonight. In this one for double champ Bors, it was a new opponent, but showed some good promise here tonight. And again, for a guy that's looking at the PlayStation division, thinking about the title, you can't blame him. Big stun there. That drop could be it. Matty could have just stole it with a buzzer beater knockdown with Pyotr Yan. That would be huge, and Yan has taken it. He takes it on decision. How pivotal was that knockdown right at the end of the fight? Huge from Matty. great from both fighters, though. I think Double Champ Wars looked at some of the, I think, highest levels we've seen him in recent times as well. So congratulations to both of them. A good fight tonight. A good fight and a good decision nonetheless. All right, we're going to go over to Whimpering Ian and then Killer with a Heart and then see what we can do about this middleweight fight. So, yeah, 6 gigs left. I should be done after the next fight. Well, I guess we're going to be delayed then. Great. Blown, I don't care if you need a UFC 5 tag, unless, of course, you're on Xbox. Can you find Xbox? You can find Xbox. You can fight right now against Gives us a sniff. And I need to DM Carlum as well because, you can apologize to Max about being 40 minutes late. If not, don't worry about the cup on Tuesday. All of the Stoke players on the roster will be barred from it. Yeah, you don't get to do that and then play for my fucking money on Tuesday. Not at all. All right. Well, I guess we need to find a middleweight replacement, don't we? Again, sorry, not sorry. We're going to be late here tonight. We're going to be here for a long one. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Silver Salts. Let me try and reach out to Silver Salt, see if he wants to I think Silver Salt's actually fought him before. Gives us a sniff. Feng, Never Sober, Ross, Morgs, Smithy, Silver Salt. Well, Silver Salt has played him before. 174, 9 weeks ago. Yeah. Lord Lagout. LSJP. Lord Lagouts. Lord Lagouts, we could ask. Carlum. Lord Lagouts. Let's have a look. What? No, what? I can't, man. What? Which one? With what? Oh my God. If it's not one thing, it's the other. Card in history. Shit's going on everywhere. All right. I'm nearly falling over getting back into the room because I'm rushing. Lord Lagout isn't even here because he's got a normal sleeping pattern. It's one of the worst cards ever. Brother in Christ. I thought I was going to have to go and move the car for a minute. I was really, really panicking. I really was. But is this the last fight before the main? I have no idea. I think we're going to be... I'm telling you now, honestly, if you're on the main card, get a sleeping bag. Get a sleeping bag. Because... we're in trouble. We're in trouble today. We are. We've had so many pullouts, bro. We've had so many people playing stupid games, refusing to stream, not knowing when their fight is. It's one, and the fucking the window's gone black again. I have no idea how to stop this happening. Every time I go to Streamlabs, it keeps doing this nonsense, man. Or this the chat keeps doing this nonsense. Did you see the last fight? Please tell me you saw the last fight. Because if I did that during the last fight, I'm going to be absolutely fucked. Absolutely. You did see it. That's good. All right. Well, I guess we're waiting. I'm at work, but the card has not gone well. Lag out, it hasn't at all. Well, we need to wait for Wimp. Even if we can't find this and we cancel this fight for Gizzes a Sniff, it wasn't even supposed to be fighting tonight anyway. We're still got to wait because Whimpering Ian his opponent basically has a brain made out of fucking cauliflower, and he didn't realize he uninstalled UFC. So we're kind of sat here waiting. To which I can tell Killer with a Heart, don't expect to fight on stream for the next month. A lot of you better not expect to fight on stream for the next month, because this is absolutely ridiculous. It's stupid. It's nuts, man. And again, it's just disrespectful to everyone. It's disrespectful to all of these guys that have got work. Even if it's a bank holiday, they've got work tomorrow, they've got somewhere to be tomorrow, and you've just delayed it horrendously. So, too many weeks in a row where everything and everyone was early, and we've seen it. Dude, 100%. We had weeks where we were absolutely top tier, and then we've just collapsed tonight. And do you know what it is? It's only the last hour. 9 p.m. onwards is when it died. So, well, we need something, boys. I need an update, by the way. Killer with a Heart, I need an update. Like, if you're not, like, close, like, I don't get off bank holiday. Well, there you go. 100 seconds left. Well, we'll go with that then. Again, I can only apologize to people tonight that are on the main card about how delayed this has gotten, but what do you expect when you've got crabs fighting? A mental note has been made. I promise you, the same people that have delayed us tonight will be the same people next week and the week after and the week after and the week after that are scratching their heads and asking me, why haven't you given me a live fight in 3 or 4 weeks? Well, look back to this stream. VFL 183 is the reason why. For Sniff, I'll call it now. I'll have you in as priority next week because we're going to be too far behind. Yeah, I'll get you sorted for next week, but just silly, really silly from some of you lot tonight. And again, I am going to bank on that as well. I think from this point onwards, every new person that comes into the league, they have to, like, brand new. Not like returning like an Aiden that I know knows it, but everyone that's brand new will have to do a fight unstreamed. Like 100%. I can't give people debuts on stream anymore. It just doesn't work. Too many people are dense, bro. When I get told I'm not going to read my fight card, the fight card got posted on Monday, and the guy tells me I'm not reading and I'm not seeing what time my fight is because I'm at work. I've got a job and it's too busy for me. It takes 5 seconds to read, boys. It does. It does. My stream's up. Fantastic. All right. We're going and we're up to it. Hallelujah. We're not going to be doing the intro into the main card either because we're so far behind. So just be ready to go ASAP if you're on the main card. All right. Are you live, Ian? Are you live? You're not live. Downloaded, about to invite. Well, Ian, are you streaming or not? Oh, yeah, the fucking card bell's been terrible. To be fair, the card was really good until it hit 9 o'clock. And then, like, 6 people have sunk us. Like, it's taken about an hour to do 3 fights because of these people. So, it's on YouTube. I need the link. I can't guess the link, bro. I'm really not trying to be a dick to you because you've been here, but you ain't giving me no YouTube link in the stream section. Do I rub my microphone? Give me the link. Like, come on, man. I need a little bit of help here. Is this it? All right. Hallelujah. All right. We need to move quick. We need to move quick. So it's 10 past 10. We're going to be behind, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I thought we'd be maybe 30, 40 minutes behind. If this fight goes to decision, we may be. But, yep. Cameron, I have no interest in seeing you fight here. You're inactive. You fight once every 6 weeks. You're getting itched to play UFC. There's prime time. There's OWC. I'm not interested, mate. You don't fight often enough. I've got to beg you to do fights. You'll fight for like 2 or 3 weeks and you'll disappear. So, nothing against you. I'm sure you're a nice kid. But I only want active fighters, man. What do you want me to say? You can't use Taporia. Please undo Taporia. You can't use Taporia. Don't ready up. Don't ready up. Don't ready up. He can't use Taporia. What am I fucking doing with these fucking people, man? Honestly. No one can read fucking anything. Oh my god. Back out. Fucking Jesus Christ. This kid doesn't have UFC installed because he's a helmet. He can't read anything because he's blind. We've got a blind potato in Killer with a Heart. Clearly. Oh, God. More fucking delays. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking word almighty. Oh, my God. If that is not a description of how tonight's gone, then nothing else is. Oh. Dude, and the thing is like, it's... The only reason I'm getting angry is because I know there are people that have got work at 6 in the morning. That you lot are just stalling. For me, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't impact me. It's for the people that are run late in the cards. Just have a brain, dudes. Alright, finally. Better late than never. Killer with a Heart in the yellow trunks with Jose Aldo, Whimpering Ian in the green trunks with Aljamain Sterling. For Killer with a Heart, he'll have to wear the shame hat. This is a guy that 10 minutes before his fight said, "Oh, I didn't realize UFC 5 was uninstalled. I'll need to install it again." He's lucky he's still here, but he's going to try and get a fight win tonight against a really dangerous opponent in Whimpering Ian, who, of course, was another replacement. Whimpering Ian tonight going in for DLLQ. DLLQ pulling out because, quote, "You won't move my fight. That's unacceptable. I'm not messaging randoms to move my fight." Good to see we've got people that are really modest and not got an ego whatsoever in the league. That's top tier. As the Neon Belly there comes on in, as Whimpering Ian now has top position. Works on that left-hand side and right-hand side here. Now the armbar is in. Tries to maybe extend this, but is he going to get the armbar off? He does. Wow, okay. I thought it was going to be a 50-50 one. I'm really nervous now. I'm going to have to move my car. I only get knocked on the door and asked for a favor if I've got to move the car. So I pray I don't. I pray my neighbors can just firm it. I really do. I do not need that. I do not need another 10-minute delay. Goes over into the full guard position, now over into half guard. That one stop goes into full mount, nothing there. Tries to go for the arm. Oh, look at this. Killer here. Saying, "Whimpering Ian, I will take your undefeated streak here tonight." But not able to, gets out ever so narrowly. And with that, Whimpering Ian now has top position again. Of course, Whimpering Ian didn't need to take this fight, but he said, you know, I will take it. I want to be active. He's 3-0. He knows that without this fight, he'd be in a title fight next. He knew, of course, win here tonight, the title fight will still be there, but lose here tonight, maybe you've got to take a back seat for a week or two. So it was a dangerous fight to take, but he's fearless, and he said, I'm always going to say yes to fights, not going to be that guy that picks and chooses when to compete. Goes over to that right-hand side there, goes into side control. As the knees there coming off, that one there is stopped in its tracks. As more shots to the ribs come off. As we go over into crucifix, nothing there. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Well, a groundsman's affair in this one. As Aljamain Sterling, who got the submission on Jose Aldo, has not been free of controversy. He's nearly been Kimura'd as well. So needs to be a little bit respectful to his opponent. As a flying knee comes off there. As the jab comes off, there's that clinch work. And there's that triangle. Here we go. Look at this. Frozen in directly to top mounts. Collapses back down. Right-hand side is denied. And this is where Whimpering Ian is so dangerous. You get him into that top mount position and he is unshakable. Goes for the arm triangle immediately. Killer with a hearts, though, says not going to be that easy. Killer is starting to fade with Jose Aldo, and that's going to be game, set, match, round 2. He taps, and for Whimpering Ian, he says late notice, short notice. It doesn't make a difference. It's all the same. It's another W in the column, 4-0 for the next PlayStation contender. And again, it's another submission. It is non-stop finishes. He hasn't had a fight go the distance once in his time here. And Whimpering Ian, again, adds to that tonight and makes himself a real standout contender in that PlayStation division. With that, we've got all the absolute jackasses out the way from the 9 p.m. slot onwards. Again, I'm making it really clear. If you caused a problem tonight, and you're still here, if you survived and you're still in the league, don't expect a streamed fight for a very long time. Everyone before 9 o'clock, you're fine. Everyone after 9 o'clock, certain people, just don't even bother, is all I can tell you. All right, we're going to go put the ping out to Discord, and then we're going to go straight in. All right, we're 16 minutes behind. We ain't got time to do the trailer and all the fancy build-up. Again, my thought process here is the guys that are on late that need to be out of here, you know, for work tomorrow. So we're just going to put the ping in, and then we're just going to go straight into the first fight tonight. Okay? Okay, everyone's happy. And again, for everyone here that is fighting tonight on the main card, I can only apologize. It's not my fault that people are fucking idiots. What can I say? Main card is now live. Bum 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 bum. Okay.
Okay, that's the fucking seed. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the fucking
Cool.
seed. It smells like a zoo.
Sorted. Posted, pasted, bing bam boom. All right. Get this ass off my screen, advance. I'm sorry, Ran, I'm not in the mood. Right, I've been dealing with these fucking idiots all night tonight. So, yeah, it's great. First fight, Arsenal and Solar is up. Arsenal, of course, 12-15. 3 wins in their last 5. 2 wins in a row. Solar, of course, incredible comeuppance he's had in this light heavyweight division. Some of the best wrestling we've seen in recent times from him last week. 5-1. Today, someone's win streak, I guess you could call it, extends. Would it be a 3-fight win streak for Arsenal or a 2-fight win streak for Solar? Whoever wins this tonight, it does feel like Wilkie will be next for them. So contendership fight in my eyes. We go over and up to it. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal from this point onwards. So Alex Pereira will be available for either of these two. Who takes it? Does anyone take him? I guess we'll see. I don't think Solar's going to take him. Purely, Jesus Christ, purely because of the wrestling background that he brings now. So we'll sit
One time for the
and go with it.
gringos.
Thank you as well to DKels86. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alex Pereira, so it is being taken tonight by It's Arsenal, and it's going to be Jan Blauschwitz who comes in for Solar. Good leg kicks. That's the big thing that you'll need to kind of take into consideration. Can really damage the legs of Pereira, but again, it would surprise me if he did go Jan. Jones much more, I think, up for Solar. I think you've got the wrestling of Jones. You can take Pereira down. You need to ground him as soon as possible. For It's Arsenal, it's quite clear. You need to make sure... Jesus, the volume just came in. There was no volume, now there is volume. For Arsenal, with the floral trunks with Pereira, you've got to just make sure that your takedown defense is absolutely there tonight. You can't afford to be ground and pounded into oblivion, and that's a great start already. Both of these two will have respect for each other. They know that at the top end of the light heavyweight division, only one of these two tonight will be next for Wilkie. Front kick there comes off as John Jones again continues to maybe try and find the takedown. 0-2 early on. And this is the big thing that Solar needed. Solar needed a fight like tonight where, yes, he can use that great wrestling, but he's got to work to land the takedown. You can't expect tonight to see John Jones just say to, you know, his opponent, lie down and let me have the takedown. He's going to need to try and sneakily get it in against the Swede, which is It's Arsenal. And for Arsenal as well, you know, this is a guy that has had trouble against wrestlers before. So he needed this matchup to show us that he knows how to defend a takedown. Big shot here. Immediately clips and stuns Solar. Shoots the ankle pick again. 0 for 3. John Jones continuing to have trouble here, and he sits in front of those big brick hands of Pereira and continues to fire away. Spinning body kick there to the ribs. Front kick there comes off. Left hand there is in. Uppercut there, swings forward, lefts and rights again. Leg kick comes off. Goes down low, elbow there. Swings on forward. There's the front kick. Body shots, uppercuts. Shoots the takedown, turning takedown, lands, but no, it doesn't. 0 for 4. Not a single takedown. Head kick there comes forward. Sola, he can't get a takedown off, and he is lost in there. He is now being butchered by Alex Pereira. He's got to try and get it from a clinch. He's got to try and get it from against the cage. He is getting blitzed up right now. Avoids that flying knee. Arsenal, though, completely running through Sola. Big straight comes in. 15 seconds left of round number 1. Front kick there comes off again. Right hand straight uppercut. Goes for that kind of reverse hook, but there's the takedown attempt. And in the end, keeps it standing. Arsenal doing so well to just deny every single shot on ground game. Only one thing you could say for Arsenal, which is a concern, is look at his stamina bar. Top left of your screen, it's Arsenal not looking like he's going to survive too many more takedowns, and maybe not going to be able to throw as many more strikes. As there's the first one. 19 seconds left. Sometimes it's not about the time. It's just about proving to yourself that you can get him down. So there you go. You've got one, but you've not been able to do too much with it. Round 1, clear as day, Pereira. Let's see what you can do in round 2. Let's see. Pereira, Jones, Pereira. But I think for Arsenal, just got to keep doing. Oh, what you did, flying knees, good. That's really good. And for Sola again, now you're in a position where you've got to get out the way of the train here. You can't survive much more. Big shots, the block's broken. Flying knee comes in again, and this is the thing that will get Arsenal in trouble. We've seen it before. He throws in these flying knees, and he doesn't get away with it. He may get away with it tonight. Big shots coming in, and he's gone right back up to the feet. Smart. He has been piecing him up. Big knee to the body. Shoots the takedown, denies every single takedown bar one. Flawlessly defended. Drops him again. Against the cage, this has got to be it here. Sola tonight showing that he maybe is a one-trick pony. If you can't get the takedown, he's got nothing in the boxing arena. Which is surprising since he was so good at Undisputed, but 2 different games, 2 different sports. Has he focused too much on his wrestling? That's the question. Front kick there comes off. Body shots there, uppercuts, good. Sola continuing to circle and pivot lefts and rights. Big one down the centre, shoots the takedown again, defends it again. Arsenal not allowing a single. Oh my goodness me, the body shot drops him. Everything's flashing now. The front kick drops him again. Raining in the strikes here, and this is all over. It's Arsenal is next for Wilkie and the light heavyweight championship of the world. For Sola tonight, he shot the takedown, and he shot the takedown, and he shot the takedown, but he couldn't find the landing. Look at the 7 out of 17 total strikes. I want to see those takedown numbers if we can. If we can just skip through all this. I mean, I think it was 1 out of 10 at max. He only landed 1, but how many did he shoot? That was the best takedown defense I've seen from Arsenal in a long time. Maybe over a year. 2 out of 17. Jesus Christ. Takedown defense on point tonight. And for Arsenal, that is a victory, which will get him over the line and put him into the, I think, the confirmed state of #1 contender. He gets it done tonight. Round 2 TKO. Brilliantly done by Arsenal. One of the best kickboxers in the division. Takes his winning streak to 4 here this evening. Up next is going to be Jack Knight against OV Titan. Jack, of course, coming in 10 wins, 8 losses. Titan coming in 4 wins, 1 loss. 2-fight win streak for Titan. He was supposed to take on his cousin Tomaselli tonight. Tomaselli pulled out. Jack 9 steps in. So he said, listen, I'll give it a go. I'm on a 4-fight losing streak, but what a way this would be for Jack to end his losing streak against one of the most informed lightweights of the division. Can he do it? Will he do it? That's the ultimate question. We go over and up to see what the picks are going to be here tonight. Daniel Hooker against none other than Edson Barbosa. Some fun picks here this evening. Absolutely. And there's a penalty to Leon. Wow. Leon are going to dump out Man United. Ruben Amorim, you are in trouble. Unbelievable. Wait, why is that only at half time? Excuse me? You can go in, by the way. You can. Why is that at half time? What the fuck happened? What? I'm so confused. All right, well, here we are then. Titan and Jack. Here we go, here we go. Let's see if Jack can end this horrendous run against one of the killers in this division. Titan feels like he is the rightful heir to that lightweight title. He says, I will be very much next for Stankerson. Of course, though, he's going to have to earn it tonight. Jack 9 may be out of form, but he's got one of the most notorious knockout ratios in the league's history. So much punch power, such a fun fighter. He has a fearless approach to how he fights. And tonight, when you're given Edson Barbosa, who's got those dangerous leg kicks, dangerous head kicks, that could be the difference maker between you winning and losing a fight. Is Daniel Hooker. Daniel Hooker not the greatest pick to take. If anything, I think Daniel Hooker is a bit more of a cocky and overconfident pick. I think that's what that is. You know, because you don't really see Daniel Hooker with many wins in VFL, let alone many uses. I think we saw Bassett Verno use him. He lost with him. No one really knows what Daniel Hooker is good at other than taking large amounts of damage to the face. So, one of them. As the shots there continue going on forward, lefts and rights continue on down the center line here. Big knee to the midsection. As another one then drops Barbosa down. Swing and a miss on that one. The body shot there continues on forward. Right hand there is brilliantly executed. There's that kind of front kick there, but spinning back elbow comes off. Body shot there. Connects and lands. So far, these two just happy to stand in front of one another and let their hands go, which is really intriguing because we know Titan is such a good wrestler, jiu-jitsu artist. This is a guy that can dominate you in every crevice. Tonight, though, wanted to maybe show Jack 9, who's got a lot of knockouts, that he can knock you out as well. But look at this, Barbosa getting a big, big stun. And this is what I'm saying, man. Mentality is 90% of this game. If you go in against someone that is on a 4-fight losing streak and you think, yeah, this is going to be easy. Yeah, I'm going to knock him out. And you go in with these weird picks like Daniel Hooker, you can put yourself in a position where you lose everything that you would build up. Jack 9 here is doing sensational work right now. So we're going to miss. There's the front kick. Beautiful from Titan and Jack 9 so far. Jack got to be feeling good about the start to life in this round, especially with that head health just plummeting and plummeting and plummeting. I'm going to miss on that right side. Keeps on going. Front kick comes in. There's that axe kick from Daniel Hooker. Big knee to the body. Left hand there comes in. Swings with the right. Uppercut spirals in as well. Body shot. Goes back down low. Front kick. Goes for the jab. Uppercut's good. But look at this. Jack 9 now in a bit of trouble. Daniel Hooker not long enough with his arms. Maybe he should have thrown a head kick, perhaps. Maybe we would have got that knockdown. Really, really high tempo fight. And it's a tense fight as well. But look at this, right back to him. Head kick that time comes off. And that's a bar of respect there at the end. I think these two are loving what they're seeing from one another tonight. A very, very equally stylistic matchup so far. Really fun. And for Jack, he knows with that earlier strike, the earlier head kick, he could easily sneak this one. He's just got to remain focused. And I think as well, the good thing for Jack in this perspective, compared to usual, a lot of stamina left. Usually doesn't have this much stamina remaining. He's done a good job in conserving his energy so far tonight, but it's a big stun here that starts things off. Big uppercut here, drops him against the cage. No jump. Lefts and rights here continuing to go forward. Edson Barbosa again. Avoids that one. Elbow comes off as the lefts and rights continue on. Works off the double jab. There's this one. Again, continuing. There's that right hand as well. Uppercut drops him. Left hand. Jack 9. Huge trouble. It just takes one slip, but he departs off of me. He wants to finish this the honorable way. He bows and he says, let's finish this on the feet like we started. Big drop again. OV Titan continuing to land punch after punch, kick after kick with Dan the Hangman Hooker. Big drop again, and Barbosa is walking into Fists of Fury. Flying knee! He just got tense. He just got very tense. He got very, very tense. There's no fucking way. Oh my god! Well. A fight for the ages between Titan and Jack. Take my money over and over again. Fight of the night, and it isn't even remotely close. After the depression of the 9 to 10 p.m. slot, we are given a lightweight classic in striking from Jack 9 and OV Titan. What a fight. I thought Jack 9 had it with that flying knee there at the end, but wow. The Titan continues to show he is multifaceted. He can do it on the feet, can do it on the ground. Walks away tonight with a round 2 knockout. And my oh my, I can't wait for him v Stankerson. That's going to be one of the great lightweight fights. For Titan tonight, it was a different dance partner every 2 hours, it felt like. But alas, he gets, I think the perfect fight for him. Stylistically, that was brilliant, wasn't it? So, yeah, fair play to Jack 9. Steps up. He says he's ready for a move to welterweight. When you see performances like that, he doesn't look like a welterweight, does he? He really hung in there with the next contender of this division. And I hope we can maybe, that performance there can convince him maybe to give one more month in lightweight. I think he's definitely got fights in there. I do. But great fight, brilliant performance, and top tier to both of those two. Up next, we go to Rossetti and Sovis. Of course, Rossetti coming in tonight with an 8-7 record. 3-fight losing streak, though. Sovis is the one that's coming upwards. 4 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a streak tonight and get closer to an equal record, 7-7, but also get closer towards a potential title fight. Tonight, will Rossetti get it done? Will Sovis get it done? Does Rossetti end his losing streak? Does Sovis build on his winning streak? 2 different dimensions, different corridors of narrative to go by. Only time tells who comes out trumps here. Sovis, ready and set for action in this one here tonight. So let's see what the fighter picks are going to be. Diego Sanchez against Michael Johnson. I can't lie, you've won me over here. It's randomized, damn it. I thought we were going to see Sanchez and Johnson, and I was really getting ready to give you the Hall of Fame badge there and then. So randomized is where we go. And it's going to be, oh dear Jesus Christ. Well, that's not good. It's Cub Swanson, the best mustache in the business, against Bektic, who, again, no one has seen fight in an octagon for, I think, 5 or 6 years. Not ideal if you are Sovis tonight. But listen, you know, with these randomized picks, if you can get a win with someone as absolutely awful as Bektic, then listen, you may well put yourself in a elite conversation for potential contendership of this strap. Of course, with Cub Swanson, not really the fighter that you can turn your nose up at. I think we used to see people use Cub Swanson in 145 back in the day in VFL and UFC 4. Really good punch power, underrated punch power, and also a great snap to him. But Bektic's there getting the back suplex in and taking Rossetti and Swanson to the canvas. Goes over and up here as a knee here into the back of the buttocks. Jimmy's round and now tries to find the strike here, but Rossetti continuing just to try and keep himself calm. The teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot comes in. Lefts and rights continuing on as the uppercut now flies forward. Uppercut now swings in. What I think here for Sovis, he's got to be careful though. He may be having this kind of flurry right now, but Cub Swanson, it just takes a couple of punches, especially against Bektic, whose chin is made out of, I don't know, man, straw. I don't know. I just don't know what the fuck Bektic is remotely good at. I can't even comment. I really can't. Right hand there is good. Rossetti's, oh, head kick combination really nice as main card continuing to provide a real striker's delight here tonight. Head kick there was vicious, but Couldn't get that one over the line. Goes to that cartwheel kick. Goes back down low. Trying a level change, of course. Overhand uppercut's good. Wow, that's really nice. Oh my goodness me, Rossetti. Turning on the style. Wants to go for a head kick himself. Would have been one of the highlight reel KOs of Rossetti's career. Big kick to the body. Feet kick. Big knee, left hand. Flying knee, stuns him. He's got that ducking roundhouse. So it was all this great domination at the start from Sovis, but Rob Swanson, man, a real diamond in the rough pick at 145. Flying knee again. Shoots a takedown. Good knee to the body, right hand, uppercut. Straight is good. Head kick again. How is Bektic surviving this? The head health on Sovis and Bektic is completely gone. And I wonder if tonight he's going to regret agreeing to this A to Z random pick. If he won this fight tonight, I mean, he still can. We're talking like he's already lost. He still can. If he won this fight tonight, though, he'd be talking about a 7-7 record. He'd be talking about a win streak. There's not much more he would need to do to qualify for a title opportunity. Oh, it's a cartwheel kick again. Flying knee. The cartwheel into a flying knee. Not the way he wants to start here. As Rossetti goes for the kick, head kick combination again. He's got Sovis penned up against the cage here. Goes for the uppercut left hand now. More precise missiles flying forward. Right hand uppercut straight. Head kick, four-piece combination. As the cartwheel kick comes in again. Gets the takedown, lands the takedown. And I'll tell you this much. Sovis needed that. You need this now to just break up momentum and completely get this fight back in your grip. 100,000%. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Tries to go for the arm that Kimura was being fought about. So they're being denied. That's the body shots. That's denied again. Right side. Looking for an arm triangle, and Rossetti reverses it. And now Rossetti has the opportunity to stand up. Okay, I thought maybe top now flexes. He says, all right, then we're going on the feet tonight. Another takedown attempted. Sovis now. You can't blame him. He has been completely butchered on the feet. And kick there comes off. Uppercut. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful three-piece combination. There you go. There's the uppercut, the right hook. Cartwheel avoided. Tell you what, Rossetti could have sold the fight there. And again, if he ducked underneath, Bektic could have won this one. Big left hands and right hands again. Rossetti maybe putting too much into the combination basket here. Bektic just surviving and getting these kind of sharp strikes to the body. Drops Bektic, so he wants that cartwheel KO. You can see it. Right hand. Oh, Rossetti, there's no way you've sold this. There's no way. Oh my God, right back. Oh God, the flying knee. Oh wow. These last two fights have made up for the shit show at 9 p.m. Oh my God, drops him. Head kick again. Still survives. Oh, clips him. Wow. Oh, Sovis. Wow, where? Out of where? Oh God. Oh God, Rossetti. Oh, Rossetti, how have you sold that? Oh wow. Oh wow. Two back-to-back fights. When you look at that and saying, Jesus Christ, that's made up for the shower of shit we saw an hour ago. Wow. Knockout of the night. Purely because it's Bektic. Nothing spectacular about it, but the comeback feel of it. You got to give him something. For Sovis, an equal record, a win streak established. For Rossetti, one of the biggest chokes you can maybe think of in recent times. Just felt like he put too much in the combination basket. And in the end, Sobeys walks away victorious. That's going to be one of the kind of highlight wins of his career. He has got to be so, so happy with that one. A round 2 victory tonight. And, I mean, sweet Lord, man. We have finally arrived at the good fights. No offense to the others earlier on. But, I mean, those last 2 were fucking good. Those last 2 were very good. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Comeback of the year? I think you're right. I think you've got to put it up there as a conversation, Mia. I think you do. I think you do. Completely down and out. At the end of the first round, his health stats were gone. Hall of Fame, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Not there. I think Hall of Fame, you got more likeliness for Titan and Jack. I'll be honest. But even then, it's... Yeah. Comeback of the year is United. 5-4. Wow. Come on, Flash Scores. You can do it. Yeah, dude. Leon may suck massively. Well, good for Man United. Maybe they can get Tottenham in the next game and have the most incredible mid-off in the world. Hey, that'd be something. Well, there you go. Brilliant. Everyone's happy. United fans, I'm happy. We're all happy. Great. On to our next fight. OV Sniper against It's Ollie. Well, listen, Sniper comes in today. 4 wins, 4 losses. The one thing you can guarantee, though, with an Ollie fight is you need a pillow, you need a cushion, because it's about to put you right to sleep. Ollie doesn't hide from the fact he fights the way he does. He says, I'm going to wrestle. I'm going to lay on top of you. I'm going to go and get a decision or a submission. I'm not here to be entertaining. I'm here to win fights. If you're Sniper, 2 wins in 5, 4-4 record. That's not what you want to hear. You want to have an entertaining, I think, blowout like you just saw there in the last 2 fights, but you're not. You're going to get someone that is hell-bent on extending this win streak from 2 to 3. He says, I win here tonight. I win one more fight. I'm right there for the belt. That's what Ollie's treating this like, a title eliminator almost. So can Sniper give him his first loss in this flyweight division, or will Ollie once again use his snooze fest style to take home a big and highly reputable win? Only time will tell. Flyweight division is live in action for us. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be here this evening. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Sniper here in the building for us, as it's Pantoja and Demetrius Johnson. Here we go, here we go. How does Sniper manage to get past this? I wonder. I wonder. Here we go. Pantoja and the new Demetrius Johnson again. All right. Here we go. Pantoja in the reds against Johnson in the whites. Tonight, of course, everyone's favourite bad guy in It's Ollie. Ollie, of course, the man that says he will wrestle and wrestle and wrestle. But it's Sniper who shoots the first bit of ground game here, bails down into top mount. And Ollie here is already in huge trouble. Look at how quickly. Is this what Demetrius Johnson's alter ego is good for? Just this incredible top mount? It seems like it with 1 stun already. Rains down the big strikes here. Ollie, of course, known as a... I don't want to say major, but I think maybe Keza and Co. could clarify this. One of the big cheeses in OWC nowadays. Whenever I look at the Discord and I see people talking about playing Ollie in OWC, there's a lot of words that I can't get away saying on Twitch. So maybe his reputation precedes him tonight, and maybe that's why Sniper is going straight for the jugular in this opening round. Elbows here carving across the face of Ollie. Ollie continuing though to just cover up, and more damage coming off it. Goes over into backside. Now has to try and flatten him out. Still absolutely nothing there. Ollie continuing to just try and protect himself, as OV Sniper in this first 2.5 minutes has made Ollie look ordinary. And that is not something we've seen since Ollie took those first 2 fights in the flyweight division. Always said though, when you start to win fights in flyweight and bantamweight, in any weight, fights are only going to get way harder and way more challenging. That's seemingly the case here again tonight. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body and then goes over into half guard. Works body shots. Over to side control. That one there is stopped and denied in its tracks. Tries to crawl over here into top mount, but in the end nothing really comes from it. Fakes. Works the body. More and more shots coming in. Fake arm triangle. Now that one there avoided. Back over into full guard. If anything, this is the kind of 2 minutes that Ollie needed. Just a bit of a slowdown, a momentum breaker. But all of this round, you can't even lie, has been a Demetrius Johnson round. OV Sniper not taking any chances, not playing any games with Ollie tonight. The damage is done, and the round belongs to him. Bantamweight takes it 10-9. For Ollie, it's about starting faster in the second round. I don't think he expected that bail to come right off the rip. You tonight, Ollie, are going to need to try and wind back the clock to your welterweight days, your featherweight days, where you just effectively cheese the shit out of people. Seems tonight it's going to be whoever's prepared to go more gritty and more dirty to win this fight. Fight fire with fire, that's what maybe Sniper will say. Round number 2, no glove touch. No one is surprised. Immediate drive here towards the cage. Takes the back. And drags him down. Really, really beautiful from Sniper. Goes over into backside. Rolls through now into full guard. Posture up. Gets up. And kick there comes off. To be fair, just Demetrius Johnson looks almost like a... I keep saying this, but we already have it in Umar. But looks like a bantamweight flyweight version of Habib. The ground game strength of this DJ is ridiculous. Left hand there comes in. As the rights continue on. Deep kick there. Right hand there comes off again. Left hand shoots the takedown. Gets up. Brings it down into side control. Now here we go. Crosses over that one there is denied effectively. Posture up. And body shot comes in. Clinch is good. In the end can't jump into the pocket. Really that left hand side kick could have been dangerous as Ollie now getting his clinch work in as well. Demetrius Johnson split open for the first time in this fight. Ducks underneath the elbows, great. Really nice stop here from Sniper. Being tricky to hit, being elusive as he can. 1-2 down the center, the takedown there, shot and landed. Pulls him in. Right side again. Posture up is denied. Tries to maybe get that kick off, but in the end, look at this, goes for a triangle choke. And here is where Ollie is very dangerous, because look at this. The stamina being drained, and OV Sniper could be in trouble. He is. Submission locked in. And Sniper, who is so in control in round 1, now finds himself in a bit of a predicament here in the dying embers of round 2. If this goes to round 3, it's just 1-1. Don't get it twisted. Good deny. Goes for a submission attempt again. You'd have to think this is going to go to round 3 here. Really good fight. A tale of 2 rounds so far. Ollie trying to get a couple of shots off on DJ, and the elbow there flips him and clatters him. But this is going into round 3. 1-1, absolutely. 1-1, absolutely. Now it's about who's got the ability to get the first knock, get the first submission, get the control. Third and final round in this main card fight tonight. Sniper looking to go to 5-4. Ollie looking to make it a 3-fight win streak in this flyweight division. And he's being put through his paces tonight. Johnson, aka Ovi Sniper, came to play. Certainly did. Takes the back. Now has the back. Oh, has the rear naked choke. He tried to go for it instantly as well. Can he get these eyes off, or is he going to maybe try and abandon this and go for position? I would say he's got to go for position here, surely. Well, look at this, actually. Pantoja starting to fade. Pantoja here struggling to get out. As this one is abandoned, he does go into mount in the end. He didn't feel confident getting that submission off. Very 50-50. That's a great deny. Goes immediately for the armbar. And Pantoja, Ollie, is in big, big trouble here. Keeps him locked in. Armbar extended. Ollie now down 80% on the submission bar. Advantage Sniper, advantage Demetrius Johnson in the whites. And he can't get out of Sniper's top mount. Sniper's top mount today has been, you know what I mean, Italian hand signals. That's what I mean. It's been top tier. Little jabs here coming on in again. Posture up. Rains it on down again. Back over into full guard. It gets up. Wow. I did not think we were going to see him get up. He's got him up to clinch him and try and take him right back down. Okay. This makes more sense. Yeah, he's trying to out-ollie Ollie. That's what this is. Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire. And tonight it seems like OV Sniper bought a bigger flamethrower than Ollie could. Absolutely. A minute remaining. The submission so far going to give Sniper the round and ultimately the fight. Takes the back. Drags him back down. And Ollie looking at time tick will know that his unbeaten streak could be about to expire. The Sniper may not be the most favorable way of fighting, but when you're up against a master like Ollie, need to do that. He's won it tonight. Strategic, shrewd, smart, composed. Round 1 Johnson, round 2 Pantoja, round 3 Johnson. I could be wrong, but you think with that confirmed sub in round 3, that's all you really need to kind of get the judges' nod. However, we will see. Here we go. Oh, we don't even get Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer's mic is broken, and Demetrius Johnson has his arm raised. There you go. 2-1, 29-28. Pretty standard fight there. And for Ollie, maybe tonight you got given a taste of his own medicine in terms of how that fight went. It'll be interesting to see what he's saying after the dust settles here this evening. Up next, and we keep on going, it's going to be Kieran Crow against Taylor here. Kieran Crow, of course, having to take out the man that took out Warbsy in a classic last week. Crow, 12 wins, 1 draw, 14 losses, 2 wins and 5. Whereas Taylor, 5 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins and 5, but is 1 away from a 3-fight win streak, the most in the division if he can win here tonight. Could a title shot be looming for Scotland's favourite striker and Scotland's worst singer? Who wins, number 4 or number 10 in this bantamweight division? Kieran Crow tonight needs to be having sharp here, because this is not going to be an easy fight whatsoever. Not at all. Not the slightest. We're here. We're set. And we are ready to go. Kieran Crow is our cameraman here tonight. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Dominic Cruz and TJ Dillashaw. All right. Sign me all the way up. Sign me all the way up. All right. Dominic Cruz, TJ Dillashaw. Get closer and closer to our title fights here this evening. Again, apologies to the guys that are a little bit behind in their fights. Like I said, we had a real nightmare at the 9 p.m. slot. Today we had like 3 guys that were all being difficult. Some refused to stream. Others didn't know what time their fight was. The various people have either been kicked or condemned to unstream fights for the next month. Have a brain. If you want to fight here, I'll take everyone and anyone. But know how to read. Have a brain in your head. It's not a big criteria, is it? Dominic Cruz, though, tonight in the black and red trunks for, I think, Kieran Crow. Whereas Taylor goes in with TJ Dillashaw in the blue. So, and I think so far this is a smart performance from Kieran Crow. He saw that Taylor, you know, butchered Warbsy in this kind of classic last week. And maybe he's saying to himself, I don't need to go in there and be gung-ho. I need to go in there and be smart. I need to go in there and tap him out. Taylor has openly said his striking is what he focuses on. It's what his main fight style is. He does not do well against wrestlers, and so far, we are seeing that here so far. Let's deny off here. Taylor continues to struggle. Is the arm's going to be extended here? Yes, it is. It's the first chunk of submission gone. Taylor may be a great striker of bantamweight level, but his ground game, man, it ain't going to be up there. Maybe that of a high-end welterweight or even a lightweight at max. And that's why Kieran Crow is doing this tonight. It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to be effective. That's exactly what Kieran Crow is showing here today. Needs to work the G8. That one there is denied. Brilliant deny. A lot of the guys' top mount tonight, prelims and main card, has been superb. It really has. Taylor here, struggling to survive it. Dominic Cruz could get it done. Goes for the armbar again. And Taylor is in real trouble now. He's going to try and get the arm off. He has nearly ripped the arm out the socket. 80% of the submission bar gone. Taylor is lost right now. This is the game plan. This is how you do it. The blueprint of how to beat KezzaLaa, how to beat Taylor. Works the strike hit. Tries to kick up, but does get it. Wow. Kieran Crow going to be a little bit disappointed with that, but the block is absolutely gone. Look at that for the block on TJ Dillashaw. Continues though to just work the strikes. Left some rights here. KezzaLaa trying to find a way to get back into this fight despite being heavily down here with the block and the scorecards. Right hand is good. Opens up a cut on TJ Dillashaw. Let's get that straight fired off. Ducking roundhouse is good. Round one though, clear as day, Kieran Crow. And I tell you this much, if Taylor, TJ Dillashaw, wants to win this fight, he cannot allow it to go to the ground for a singular second in these next 2 rounds. Round number 2, up and underway. Left hand keeps on going. Pressing a low to the body. Right hand is good. Uppercut there comes in. Swings out the way. TJ Dillashaw though is busted open. Kieran Crow now happy to stand on the feet because he knows that Taylor to win this fight would need to be perfect. It's so methodical. Take him to the ground. Butcher him with the block and the submissions. Going for the block. Or through the submissions. The block going for the submissions. You know what I'm trying to say. And then just stand him up and just crucify him. Because right now Taylor is really struggling here. It's one jab and the block's effectively gone. Uppercut there sneaks in. Continues on forward. Lefts and rights. Works off the jab. Still goes forward Taylor. Deep kick there sends him backwards ever so slightly. Elbow now coming off Lee with the right hand. Wonder if Kieran Crow was going to get a little bit too overconfident. Oh, maybe it won't matter. Big shots here. Head movement is good from Taylor. He continues to stand there and box. Right hand again, swinging on in. Beautiful shot selection. Uppercut there is just whiffing. Deep kick sends him backwards. Fucking roundhouse. Oh my god, drops him again. Right hand, left hand. Uppercut there is in. Taylor's head health is so gone and the cut damage is so big. The doctors may step in to pull this fight off it. Taylor's got to keep it close. He can't do that though against the cage. And this one is all over. Kieran Crow sets out the blueprint, the roadmap on how to take out Taylor in real devastating fashion. The ground game combined with the striking is a textbook approach of what you need at bantamweight level. Kieran Crow gets it done tonight. It is a beautiful execution of a wonderful game plan. And for Taylor, there was no back-to-back upsets this time round. He gets it done in round number 2. Kieran Crow looking dangerous. 1 win away now from equaling his record as well, which is phenomenal stuff. Congratulations. Well, up next then, only 10 minutes behind, Webbo and the Spooky Ghost come in to the octagon to meet for the first time. It is UK wrestling against Canadian grappling tonight. Webbo 12-13, Spooky Ghost 11-2, 4 wins and 5 for the Spooky Ghost, 2 wins in 5 for Webbo, who we've not seen for over 8 weeks. Will he be fresh or will he be rigid and lacking maybe confidence in his competitive return in this flyweight division? Win here tonight, Webbo. It's 13-13, and maybe you put your name in the list again for a potential title eliminator. For Spooky Ghost, it's quite clear. He says, I win tonight, I beat another future Hall of Famer, I will be next for that flyweight championship of the world. Let's go and see who gets it done. Number 3, Webbo against number 5 and former champion, the Spooky Ghost. We go over and up to it. Let's see what we've got in store here tonight in terms of fighter picks. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Brandon Royval and Demetrius Johnson. Again, people love this Demetrius Johnson pick today. They absolutely do. That's Bilbao, Tottenham, Lazio, Man United. Wow. There you go. Fiorentina, Betis, Chelsea, and Djurgården. Unbelievable. Europa Fodder League finals or semi-finals, eh? Here we go. Brandon Royval in the white. Well, they're both in white. Brandon Royval, the white man for Spooky Ghost. No, for Webbo today. Fair enough. And for Spooky Ghost, he was excited about this alter ego, Demetrius Johnson. He said this was the best news he had heard all week when he saw that Mighty Mouse was getting an alter ego, a buffed alter ego. Tonight, both of these two, historically, Webbo in his prime in UFC 4 and Spooky now with the recent 6-month period he's had here, known for their grappling. When you face Spooky Ghost, you don't get many significant strikes off, and you see yourself get controlled and dominated in a way you didn't think was unimaginable. For Webbo, it is the myth of his side control, one of the best side controls in the game. This is something that wants to get you down and punish you early. That's what he wants to do. So far tonight, though, both of these wrestlers turning boxers as they tee off against one another. Head kick there comes off, tries to work down low to the body. Little leg tap there. There's Demetrius Johnson. Just trying to find a way to get his hands moving. Off some rights here, continuing forward. Thank you so much to the follow as well. Again, apologies tonight about how late we've been with some of these fights. We had a real shit spell, like 9 p.m. to 9:40 p.m. with people being cards, but we've gotten through it. Relevant punishments and kickings have been made, but there you go. Let's maybe go for that fake. And he keeps on plugging the holes here. You can just see right now Webber really liking the use of these leg kicks, but equally so Spooky's done a great job also. I think it's a leg kickoff we're seeing there at this point. Not a single shot from either of these two great wrestlers so far. Not one. Body shot there comes off, and you'd have to think, wouldn't you, if A kickboxing matchup is what we're going to see here. Surely Brandon Royval has the edge due to his size, his length, his reach. Surely this will just be stay on the back foot, strike from the outside to win this fight. Minute and 15 remaining of round 1 of 3. Neither of these two completely in a position of damage. As I say that, Webo's eating a big left hand from Mighty Mouse. Shoots the takedown, fake takedown. Wow, look at that. Use the fake takedowns, absolutely sublime. Left hands, right hands, beautiful stuff again. Still goes on forward, and drops Webo. And now Webo could be in big, big trouble. These two wrestlers tonight, not a single takedown landed, but it is a boxing masterclass from the Canadian and the Brit. Webo, who was looking in good shape about a minute ago in this round, now looks like he's lost. Great round from Spooky Ghost. Webo needs to answer and answer quick time. Maybe he will need to bite the bullet and say, all right, I got to wrestle him, which is dangerous in its own right. It is. Round number 2. Glove touch. Body shot there comes in. Right hand there comes forward. Body uppercuts there. Absolutely smashing stuff. Lefts and rights again. These two picking up. Right with the left off. And it's not often you see fights like this where the tempo immediately resumes from what we just saw. There's no slow burn in this one. It's all about just getting in there, getting your hands moving. It's one of those kind of ones you look at as a heavyweight, light heavyweight, and you say, wow, the kind of fluidity in which they strike with, the forward movement combined with pressure that they get off. So good. Right hand there comes in, leg kick continues to fly forward. 1-2 down the center. Right hand is there, but look at this, a big right hand again, still goes back down low. Body shots and head shots combining effortlessly. The level change tonight from Spooky is Spooky. So good. But now getting his hands dirty with Brandon Royval. The kick comes off. 1-2's down the center again. Got to think here, the only thing that's concerning me right now is how open after the strikes Spooky is leaving himself, but he is taking that gamble because he's got Webo's head health so low. It is risk v reward from Demetrius Johnson's perspective. Spinning back for getting dangerous again. Head kick that comes off nicely. Combination. Oh, and the right leg now has cracked the Webo. And Webo's been dropped down by the right leg kick. Launching into it. And it's not a takedown, but it's the first bit of ground game we're going to see here tonight. Webo has got to find a way now to survive this. Not many people have done it. Like I said, Spooky Ghost has only lost twice in Xbox competition. Big shots coming in here. Collapses back down into side control. Knee on belly now. Reins in the strikes. Webo, can he survive this one? Goes into the arm bar. A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. And that arm is going to be extended. And now the block is going to be lower. The posture up here, the elbow back down. And this is the tempo adjustment, the speed in which Spooky fights now, which is just so damn difficult. As Webo here, not out yet at the hands of the Canadian, but it's not far away. Elbow drops in. Defends that one well. 12 seconds left of round 2, and if you gave Hall of Fame rounds right here, it is exactly that from Spooky Ghost. The best round I have ever seen in any fight from Spooky, bar none. That was domination to the highest degree against one of the very best grapplers in the game in this continent. Wild and ridiculous from Spooky. Now he's just got to go and get the finish. Absolutely. Third and final round of our last non-title fight of the evening. Will Webber be looking back at this fight and saying, shit, maybe it wasn't the right time to come back. Maybe the retirement could have waited a couple more weeks and then I could have came back. Body shot there. Big shots again. Webber, who has got his head, his block, his body, his leg, all bleeding. Oh, head kick. Webber looking for a comeback of the century, but too much damage has been done. Big knees again. And Spooky Ghost has dropped him against the cage. And Webbo is out of there. Spooky Ghost. One of the most exhilarating fighters you will find in that bantamweight flyweight division. What a performance. And it feels like it's deja vu. Performance of the night for that guy. He looked phenomenal. That was the best boxing that we've seen from this wrestler out of Canada ever. One of the best. Chef Moose, drinking whiskey and smoking weed. I got beef pansit and spring rolls with fried chicken wings. Well, there you go. Chef Moose is preparing the victory meal in the back. What a performance tonight from Spooky Ghost. He just gets better and better every single time, doesn't he? He is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Is that round 2 or round 3? I think I've been so mesmerized by that fight. I can't recall. P. Hilly as well. Thank you so much for the follow. But it's just a nuts. When he came back and he boxed, I felt like I didn't understand why. That's why. When you can pull off performances like that, mother of God, man, he is a different beast. 12 and 2 title fight, absolutely next for him. Performance with DJ. The performance bonus. I feel bad because Charlie did so well tonight. Having to come in late notice, play a guy that's a former champion. PS can't be avoided and ignored. But in terms of sheer quality, there's no conversation. There's no contest to talk about there, is there? There's just none. But bravo, fair play, and yeah, brilliant. Check my DMs there. Again, thank you very much to Rossetti and Jack as well tonight. Top tier. Silver Salts. Don't worry. Someone in the Discord has been hacked and is trying to sell people something. Give me a minute. Let me just ban that quickly. Fellas, it goes without saying, don't click the porn bot links, all right? You don't need to... If you're horny, bro, go to Orange YouTube, all right? We all know what Orange YouTube is. It rhymes with Morn Mob, all right? But don't be clicking these weird Discord porn bot links. You get your account hacked. You'll be sad. I'll be sad. Don't do it. Okay? Good shit. All right, title fights. Let's move on to it. UFC 5. Title fights are now live. All right. Here we go. And some big ones here tonight. Let me tell you. Of course, we start with Morgs and Chaz. Never fought before. Two very different fighters. Morgs, the Welshman, all about his wrestling, whereas Chaz, all about his striking. Chaz used to be a featherweight level striker. Morgs, of course, though, has found his form. 4 wins in the last 5 fights, 3-fight win streak, but his first title defense tonight. The Welshman wants to take out and end the myth of Chaz 2601. He will say, the boxing, yeah, it's big, it's impressive, but he can't cope with my wrestling. Tonight, Chaz, you need takedown defense. Morgs, you need to land as many takedowns as humanly possible. 12-8 for the champion, 4-1 on a 4-fight win streak for Chaz 2601. Can he finally capture gold again after so many months without it? We're there, we're ready, and we're set to go. The first of 5 title fights here this evening. Here we go. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Shavkat and Jaquan Buckley. In a main card, in a title fight, fair enough. Is Finley winning in our Madden League? They've just finished. So So there you go. For the Madden people in it, I'll advance the Madden League for you as soon as this game or this fight finishes. All right? You can go in. I just want to catch the score. Watching the replays. I'll catch the score somewhere else. That's fine. And there we go. Okay. Welterweight title fight up and here then. So, listen, the thing with it is, if you're Shavkat, you know about the balance he brings. He's got great submissions, but when you get rocked by Jacqueline Buckley like that, it's not going to make a single bit of difference. I still feel for Morgs like I'm concerned because Morgs needs someone light on the feet and nimble in wrestling. I don't think Shavkat still is a good pick for him. He'll keep saying, keep doubting it, but I feel like you need someone a little bit lighter. He does feel stodgy, he does feel heavy. However, tonight, Chaz getting a great start here in this welterweight title fight, getting the first big hit, the first big crack on the dome of Morgs, the champion. And again, bails down here, and into full guard we go. Of course, the black gentleman tonight, Chaz 2601, the challenger, the champion, of course, Morgs, the white man in blue trunks. So think of it this way, red gloves for the champion, blue gloves for the challenger. Overhand there, swings in, shoots the takedown, gets the bail again. I'll tell you what, a lot of bails from Morgs. Morgs going the most cheesy that we've maybe seen in a long time. He has got no urge to stand up with Chaz tonight. He wants nothing but takedowns, and that's going to build the confidence of someone like Chaz, who will know tonight he doesn't want to stand with me. Another takedown comes in and lands. Continues to work this, but nothing really there as of yet. Goes up and over. It's that flip and rotation. The fake is there. Posture up. Nothing more than a little miniature escape. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there. Swings in. Buckley here trying to fire off that teep kick. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped in its tracks again. Goes back down low. Uppercut there. Swings in. Flying knee. I tell you, that's one thing that Chaz has got to be careful of. The flying knee. The ferociousness and the velocity he gets with that flying knee every time. Morgs is really, really nice. Elbow. Roy. The pull elbow. Maybe biting off more than he can chew there. Chaz getting a little bit too overconfident himself. Big shot there, though. And the champion and the challenger are swinging at the end of round one. Shoots the takedown, gets to land again. Needs that just to kind of let the time expire, let the clock run, get to round two. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Tries to go up here and gets up and around. Back onto his feet. Overhand there, swings in, big left hand there again. Flying knee comes forward, and that's the end of the round. Both of these two giving as good as what they are getting so far. I can't call that round one. I don't know who won that round one. That's a really good fight. It's a really good round. Well, round number two. Up and underway, glove touch and we're off. Got to keep distance. Got to keep the focus here. Body shot, left hand. Avoids that uppercut. Elbow there, swings in. Overhand now. Goes again. Look at this from Chaz. Really, really brute force hits. As another left hand collects repercussions on Morgs' temple. Morgs is really desperate to try and get that clinch in or that takedown. He does not want to be in proximity of Chaz whatsoever. A little bit of head movement here would absolutely open the door for Chaz. Oh, well flying knee from Morgs. And that lands another takedown. And as we said, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, a little bit of kind of timing with the flying knee, and you can open up so many doors. And now this is not where Chaz wants to be. This is Morg's country right here. Tries to go upwards. Let's get the flipping rotation.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these
Continues to just find his time. Gets up. Blind knee again. Left hand. Overhand swings in. Shoots the takedown. Gets it. Has to work over to the right hand side. Full guard there is in. Is now just trying to kick off and away, but Morgs breaks through. This is again not where you want to be if you're Chaz. Stack guard. Get some good damage off you very quickly. And he's going to go for a heel hook. Okay. And Chaz, with limited stamina, could be in trouble here. And 80% of the bar goes. We always said this fight stays on the feet. You like Chaz. This fight goes to the ground. You like Morgs. And we have just gone in to a very interesting position now. 59 seconds left of round number 2. Morgs here going for the Darce choke, and this could be it. He has not been able to compete against the Welshman's ground game, and somehow, someway he escapes out of that one. Morgs just needed one deny, and this fight was over. Takedown there is stuffed, and that's what he needs more of. Needs to keep defending those takedowns like his life depends on it. Good thing for him is it was a heel hook, so it hasn't impacted his stamina whatsoever. If I'm Morgs, I would have liked to choke just so he can't throw as much as what he's done there in the first 2 rounds. Round 2, definitely a Morgs round. It could be 2-0, it could be 1-1. I don't know about that round 1. It was too fiery, too incredible. Round number 3. Here we go. Works off the jab. Overhand then comes in, shoots the takedown. Lands it. Elbows going on in.
He's continuing to target that area that's swelling, and it's getting worse every time he hits it.
Has to go over there into sprawl. Shifts it back. Has to get up here. Not going to jump the gilly yet. Darce choke though is in, and again, not what you want to see if you're Chaz. And he keeps him locked in this time. And this is going to be all she wrote. Chaz tapped out. And the streak is over. He gets it done. 1 minute and 17 seconds into round 3. Is there a better wrestler at 170 than that guy right there with his Shavkat Rakhmonov? Round 1, he looked in trouble. Round 2 and 3, completely his fight to lose. Great groundsman. Maybe annoying because he doesn't want to box and he wants to go for the ground game and shoot the takedown and blah, 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 blah. But you've got to be able to cope with it if you want to fight for the 170 belt. Morgs is looking closer and closer towards an eventual move to 155. Another win on his record books tonight as he takes out what so many people will deem as the best striker at 170 here this evening. Morgs gets it done. A round 3 submission, 117 in with Shavkat. Congratulations to him. A top tier performance tonight. There you go. There you have it. All right. Well, we go over. We'll do one more fight and then I'll go and advance the Madden League because then we'll be right back in time. Let's go to Stankerson and Daichi. Then Stankerson, of course, coming in next. Of course, the champion tonight. We've been excited to see this guy fight. The American comes in with a 5-0 record, and rightfully so. He's got to take on the next best thing, which is Daichi, who is 8-4. He, of course, has won 4 in his last 5 fights, a 2-fight win streak. The only fight he lost, I think, was against Primes, his last title shot. Maybe people will say today, he's had a title shot before. Is this his last chance before a move to featherweight in the month of May? Maybe. Stankerson, though, will have to be aware this will be one of the toughest tests to date. It is a guy that will actively look to wrestle against him. He will not be afraid of him. But Stankerson, also so fearful or fearsome because of that O in his record. No one has had the better of the lightweight champion yet. Does he come away with a successful title defense tonight, or does the 155 strap come back to the UK? Daichi is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go for our second title fight of the evening. 5 rounds in this lightweight division. Gene Silva for Stankerson. He's going to be barking at his TV like a crazy man against Chase Hooper. I mean, listen, if these two agree with it and they want to go with their 4-star picks, then I can't knock it. It would be the first ever Gene Silver champion. Be the first ever Chase Hooper champion. But let's see. Let's see. We're here, we're ready, and we're good to go. Up to it we go. Gene Silver tonight for the champion in the yellow. Chase Hooper in the whites for Daichi. Daichi has improved so much, though. I mean, listen. Go back to his first fight in the lightweight division. He did look lost at points. 8-4 now. This guy has improved his wrestling so much, but also his boxing has come on leaps and bounds. Used to be a bit of a kind of slugfest fighter, like, you know, prime Justin Gaethje, just getting hit in the head and winning fights with sheer will and determination. But it's one of those tonight. You're going to need more than that to beat this champion. Stankerson, 5-0 for a reason. He's knocking on the door for a move to that featherweight division. If there's ever been a champion closer to an immediate double title fight, it's Stankerson. But look at this, he's been dropped, and Gene Silver could be in trouble. Immediately drops him, and Daichi collapses inwards. Gene Silver was nearly in huge trouble. Wow. There's Daichi there. His heart will be racing. He knows he was near to lifting the belt back above his head. Body shot there. Well, leg kick there, sorry. I think he should have went for a body shot. I think this fight is screaming out for Gene Silver to kind of attack the body here tonight. I do. Lunges up, gets the trip. Takes him down. The height difference, of course, as well. Hooper and Silver going to be so big. Look at this, though. Goes for a submission and another heel hook. We keep seeing this heel hook here tonight. Stankerson, can he shimmy and shake his way out of this one? Gene Silver, does he get out? He does, into side control in the end for Daichi. Continues on, goes over into sprawl. Now look at this, trying to go for a dasher. He feels confident he can tap out the champ tonight. That would be something. Of what we've seen in terms of his ground game ability recently, you have a lot of confidence to do that. And one must wonder if tonight, again, the questions of complacency, overconfidence, cockiness, call it what you will, have crept in on Stankerson to go Gene Silver against someone like Daichi. Chase Hooper. I just don't know. I just think I think if they were both the same height, I wouldn't mind it as much. I just think height and reach play such an important and pivotal factor in UFC 5. I really do. I think tonight could be about to see it. Takedown there as he gets the trip and the land. Bravo. Really nice there from Daichi. And for me, gun to my head, round 1 Daichi, the challenger in white trunks, 10-9 up. You're going to need a lot more than barking like a Labrador tonight to get over the line in this fight. Really good knock on Gene Silver from Chase Hooper in those, I think, opening 60 seconds. Round number 2, though, up and underway. Here we go. Uppercut into the straights. Elbow there, slices off the side. 1-2 down the center again, goes back down to the right hand side of Gene Silver. Uppercut there, swings in. Left hand there comes in again. Big one to the body. Body shot there comes off. Into the ribs as that head kick comes in. Tries to get that leg lift and takedown, but nothing there. I do like it now how Gene Silver, the champion Stankerson, is working more knees to the body. Like I said, it just does feel like this fight needs body shots from Stankerson today. You know at some point Daichi's going to go wrestle heavy, take the wind out of his sails, make it so that the ground game is pointless, and just really butcher it before he can get you there. Force this fight into a stand-up affair. Shoots the takedown, and again, gets the trip, gets the land. Now again we have Daichi, who occupies top position. Hammering away. Gets back up to his feet. Really nice, really clean. Daichi here just taking his time, evaluating the space. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand body shot. Spin kick to the ribs. Leg kick there comes off. Now working more onto Chase Hooper's lead leg. Wonder what Stankerson is concocting here. Elbows there coming in again. Oh. Didn't blow my nose. Holy fuck. The right hand's there sweeping on him. This is the thing. We don't need to see Daichi sit and exchange and have a war with Stankerson. I think the game plan in the first round was absolutely brilliant. You need to kind of keep doing that. Another takedown comes in. That one this time is stuffed. Goes over into half guard position. Looking away at the body. This one goes over into top mounts. As I think the heel hook from Gene Silver that time was denied. And look at this now. Big shots here. And from top position, Stankerson not out of stamina yet. And cracks Daichi. Creates that health event. Round 2 included. Round 2 more looking likely like a Stankerson round. I think 1-1. I do. Round 3 for a potential 5. Chase Hooper, of course, did so well in round 1. Got to get back to exactly what he was doing. Don't deviate from the game plan. That'll be what his coaches are telling him. No doubt Sovis tonight, current featherweight contender, will be giving a little bit of insight, a little bit of advice to his boy. What does he see? Head kick comes up. Falls out of the way. More double uppercuts coming in. Deep kick. Goes down low, big shot to the body. Going to the straight, just pulled beyond that. Head kick upstairs. Punches up. Gets the takedown, but no, rolls through. And again, a double attempt here. And look at this, pulls him in. Really nice use again of all those bails and knowledge of the trips and whatnot for Chase Hooper to get this fight back to where he feels is comfortable, which is that grounded position. Continues now just to work the midsection. Once again, just trying to maybe keep the opportunity for Herb Dean to step on over and say, now stand back up, we've got to be doing something. Don't want to be down here forever. But that's the way Gene Silver looks at this. More taps to the body. Back over into full guard. Gene Silver breaking through into stack guard and then collapses into side control. Really nice. There's a couple of big body knees out there as well. Continues on forward. These two, I think, would just be happy. It's been probably, I mean, out of the 3 rounds, the dullest of the round. You need a round sometimes which makes you go, okay, there's a reset coming. Because this feels like this round in particular feels like the most 10-10 round of all three so far. No one's really wanted to take the gamble of moving outside of full guard until now. 20 seconds to go here in round 3. Stankerson again in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't concede any damage whatsoever though. This one heading to championship rounds, but I'll tell you this much: you ain't gonna win the belt with rounds like that. Someone's got to be a bit more brave. Show us what we saw in round 1 or round 2. Probably the dullest round and the safest round from both so far. Maybe a little bit of an uneasiness from both of the fighters tonight. But round 4 up and underway. Little jab and Chase Hooper there. Leg kicks come up. Uppercut into the laser straight. Shoots the takedown. And takes his back here. So, Daichi going right back into submission territory.
It's okay. Keep your hands up.
Needs to just make sure that if he is going to sit down here, doesn't allow the armbar or the rear naked choke. And again, both of these two very safe. This is the thing Daichi's got to understand as well. He is not winning rounds doing that for 4 minutes. He has to get into dominant positions. Not going to win the fight that way. Big shot that comes in. Gene Silver now busted open. Stankerson going back for the leg. Uppercut there, swings in. He attempts trips as well. He goes forward. 3 minutes and 10 left of round 4. Big shot here. Stankerson tuning up the band. A little bit of excitement re-enters the bloodstream of the crowd here. Daichi trying to just calm the fire. Leg tap responded to by a right hand as, wow, the takedown attempted and the reverse trip from Stankerson, really nice. Got a hit into full guard. Blocks. More and more shots here to the body. 2 minutes and counting here in round number 4. And again, both of these two just trying to keep it really nitty and gritty. But again, you'd think Herb Dean at some point is going to stand us up. And before he can, Stankerson keeps this fight moving in a direction that he's happy with. Right now, it does feel like Daichi's trying to play it a little bit too safe. We'll be honest, it feels like Daichi maybe thinks he's leading this fight, and in the last round and in this round he's just tried to get it into full guard, half guard, and just try and kind of keep it there, punch, 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 keep it there, punch, 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 keep it there. He's got to be treating this fight like he isn't winning. He's got to be treating this fight like he needs to win rounds, because if not, he's going to be surprised with the outcome. Leg kick comes in, the right leg of Daichi now showing some wear and tear. Uppercut there, swinged on forward. Big knees him inside the clinch. As this one is headed towards the 5th and final round. No stun or knockdown yet. Elbow there comes forward. Body shots there, continuing to really trouble Daichi. Round 5 on its way. And I honestly, I don't know. I'm convinced round 3 is going to be a 10-10 round. I think round 3 was just nothing going on in that round. I think it could be 2-1 Daichi. I do. Oh, big one there. And that is going to be the exact way that Daichi wants to see this round 5 start. Left hand there comes in. Spin kick upstairs. Was a bit low, but leg kicking at the right leg is, I think, going to be one of the key targets. Avoids the roll through. Head kick there. Whoa, and there you go. There goes the leg. Head kick comes upstairs. And now the leg kick being checked. Has to switch on. Oh, knocks him and drops him. And Stankerson has done it. 117 into round 5. It felt like it. Where did it come from? It didn't feel like Chase Hooper was that damaged in the face. Gene Silver with incredible punch power drops him and stops him. 117 in to round number 5. Stankerson keeps his O. 6 and perfect for Stankerson here tonight. And the judges actually gave Gene Silver round 3. Wow, so Gene Silver was up 3-1. So if Daichi thought he was leading, he was sorely mistaken. Round 5, 117. Stankerson still your lightweight champion of the world. And the first ever Gene Silver champ. He'll be barking, looking up at the moon, barking tonight with Stankerson. Congratulations to him. A huge victory there indeed. Congratulations, congratulations. Right, give me just a minute. I need to go and and advance the Madden quickly so those guys can get playing. Can we have Mark Dev and AGXIVI lobbying up, please? And from there, we'll be good to go. So give me like 2 seconds, 2 minutes, and I'm going to go just swing it round in. But hey, Stankerson's got some choice words after the fight. Great knockout. Brilliant. Top tier. Top tier. Right. Fuck up, Yank. There you go. Yell. Fight each other in the crowd. Big chest, you're the security. You handle this. All right? You handle this. There you go. Oh, Tron's here. Tron, I own my house, whereas you own the cum that's on the back of your throat from your friends. What's your friend's name again? I forget, but you're like his side bitch or something. Thank you for being here, though. Contributing to the ad revenue. I make more money than you'll ever touch. That's why you don't show your face, because you're a bum. Thank you very much. Back in a minute. Lord, oh Lord. Oh, 60 viewers. Brother, you do know Twitch is not the only thing. Do you want me to pull up the amount of money I made in 2024? I made more money from HelloFresh boxes than you did in your entire 9 to 5 fucking retail job. There's a reason why you're here now on a bank holiday weekend, Tron. It's because all the schools are shut. You know you can't do what you're usually doing, creeping around fucking playgrounds, brother. So the reality is, all right, you fucking suck. Your friends who, like, was it? I don't know if you're Easy Works bitch or not. I can't remember who's like side bitch you are. You're very cocky and confident when you're with your friends around you. It's strange. It's strange. But have a wonderful bank holiday and a good Easter. Try not to fucking message any minors. I know that you hang around in Discords full of them, don't you? Have a good one, buddy. You enjoyed the show. You'll be here watching because you're a fan. Have a great night, man. Have a great night. You made your account on the fucking 22nd of fucking September 2020. You've been subbed for 2 months previously, so you are a fan. You pay me, remember? So enjoy the show. Enjoy the fights. And remember, your friends, they're all fucking weird. Easy Work GG, I think you were his friend, had to stop playing fucking 1v1 me because they said that he would need to show his face. And he was too fucking petrified to do that because he'd scare away all the viewers. Have a wonderful night, man. Good night, you fucking clown. You bum. You fucking bitch. There you go. Have a wonderful, wonderful one. You fucking clown. How much did HelloFresh pay if I could? I don't think I'm allowed to show it on Twitch. Mark, here you go. Take this because I trust you with this. You want to see how much I made just from side campaigns? I'll trust you, Mark, because you've been around for a while. I had to do this yesterday, well, not 2 days ago, because I had to file for my taxes. That's all the money, Mark, I made in 2024 to 2025 from side campaigns, side, what would you call it? Like partnerships. So there you go. You've got that screenshot. I think I'm doing quite all right for just Twitch as a side job. I think you would agree. I think you would agree. Yeah, exactly. It's not a fucking 60 viewers, guys. I think you need to understand how fucking Twitch works. You fucking loser. Maybe stop fucking messaging children on Discord, eh? You fucking clown bitch. Enjoy that one. Anyway, where are we? Where are we going? What are we doing? He was sent 50 messages in here. You've been sat in here watching the fights like a good little girl and fucking commenting and insulting people. You fan. You are here because the schools are shut and it's a bank holiday weekend. We know what you are. We know what you are. Why, Tron and Easy Work GG and your other fucking... Oh, I nearly slipped. Oh, I nearly slipped because of Twitch. And your other friends, we know what you are. You fucking... You scumbag. Hey, enjoy that one. You dickhead. Anyway, listen, we go over to our next fight. A big one, of course, Mark Dev and AG in the featherweight division. It's a rematch here tonight. Mark Dev, of course, coming out with a big fight tonight. He was supposed to be taking on the Canadian Fear Mitchie. However, tonight it's a rematch against a fellow former opponent, AG. Round 2 knockout the first time they fought. He gets another bite of the cherry due to his good form. 27th of February is a long time ago. You're talking maybe about nearly a month and a half. How much has AG learnt from that first fight? Of course, in this division, Mark Dev is 7-1. His quest to get back to the Bantamweight Flyweight division is very much clear and apparent. However, when you look at someone like AG, he has had 3 fights, 3 wins in a row since that loss to Mark Dev. He has had knockout of the year contenders, comeback of the year contenders. He has had every type of fight and performance you can possibly imagine. Tonight, can he make it 4 in a row and finally claim the gold in this division, or will he once again fall to the Irishman in this 145-pound division? We go over and up to it and see exactly who's going to come out of this one, AG or Mark Dev or AG. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. Mark Dev is live for us. As always, Mark Dev, the ever so reliable cameraman. He's one of the only Irish people that don't have a connection that jitters and looks like I'm on Minecraft when I watch it. Shout out, of course, to Jack Hanna. That's who that's in reference to. If you've seen Jack Hanna's net, you'll know why. Here we go then. Our third to final fight of the evening. Let's see who takes it. Ilya Taporia or Alex the Great Volkanovski. So happy to see him win the other week, by the way. What an absolute guy. Still the greatest walkout song ever in UFC history. Bank on that. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Here we go. Glove touch and we're up and underweight. So here, of course, for the champion tonight, you've got to think Mark Dev coming in with Taporia. Yes, has great boxing, but again, we've seen Taporia's ground game, man. If you let Taporia get you in a top mount position, you are absolutely fried. Volkanovski, though, listen, great pocket presence. This is the kind of guy that if you effectively want to stand up and keep it close and compact, it's the one to do it with. Some people say it's a great stand-up matchup, Taporia versus Volk. It's very equal. I still like Taporia, but I mean, realistically, I'm going to always say that because we have the Taporia ban on the prelim card. But for AG, you have to believe that your boxing is better than just the hype of Taporia. You've got to believe tonight that you can keep Mark Dev on the feet. I still feel like even though he doesn't wrestle as much compared to his PlayStation days, if you give Mark Dev the opportunity to go low to the ground, he will find a way to keep you there. You've got to keep compact, you've got to keep concise, and you've got to keep him upright, boxing, if you want to beat Mark Dev. That's why he's 7-1, doesn't, or 6-1, doesn't lose in this division often. And again, he's one of those kind of fighters that will gain and grow in confidence. I think with Mark, you look back at those PlayStation days of UFC 4, and he's one of the most dominant champions in that division, in that console. Why? Because he won and won and won, and then he combined that with the talking, as all great Irishmen do, and then effectively, you know, eventually the title reign came to an end, and then he came to the Xbox division, bantamweight, flyweight this time round. He didn't do as well. Now he's in featherweight, he's doing well. I feel like Mark Dev is only a win or two away from being in that elite conversation, and I feel like Mark Dev's only a win or two away from being a serious contender in the bantamweight flyweight division. However, AG will say, I can also be there too. He is itching for a move to get back amongst the elite, and right now he's showing Mark Dev that no one in this division of 145 is outboxing him. Bales gets the takedown and now flips him over into top mount, and this is nightmare fuel territory. This is not where you want to be, I will tell you that much. Toporia's top mount can get you out of there in one. He gets the posture up, and this could be it here. Rains down the punches. AG, though, just surviving. Shifts up the shoulder, avoids it. Now over into the right-hand side we go. Arm triangle. Nothing there. Right side again. Posture up is good. Rains down the big shots. More heavy hits in. Elbow drops down. There's the mount there. Comes up again. Big shots coming in. Heavy hits. And gets out the way. Avoids that one. AG's just got to try and get to the end of this round, and he's going to be okay. He needs this fight back on the feet. Mark Dev has done well since he's got this top mount position. Round one in the books. I'm still giving it to AG. Volkanovski 10-9. And a big thank you again. I said this before, just as we talked about the tax thing. I have to go back and do my taxes the other night and see how much I owed was a very, very sad experience. I think as any adult will tell you. But a big thank you to all of you guys that continue to support VFL, me on Twitch. It was categorically the best year financially on Twitch I've ever had since becoming a partner. Like, it was from April 5th, 2024 to April 5th, 2025. It was fantastic, and Mark Dev maybe about to make it a fantastic title defense. Rains down the strikes, and AG is out of there. It just takes one in the ground and pound positions with Ilia Topuria. Round two, 25 seconds, and Mark Dev continues to be the unsolvable puzzle of 145. The Irishman has his smile back. The Irishman walks away with another dub, another victory, another strap round his shoulder. Congratulations, Mark Dev. Made it tough in round one. But for AG, he'll look at that and say, it's Topuria again. I can't get beyond this Spanish-Georgian bastard. How do you do it? How do you beat him? Maybe Fear Mitchie's got the answers, because right now, no one else in the division does. Congratulations to Mark Dev. It is a beautiful performance, a beautiful victory, a beautiful title defense. And now next, it will be Ireland versus Canada, Canada versus Ireland. Mark Dev against Fear Mitchie. Hopefully, we get that fight sooner rather than later. I am itching for that to happen before the turn of May 2025. For AG, nothing to be disappointed about. It was an opportunity of a lifetime to take this fight after the kind of pullouts. 3-fight win streak will not be overshadowed by this. He still had a fantastic rise to the top of this division, and hopefully we get to see him claim this belt before we see him depart to a new division. I want to see him win featherweight gold. The excellence in which he conducted himself in the last kind of 3 to 5 fights has been nothing short of classy, and yeah, I think he deserves to be champion at some point. He does. Congratulations, Mark Dev. Gets it done in round number 2. GG's to you. Thank you as well to Crimmy for the tier 1 sub. 42-month streak. There you go. Took the words out of the hey, well, I know. The Topuria ground and pound, bro, is yeah, terrible. But maybe Stankerson need to humble the guy. Stankerson's in lightweight, you're in featherweight, bro. Come on. Up next, let's go then to the co-main event of the evening, and it's the first of our 2 big, huge fights tonight. Prime Doc against Dexter. This is going to be one for the ages. These two have fought once before. Prime Doc and Dexter, the last time they fought was before Prime Doc hit this incredible form. It was all the way back Where? Here, VFL 169, the 9th of January, and Dexter won that fight by decision. So much has changed since then. Dexter has bounced between flyweight, bantamweight, flyweight, but Prime Doc has been the guy in form. He is the #1 pound for pound for a reason. Tonight, though, the New Zealand Kiwi will say, I have the answers. I've done it before. I will do it again. Prime Doc is undefeated in his last 5 fights. A draw against Dirty Dave, a win against Dirty Dave, and then 3 fights for gold in which he is all won. 1 win, 2 defenses. Of course, with his opponent, when you talk about Dexter, 18 wins, 5 losses. He calls himself the ping wizard. No one can stop him because of the ping. He says, I train on European connection, so I know how to cope with the ping. I know what I'm doing. Today, 18-5, 3 wins in 5. He says, I finally get my flyweight gold back. I finally take out the streak that Prime Doc is on. Prime Doc, of course, not lost in over 2 long months. Tonight, who gets it done? Does Prime Doc get revenge and keep his gold? Or does Dexter finally bring it home once again to the land down under, not Australia, but New Zealand, and reigns over this division once more? If he does, expect a couple of people to pack their suitcases and say, hey, I want to move over to that bantamweight division. That's what I want to do. Oh, no. And I'm being told, I've messaged Dexter 3 times, I'm all ready to go, and I've not heard anything back. If Dexter isn't here again, dude, he can never fight for gold again. I'm sorry, like he can't. We had this before. If Dexter isn't here, if you aren't here, I'm very sorry, but you won't fight for gold for a good 2 to 3 months. This is utterly ridiculous, Dexter. Again, and the thing is as well, I know he's ahead, but he told me on the 8th of April, I'm going to read you this word for word. I'm going to actually screenshot it and show you this. This is what he sent me on the 8th of April, all right? Keep in mind, it's the 17th now. Just letting you know, after this week, so after the week of the 8th, I'll be able to fight live for the next 2 weeks. Where you at, Dexter? You can't ask for title fights and you can't be saying all of this shit if you can't get on, man. I get it. 12-hour time difference. I understand it. But this is ridiculous. So right now, I mean, he's already late. I'm happy to replace him. He can't fight. He can't fight for the gold. He can stick to unstreamed fights and understand it will never be anything more than unstreamed bouts. He can't do it. He can't do it. And the reality is, you've all seen it. You sat there, Winter, you're retired. We're not doing this. You made that decision to retire. I've got no interest in that. Is Hansen here? I would really like the Hansen fight, but I don't know if Hansen's here or not. Hansen doesn't sign up to cards, bro. I want to get Hansen in for the title fight. I've been trying to push Hansen towards Prime Doc, but he's never here. He never is. I don't know what we're going to do with Hansen either. Because that's another guy that says, I'm not doing sniper. No, I'm not doing sniper. It's got to be... Maybe, I don't want to do the Dave fight. I don't want to do that. But for the OV guys in here listening, you got to try and get Hansen to, like, either accept and tell me, I understand I'm never going to fight for gold, or you got to, like, tell him to, like, at least try and be here, because, dude, this would be so good. No, I want to save it for the main, Keza. I'm saving it for the main. Can't do Dave. Mark ain't going to be here. He's an old-timer. I guess it's going to have to be Jack Hanna. I think it is. I mean, it's going to actually have to be Jack Hanna. There's no other option. And for Dexter, whether he wakes up and sees this, whether he wakes up and sees my message, the reality is, brother, I like you. I get the time difference, but you can't keep doing this. You can't tell me I'm going to be here, I'm going to be here, I'm going to be here, and then you miss your alarm or whatever other shit, bro. You have to understand you are going to be unstreamed only, and you can't fight for gold. You just can't. I can't trust you to fight for gold unless it's pre-recorded. And if that makes you leave the league, then so be it. But, like, I've been way more than accommodating. I've been way more patient. This is the second time you've done this when you've been on main cards, when you've told me you can fight and you've not been here. The reality is, bro, you fucked this. You have. And you fucked your own title shot. And the truth of the matter is, I've been saving that fight and saving that fight and saving that fight to, like, give you that opportunity. And you're still nowhere to be seen. Dave, I'm saving you for the thingy. Most people will be banned for this. He's not going to fight for a title again. He isn't. He's not fighting for a title. The only reason I'm being somewhat okay with it is purely because of the 11-hour time difference. But he needs to understand, he told me he would be here for 2 weeks. I can fight streamed. He's not here. He won't fight for gold again. He is fighting purely for nothing. And if that makes him leave, that makes him leave. I can't keep doing it with him. I can't, dude. Anyway, we're here and over to it. There's no OV Hansen. He's nowhere to be seen. That would have been the first priority pick. But again, no one really knows what's going on with Hansen. Is he going to ever really fight for gold? Is he an unstreamed guy now like Dexter? I would love to get Hansen in tonight, but you can't make people be here. And I get that. It is what it is. So listen, the new title fight, Jack Hanna in the right place at the right time. 9-10 for Jack Hanna, 10-3 for Prime Doc. Prime Doc here going to now, no offense to Jack, no, he's got a bit of an easier fight than what maybe he anticipated. Dexter is out. Dexter will not fight for gold probably ever again. First time I allow it, second time, you can't tell me you're going to be here and not be here, boys. It's just the facts. So Jack Hanna and Prime Doc going to get in and ready to go. Game's gone left with these Aussies. I did all that wonderful build-up for no reason. Well, why are Aussies even allowed to compete? Because Dexter, to be fair, usually apart from this and the last time he did it like 2 months ago, he's actually pretty good for showing up. That's the only reason I'm not like flipping out crazy at him. But like you can't tell me I'm going to be here for 2 weeks to fight for the. Because you answer, I've delayed the fight and delayed the fight and delayed the fight until he's available, and he ain't here. Like, has to come a crunch point. Here we go then. Prime Doc against Jack Hanna. For Jack Hanna, this would be one of the most Jack Hanna things in the world if he can come off the sofa here tonight and end up managing to win this bout. Prime Doc, though, is a killer. He is the guy to look out for now. He is the Terminator in that regard. Talk about a guy with incredible form to his name. Talk about a guy that maybe Dave has got a picture of on a dartboard that he's aiming at every night. Against Dave, drew and won. One of the only people Dave can't say he's beaten in the VFL Octagon. Of course, though, tonight all could change. If Jack Hanna manages to find a way to survive this gauntlet of Prime Doc with Pantoja in the black and gold, then, I mean, it could be a whole new era of flyweight champion. But look at this, though. Jack Hanna already in deep, deep trouble as he bobs and weaves around the left-hand side. Big knee up here as the elbow comes off. You just see here as the lefts and rights creep on forward. Body shot comes in. Uppercut there now again, flying on down the center. Prime Doc kicks him backwards. Jack Hanna keeping himself at bay. Lefts and rights again coming forwards. Continues to just press on through. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. Now works the body shots again. Goes over into full guard. Posture up. That one there is avoided. Goes to the right-hand side. Half guard's there. Gets back to his feet. Body shot there was just being looked for, but not in the correct headspace just yet. Body shot comes off. Works down low. Got to think here. Jack Hanna maybe having the same kind of internet that Dexter would have. So Prime Doc may be expected tonight for the connection to be a little bit ass. I mean, he's prepared well because Jack Hanna living in the farms of Northern Ireland. Probably the router shoved up a horse's arse somewhere. Going to need to be on point if he wants to kind of come out the other end. Uppercut there, connects brilliantly. Big shots here. Jack Hanna on the ropes, walking backwards once more. Continues to just throw a teep kick down the center. Big shot there, right side. The left hand comes forward again. Jack Hanna still circling around. Got to think here. How did you respond in round 2? Difficult round for Jack, as it was always going to be. Prime Doc looking calm, composed. Not in the slightest dazed or phased. Talking about NBA, by the way, I forgot to mention that. We'll be doing NBA tournaments in May. I've got a contact who plays in the 2K League. They used to play in the VFL MLS. We'll be doing some stuff over on 2K. Keep your eyes peeled on that. We'll be more kind of US based, but hey, you can make the times, but yeah. Venturing into the World 2K this summer. See what we can chef up. Want to get involved in more kind of sports games, man. Absolutely. Anyway, back to the focus point as Jack Hanna goes back down low to the ribs. Prime Doc lets one off here to the left side as well. Works off the jab. Still, though, continuing on forward as the head kick comes in, but nothing really there yet. Big uppercut comes forward once more. Got to think here, if you are Pantoja, this is not going to be one where you can afford to take too many hits from Brandon Moreno. Although Jack Hanna has conceded more damage, Brandon Moreno's hands are not soft. They are rocks connected to wrists. They are. So we're going to miss their left hand, right hand is good. Continues to go forwards. Throws off the body kick as ducks underneath there. Continues now down the pipe. There's a big shot that it comes in as Pantoja's still sitting on back. And this is good because Jack has almost commanded the respect of Prime Doc already. You can see Prime Doc isn't just rushing in and trying to take his head off. He's trying to calculate the spacing, the gaps, the distance as Prime Doc eats a big elbow. Gets the clinch down. Jack Hanna denies the takedown. Have some rights here, comes forward. Body shot there from Brandon Moreno again. Deep kick. Shoots the takedown. Gets the slam onto the side. That one there is denied. Elbows coming on in. That one's denied again. Elbows there coming off. Goes back over into... Sorry, needs a side control. Sprawl. It's been a long day. It's been a long night. Left hand, no clocks. Jack Hanna. Jack Hanna could be in another big bout of trouble here. 45 seconds left of round 2. He's got to try and find a survivalist instinct inside him. Body shot again. Goes down low. Left hand, right hand. Prime Doc was tuning up the band there. This one goes into round number 3. Jack Hanna continuing to float and survive, but floating and surviving does not win you rounds. 2 rounds to 0 for me, Prime Doc. Round 3 of 5. Glove touch, up we go. He kicks him off. Right hand there, flies forward. Uppercut, left hand. Want to just see if you can find the way to get around the outside here. Whoa, drops him. Jack Hanna now in the stack guard of the champion, and Prime Doc looking to finish. Big shots coming in, and this one is all over. 56 seconds in to round number 3. Prime Doc's winning streak continues. And again, he will silence the doubters who say he can't finish people on the feet, on the ground. He can do it everywhere. He proves again that he is one of the best in the business at what he does. And although it wasn't against the original opponent in Dexter, it's not his problem. He fights whoever is put in front of him. Tonight, it was Jack Hanna that put his hand up and said, give me a go. No one can say anything in that regards. Well, we find out now who gets home with the bantamweight belt. So let's see for the final time tonight who gets this one over the line. We're going to ping the Discord. UFC main event is live, and it is a fan favorite duo tonight. Whereas, of course, it is 2 future, if not already, Hall of Famers in DecoHebden and Keza, who will compete for the 3rd time here tonight, with Kiss George exiting the league, saying, I will retire, I am focusing on school. That there allows for a new juggernaut to very much come in and take control of this bantamweight division. Of course, these two have extensive history. Keeping this in mind, they have not fought, though, in a VFL octagon for many years across, various promotions, ESFL, Primetime. Maybe that's different, yes, but we can take you back for the wonderful history of Keza and DecoHebden, and it started all the way back the first time they fought over here, VFL 21 for the flyweight belt on the 19th of July 2022. Nearly 3 years ago, DecoHebden won that flyweight strap against Keza. You then go a little bit further up. It's easy to check DecoHebden because he's had less fights. Then you go a little bit further up, and they fought again in an instant rematch for the flyweight belt at VFL 23, the 4th of August. Keza won that by a round 2 submission, one of the rare Keza submissions. So they've had to wait over, nearly 3 years, and the record between them in a VFL arena is 1-1. A round 1 knockout for Deco, a round 2 submission for Keza. The last time they fought, the 4th of August 2022. It has been years in the making for Keza. He keeps it written on his wall like a crazed lunatic. 400 plus days since he last held VFL gold. There is an opportunity to do it here tonight. Both of these two had razor-tight fights against Kiss George. Tonight, it is only right that they are the two that compete for the belt. 13-12 for Keza, 8-2 for DecoHebden. Both of these two former champions. Deco, the more recent of the former champions. But can he win the belt back tonight? Or does the Scouser get this one done? It is the main event, Keza versus Deco 3 for the first time since 2022. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Who brings the belt back home? Will it be way of Scotland, or will it be by way of Liverpool? We are here, we are ready, and we are set for action tonight. Petr Yan against TJ Dillashaw. And that is where we are in this one. There you go. Sorcerer, not Scouser. Sorry, I forgot. Cody Garbrandt. Shout out to him. Absolutely. There you go. Well, we can go. We are ready. Petr Yan, TJ Dillashaw. People said when they saw this fight in the general, in the Discord, they said this is going to be a potential Hall of Fame bout. Difficult to disagree with them. Here we go. Oh, John Anik. Ooh, I didn't think you would have John Anik on, Keza. Bloody hell. All right, well. Of course, for full violence, DecoHebden, he tonight comes in with Petr Yan. Keza, of course, with his trademark TJ Dillashaw pick. Of course, Keza has been high on this TJ Dillashaw pick for some months now. He really believes that this is the best striker, the most complete, I think, pick in this bantamweight division. However, tonight, will that be the case? We know Petr Yan has got an extensive winning history in this division. However, when we talk about the statistics in UFC 5, not the first port of call for bantamweight champions. People above him, the likes of Cody Garbrandt, the likes of even Aljamain Sterling. Big shot there, though, as DecoHebden's rocked and dropped early. The first strike comes by way of Liverpool, but Liverpool eats one from Scotland. There's now geographical regions will combine and combust together. As quick as one injures the other strikes right back. Body shots there coming in quick and fast. Head kick there comes in. Overhand into the head kick there. Brilliant work. Right hand there again, just being teased. It's the left hand, right hand. Look at this now. Keza in deep, deep trouble. We said DecoHebden looked like a man reborn with his striking since he came back from his UFC 4 hiatus into UFC 5. Tonight, it does feel like it's going to be who makes the least mistakes on the feet will win this strap. Big headshot comes over. Goes back down low to the body. Continues on. Big shot there, comes forward again. 3:10 left in round 1. It feels like this fight's already been going on for 4 rounds. That's how much damage has been. Big shots there. Keza could have been in huge, huge trouble. Huge shots again. Head health of DecoHebden, though. Not looking good. And the head kick drops him. Huge. Drops him again. Keza getting closer and closer to his first title in 400 days. Can he get it over the line? DecoHebden continuing to stay resolute, and he's launching big, and TJ Dillashaw drops him again with the uppercut. Big shots here for the double jab in the uppercut now. Goes back down low to the body. DecoHebden can't get out of the firing line. It's a big drop, though, from DecoHebden's Pyotr Yan. Big shots continuing forward from both fighters now. Oh, and a great counter. There is no pause. There is no respite in this one here tonight. Here's a jumping switch kick. Sent us all rifling back on our chairs a little bit. Front kick that comes off brilliantly. Fantastic. There's that jumping teep. Oh my God. It's got me flinching in my fucking room, man. Goes back down low to the bodies here. And drops him. There's not going to be any jumps. These two are too much respect for one another. As this one is going to go into round number 2 here tonight. Or is it? Big shot there. It is. Wow. We were promised fireworks. We've got it. 7 knockdowns in the first round. Keza with TJ Dillashaw clearly taking that first round. 2 of the very best strikers in the land for a reason. The palms will be sweaty. But it's all about who can get it over the line. It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. Here we go. Love touch and we're off. A trilogy decider, a title settler. Oh, big uppercut there comes in. Keza. Gotta be careful with those pulls from Deco. They are devious and mischievous, but continues to fire, run forward. No fear in Keza. Headshot there comes up. DecoHebden continuing to tease with the uppercuts. From Russia, overhand comes in. Keza looking for the finish here. Just pulls his punches there smartly. Works off the double jump. Head kick, it's all over. 58 seconds into round 2. 400 days later. And Keza finally holds gold again. One of the most explosive bantamweight title fights in recent memory, and you can't say you didn't like every single second of it. 2 rounds felt like 20 rounds. Both of these two could have won the fight at any moment against one another, and today victory goes home with Liverpool, with all the sorcering scousers around. Deco not able to recapture the belt, but what a contest it was. 58 seconds, round 2. EPO Dillashaw has got it done for Keza. He can call himself champion once again on UFC 5. Congratulations to him. A fantastic performance. And I think maybe, just maybe, that could take Fight of the Night away from the one we saw earlier on. I need to think, because that fight was really good, but maybe the length of it puts me off ever so slightly. But it was fucking phenomenal, regardless if it was Fight of the Night or not. And how good will that feel for Keza? At one point said, I don't feel like I can even match up against these guys anymore. And there he is now, champion again of this bantamweight division. What a performance. He said he believed in TJ Dillashaw. And there you go. There's a reason why. Congratulations to Keza. I think we're going to keep it Titan and Jack. I can't. Round 2 as well. Oh. I don't know who to give Fight of the Night to. I think both were good. I've never given out a double Fight of the Night before. I don't possibly physically can. I'm stuck on that one. I'm really stuck on that one. Fight of the Night. I feel like I'm going to give it to them purely because of the same round. Maybe because you could argue it's that bantamweight division. It's the main event. You can argue it. You can swing it. But I like that call. I don't mind that. I mean, that's a good one. An incredible. We got a Dan Hooker pick. Applaud that, man. We did. There you go. Well, listen, fantastic performance tonight. It was an absolute shit show from 9 until 9:40, but we got over the line. We got there, and we had one of the best main cards in a long, long while. A recap of tonight's title fight winners: Keza, your new Bantamweight Champion of the world. Prime Doc, still Flyweight Champion of the world. Mark Dev, still Featherweight Champion of the world. Stankerson, still Lightweight Champion of the world. And Morgs, still Welterweight Champion of the world. All the champs retain tonight. Performance bonuses: Fight of the Night to Keza and DecoHebden. Performance of the Night to the Spooky Ghost. Sovis with Knockout of the Night. And Submission of the Night, the one and done heel hook for Aiden on his return. Listen, fellas, again, first of all, start off with the good stuff. A big thank you again. Like I said, did my tax return year for like all of this. It was a really incredible 2024-2025 from like April 24 to April 2025. Like my best year ever on Twitch, money-wise. I know it's not all about money and stuff. It's about building the community, but it helps. Let's not take the piss here. An incredible amount of support from the subs to like kind of like the side stuff with HelloFresh and Ant Legion. You've all been fucking phenomenal if you've done it. Big thank you, and hopefully you keep supporting me in that way. And then on to the negative side of things. If you're going to sign up to the fucking card, number one, don't tell me you're not going to read the card and when your fight is because you've got a job and you've got a life. It takes 5 seconds. It's not an excuse. Don't uninstall UFC 5 when you know you've got a fight and then you tell me, I've got it uninstalled. I need to reinstall it. Give me an hour. Don't be a fucking idiot in terms of refusing to stream your fights. Makes you look like an alt. Just don't be a dick. I don't know what's more to tell you, all right? And don't be like, why Tron coming in here because it's a bank holiday. He's got no fucking Discords to creep in and bother teenagers in. So he comes in here and then starts abusing you. Well, that's just weird. Again, at least show your face, Tron, if you're going to be a fucking cunt. But hey, there you go. I mean, the internet and Discord is a wonderful place for fucking gremlins and goblins like yourself, isn't it? Have a wonderful night. Sign-ups, of course, for VFL. I'm going to say UFC 184. Sign-ups for VFL 184. Going to be out as you sleep tonight. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes, of course, as well for Thursday Night Football. You want to fall asleep to some Madden, we're going to be here for it. We've got a great game in Ethan Lasseter and MB8QB8. A lot of numbers and letters there, but trust me, it's going to be a fantastic game. For now, though, have a wonderful night. Take care. Don't get shot or stabbed. I'll see you next week for VFL 184. Congratulations again to everyone who won tonight. Good main card, but let's do better next week in the prelims. Yeah? Take it easy. I'm out.